And then Bryce Harper gave the Phillies the lead with a solo home run early game 2. And Aaron Nola was stupendous to lead the Phils over the Cardinals and advance to the NLDS. Then yesterday, small ball for the Phillies. They jumped all over Atlanta's ace Max Fried. They got some defense from Castellanos, and they steal game 1 from the defending champions. And now with that, here's how it lines up. Zach Wheeler and Aaron Nola are your next 2 pitchers in line. And so that's how Philly would draw it up. Frank, we came on yesterday, and you talked about, Philly tough because you would love in an ideal world to start these 2, games 1 and 2. Well, now they steal game 1, and they have them for games 2 and 3. Does that automatically mean it's their advantage now in this best-of-5 series?
I would say they're the driver's seat, but you can't count out the world champions. The Atlanta Braves are at home. They know this is a do-or-die today. They got to win today. They do not want to take this back to Philly down 2-0. It could be a short series.
Absolutely. I think the Atlanta Braves need to step in and show why they won the World Series last year. Because if you go down to Philadelphia, down 2-0, that can be critical there.
KB, when you sit around a draft room like this, and we were all scouts, and you're the general manager, Kevin, we would be telling you this is exactly how pitchers should look like. 6'4", 220, slender, wide shoulders, elite command, meaning he's always going to be 0-1. So if you're the Braves, you can't stall out of the gate the first 5 innings. If you don't attack him and get him early, it could be a long day or night for the Braves.
Since coming off the injury list, Zach Wheeler's allowed 1 run in 4 starts. Wow. So he has been unbelievable. Why don't we go with that? To the D-Train, train station. You all right over there, John?
Choo-choo! Enjoying the rain delay with some of the Hall of Fame talent, including Super Bowl Burkhardt. But let's talk about Zach Wheeler, one of the most talented right-handed arms in all of the National League. Listen, he commands high velocity at the top of the zone as well as the bottom of the zone, but then also possesses a 92-mile-an-hour slider at the bottom of the zone. The effort level is what makes him decisive and deceptive because he can throw it at minimal effort anywhere from 96 to 99 miles an hour, but then change eye level down in the zone with a slider that's harder than my average fastball. His changeup also harder than my average fastball. So this guy possesses frontline closer stuff and a starter's mentality in the body.
Yeah, and he's been trained much like you were, as a matter of fact. Come on back. Look at this. I love this new perspective. I love that you have your own camera now.
You see how big my wall is right here?
You have made it, Train.
I made it. Mama, we made it. I need to leave her to these.
Give me another dance, Train. Give me another dance.
I'm just riding y'all, baby. God is good. Let me know if y'all need, boy.
There we go. I had one muted.
Where's he going?
So sorry about that.
Play video games?
Rain delay to start. Delayed start, everybody. We don't know how long it's going to be.
I mean, good
no
to be
idea.
Don Willis, our guy. So that is the deal. And, meanwhile, Zach Wheeler starts against Kyle Wright. Won 21 games for Atlanta. Poppy, the updated weather forecast.
A lot of rain, people. A lot of rain. Everybody up in Buckhead, make sure you bring your umbrella.
Hey, Poppy, that's a lot of green. That looks a little bit
man,
like your
what's
bank
up?
account.
Oh, my God.
A lot of bank.
No, like yours.
That's not easy rain either. Look at that.
That looks like a not starting anytime soon rain. All right, well, we're here with you.
Wonderful.
At Jersey Mike's, you gotta see him freshly slice your sub right in front of you.
Not
Look
ready
at
to
that
help.
turkey.
Maybe a little while then.
Yep, there's
I
some
probably
things
shouldn't
you
have
just
started.
gotta see. Like those lovebirds over there.
Probably shouldn't
Or
have
this
started,
guy
but oh well.
pulling off business and
Oh well. Probably shouldn't have started. That's the whole thing. But it is what it is. We got it going. We'll be here. We'll see what happens. Supposed to do the late game tonight. Maybe this ends up being the only game I end up doing today. That could be possible. That could be possible. What's up, EJ News? Weather's delayed, yes. I'm not going to shut it down, because shut it down, I've lost everything that I built. I have to rebuild another stream. I'll just stay here with it. I'll go off the screen for a while if we have to, and, we'll just hang tight and just wait for it to start. Might meet some new friends along the way. Who knows? Might meet some new friends along the way. Might meet some new friends. Baseball trivia is possible or something. We'll see. I don't know. We'll figure out something. Figure out something while we're just hanging out, waiting on this thing to go by. I was working on thumbnails, but I can do that tomorrow. So I've got 3 thumbnails to do, and I've got to put together my football broadcast for tomorrow. But I can do all that tomorrow. I'm still trying to line up all the people and everything and all that. Preston wants me to go buy him something on Amazon. I could do that too and get that out of the way while we're just sitting here hanging out. We'll listen into what they're doing and keep an eye on that. You know, can't show the broadcast because it's illegal, but we got, you know, I have it playing in the background. It is what it is. So, come over and do dinner. Yeah, that wouldn't go over well. I go out of the stream to start doing dinner. It's bad enough I did it, left it that one day where we were just sitting in the stream waiting. And since we've already got trolls in here today, which is always fun. I was trying to call Baker beforehand, and he gets on the phone, so. Yeah, that's what they're saying. All right. Expired. Why not baseball trivia? Well, maybe we'll see, Tina. We will see. New date, November 3rd. All right, did that. Wow, Prime went up to $14.99 a month. Wow. I don't know if they'll cancel. We'll see.
League today, Dodgers and Padres are later on FS1. Poppy, here's the updated map. Is there anything that you pick up with your expert meteorologist eye?
I'll tell you in a second.
That doesn't sound promising. That does not sound promising. Apparently, the Santo Domingo meteorologist is not working out. All right, thankfully, someone who has information, because it's not us. Ken Rosenthal, who is indoors in the rain. Ken, I know you told us that officials were meeting a little while ago to try and come up with some sort of a plan. Any further news about where this game and the potential of playing it stands?
There is, Kevin. That meeting just broke up a few minutes ago, and they're going to reconvene at 6, check the forecasts again, and the tentative start time right now, based on those forecasts, is 7:30 to 7:45. Now, it all can change if the forecasts they get at 6 are not good, but that is the current plan. They are going to try to play ball.
Well, that would be great. Ken, we appreciate that update, and that's good to know. So you're talking about meeting again in about an hour and a half time. Ken, we'll talk to you a little bit later. Of course, he's on the call tonight with Joe and John for the Phillies and the Braves. So we're going to wait a little while, but it does sound at least promising that there's a window a little later to play this game today as it was supposed to be played. In the meantime, if you were a fan going to this game, Poppy, what would you direct these fans now, using your expertise? If you could take us through the map. And,
let me show you. That is a window. That is a window. Where is it? I don't see it, but it's going to happen.
Oh, my gosh.
Regardless. By 7:30, I promise you we're going to be playing. This yellow right here is good.
That just means we won't get to do a Dodger game. We'll have to cancel that.
This green right here.
I don't think that's a good sign.
No, that's not a good sign, Poppy. That's normally a thunderstorm.
Oh, it's all right. Clear it up.
Well, that stinks.
Red and yellow.
Download the fast weather app, people. Let's go.
I'm going to download that app.
Just download.
You get better orientation.
It means thunderstorm.
I'll tell you, of the things in my life I never thought I'd see would be one sitting on a desk with 2 Hall of Famers talking about what a thunderstorm is. No, Poppy, the red is a thunderstorm. All right, so let's actually talk this game, though, in this series.
It is
with
what
the
it is,
Phillies,
EJ News.
Alex, taking game 1. Now they've got the races going with Wheeler and Nola. How big of an edge do they have here? I mean, what do you think about their edge? And what do you think about Bryce Harper and what he has to do to get them to the next round?
Yeah, the Phillies couldn't have scripted any better. I mean, they go with their number 3 in game 1 against the Braves number 1, and they win. And now they have Wheeler. Look, if you go 1-1 to Philly, advantage Philly still.
Sure.
But right now, I mean, they can step on their throats. And you want to get the Braves early because they had 5 days off. They stalled out of the gates yesterday. But I like where Bryce Harper is today.
I guess we're just going to hang out.
You saw a walk against the Cardinals, a big home run, and then yesterday 3 hits. And you see his post-game interviews. He's starting to get a lot more confident.
All right, let's go back to Atlanta right now. I'm told that Ken is with Philly star Rhys Hoskins. Ken, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Reese, America wants to know, what do players do during a delay like this?
Yeah, look, we're in a couple-hour delay here. There's some cards going on in the clubhouse there. There's a group of us trying to tackle a couple of crosswords, just trying to stay busy, keep the mind sharp. When we start to get closer to what we think might be game time, we'll start to ramp up again, get the bodies ready, go over, whatever our approach may be for the night, go over the pitchers again, and then off we go play.
This is your 14th straight game on the road. What has this experience been like, ending the regular season with a 10-game trip and then 3 games right in a row in the playoffs and then this one?
Oh, before we left, we set out for that to be the goal. We knew that was going to be how it was going to end for the regular season if we wanted to get back to Philly to play games like we had hoped. It brings you together. You end up spending a lot of time, whether at the field or just in these cities as we've had a couple off days.
It's a long time to wait.
It's part of the gig, and we're just kind of taking it one day at a time. It's really all we can do.
Once we get going tonight, Kyle Wright on the mound for the Braves. Reese, what is the key against him?
Really good stuff. Obviously, his year speaks for itself just based off what the statistics say. Big sinker, big curveball, really good stuff. So especially with those guys, you just got to get them in the zone. Like every other guy, they'll give you a mistake if you wait them out. But because the stuff is so good and moves so late, getting
Kyle
in the
Wright
zone
did have a great year.
All right, on a lighter note, Phillies daycare. What is that?
It's the group of young guys on this team that has picked the team up many a times. They bring a ton of energy. They keep it light for us, and they've really kind of just embraced that daycare nickname. We can go through it. Nick Maton, Matt Vierling, Alec Bohm.
Hey, Brandon, welcome
Bryson
in.
Stott. Brandon Marsh is a part of that now, is coming over from the Angels. Just all these young guys, they've kind of took on this persona as the daycare, and we just ran with it.
They even have their own T-shirt. It's impressive.
Well, we got to support these guys. Any T-shirt that supports any of the guys in that clubhouse, we're all in.
Reese, thank you very much. Kevin, back to you.
Guys, appreciate that. Reese, so kind to
Good
join
interview.
with Ken. And,
The fans going to appreciate that.
Yeah. Yes, they can. Yes, they can. Interesting just style of play, right? We were watching yesterday our first day together, guys, and we've seen the wild card round, obviously. 2 things, Frank. Starting pitching, I know it's early, but it feels like it's back for the postseason. And then I thought this note was great from our Anthony Masterson. The Phillies, 2 games this postseason where they had multiple sacrifice bunts. They didn't have one game the entire 162 doing that, right? They scored every run yesterday with a sack fly.
I wonder if that weather's going to hurt New York tomorrow if it's down there tonight.
Come back in the postseason. Is that a thing, or is it too early to tell?
I just think they're aware they're playing the world champions. They're doing the little things. They're going to do whatever it takes to win a ball game. And you're going to start seeing a lot of other teams do this in the playoffs. It's about winning. They don't care how it looks. Don't worry about analytics. It's winning the ball game. They took the game to the Braves yesterday. The Braves are aware. They're going to come out and do their own tonight.
Yesterday, during the game, while I was watching, I appreciate Bryce Harper even more. This guy is a young, talented player, couple of MVP. This is the first time him being in the playoff, and he's trying everything to win. And that's something that I enjoy watching. I mean, when you see a guy like Bryce Harper, that I love watching him swing in the bat. That's my thing. And all of a sudden, he tried to drop a bomb. What's that tell you, Kevin?
Yeah, we saw the finals.
Yeah.
And I love it.
It was smart baseball, too. Max Fried on the mound, nasty left-handed pitcher. He's a lefty hitter. He did whatever it takes to try to get the runners over and score some runs. That's playoff baseball. It's something to follow. There's no true blueprint. When you get to October, short series, a win
Short
is
series
a win.
in October, yeah.
Interesting. We'll see if that trend continues tonight, obviously. So as you heard Ken say, hopeful for a little later, game 2 between the Braves and the Phillies. But also, we know this. Rain's not going to be a factor, even though it rained a smidge last night.
Hey, Sorgi, welcome in.
Game 2 on FS1, Dodgers
yep,
and Padres.
That's what we're hearing.
That will get going a little later. LA won last night. It got tight 5-3, but their bullpen was exceptional. And now it's Kershaw on the mound. We go to the train station. Don Trelli is ready to go, baby.
Y'all hanging out at the train station a lot. You like your boy DJ. I really appreciate that. But we have to talk about Clayton Kershaw, and the road for the San Diego Padres does not get any easier because Clayton Kershaw, since coming off the IL, his last 7 starts, he's 5-0 with a 1.5 ERA. And against the San Diego Padres, again, 12 innings pitched, only 1 run allowed. But a huge success is because the slider, and that pitch to me is what the pitch is going to get him
hanging
into
in
the
there,
Hall of Fame
Sorgi, hanging in there.
ballot. As you can see, that slider has to play down into the left-handed batter and down and away from the right-handed batter as well. But then the whooper-duper, that is the pitch. That's the favorite pitch because it's able to change eye level and slow the hitters back
Rain
down.
delays
Now,
are a
he's able
thing.
to be able to do that and throw the fastball east and west in command and stay out of hitter-friendly counts. I think he's going to have another good start for the Dodgers today.
All right, we'll find out. And Kershaw, it's so interesting because, Train, instead of going game 1, put him game 2. Do you think there's any pressure on him tonight, or do you think it's much less now that he's going game 2?
Well, I think he's pitching with the house's money, and I think Dave Roberts did a good job of just taking him out of that first game spot and just calming the nerves, letting them see the at-bats. And he also understands that, like Poppy said, the Dodgers are still the Padres' daddy. No disrespect to the show pod, because I respect what they do down there in San Diego. But again, I think it lessens the
Dodgers
pressure. I think he's going to go out there and be
this
aggressive
year,
tonight.
absolutely.
We'll find out.
Fully
and then
owned
there's
them
you, Darvish.
all the way through.
We said this at the beginning of the show, Alex. We all remember 2017 when he was a Dodger. Game 7, unfortunately, he got roughed up, right? And the Dodgers lost that Game 7 to Houston.
If this one doesn't go, at least we have the 8 o'clock game scheduled to do tonight.
Since that Game 7, he's been tremendous.
If you're a Dodger fan and you remember you, Darvish, forget about it. Press delete. It's a new guy. And what I mean by that, a lot more conviction, a lot more confidence. He has an embarrassment of arsenal to go to get you out. But at the end of the day, right now, if you look at his last 30 starts, he's gone almost 6 innings in all of them. But the key for Darvish, if you're going to get the Dodgers, you got to get them early. And the goal should be contacting the first pitch or two. If you run away from the Dodgers, you can run, but you can't hide. The way to get the Dodgers is attack them right from the get-go.
If you Darvish want to be successful today against the Dodgers, he can't nibble.
Well, it's beautiful in San Diego, California right now.
He have like
the guys are all walking in
7
T-shirts and everything.
He had to throw them for a strike because this Dodgers lineup, they're not out there chasing pitches out of the strike zone. They way until they hurt you.
Well, for me, watching him pitch, he needs to control the inside part of the plate. If he can control the inside corner of the plate, he can get to all 5 of his pitches.
Darvish has got to have a big game tonight for the Padres.
With him, his stuff is tremendous. He's not tipping pitches anymore. He needs to work ahead of the count, control the inside part of the plate, and get to his other pitches. That's the key for him.
And the difference with him, KB, is he can actually get you in the strike zone. His stuff is good enough. He can get you even without chasing. And that's the difference in Darvish and 99% of other pitchers.
4 starts against LA this year, 6 innings at least in every one of them. So to your point, no nibbling, throw strikes. We'll see how he does against Kershaw tonight. Should be a heck of a pitching matchup. And as far as that game goes, rain won't be a problem. Mookie Betts and company.
Like the Phillies tonight, huh?
Dodgers, the best record in the league. Yeah.
Come and check up on Daddy.
Game 2. I don't know what that means.
Looking clean. Looking like a Dominican banana in there.
So the Dodgers and Padres are later, and now we know the Braves and Phillies will try to play later. That one on Fox, Dodgers, Padres, FS1. Baseball later. Check out foxsports.com for the updates. Now, back to the affiliates.
Oh, wow, they're going totally off the game.
Will be played during the holiday season.
Well, that stinks.
With the biggest sporting event on the planet.
They're going totally, they're not even going to keep doing. Let me see if I can go over to Baseball Channel 213. All right, we'll listen to MLB Tonight.
Home run, down 2, hitting a 3-run home run. He's number 1 in everything there, but also hitting it at nearly 117 miles per hour. Giancarlo has the top 2. Noma making an appearance. Meantime, he hit it off Robbie Ray, a starting pitcher. Scott Service on that momentous decision.
It was something, going into the series where we were at, looking at, our rotation and where we're going to head. And, talking with Robbie about, using him out of the bullpen as a bullet, so to speak, for that type of scenario. Bringing in the lefty against Alvarez. I know, Alvarez is one of the better hitters in the league. But, we talked about it coming into the series. We talked about it pregame today. And I looked at it in the 7th inning and said, hey, this could happen. And so that was the plan going in. End of the day, you have a plan. We got to execute it. And, got to give them credit. Tip my hat. It's not easy to walk up there and do what he did today, but he's one of the best hitters in the league, and he showed it today.
All right, so it burned Scott's service there. I want to point out that as we go over these things, we're talking about Dave Roberts and his decisions and Scott Service making this decision, even after the result has happened. Scott Service has done an outstanding job. He's a Manager of the Year candidate last year, this year, making more of what he has production-wise. Last year, they overperformed. This year, they kind of adequately performed and were an outstanding team. So as we dissect it, there's no perfect decision here. You're trying to make the best possible decision. That said, what do we think of the decision?
Well, I'm not a big fan of using starters in bullpen roles. I know it's started to be a thing now in our game because teams have used it and been successful with it. But I'm just not a big fan of it. It's a different way to warm up. It's a different routine. Robbie Ray, for me, is not a plus command guy to begin with. It's more stuff over command. It's action. And Sewald's been great for him. I didn't like a lot of the other alternatives he had once he took Sewald out, honestly. Matt Boyd was the other left-hander in the pen. He just really hasn't pitched very much. Not a lot of really meaningful games that he's pitched in. And so, I would have stuck with the closer I had. He didn't like the matchup because Sewald's a high four-seam fastball guy. Alvarez is
We're in a weather delay, everybody.
Pitches, but Alvarez is
we'll be hanging out if you're just coming
Robbie Ray, Anthony,
nothing we can do about this.
That's what I'm not a fan of. It's one thing if you're using a starter, which Scott Service did with Kirby to close out the Blue Jays. Like, if you have a rested starter,
he had no choice, though.
That's a rested guy.
That was a
What's up, Jeff?
Game.
In the
But
zone,
your choice
welcome
was
in.
then to stay with your closer. That's what I'm saying. It's not Robbie Ray. It looks like Robbie Ray. It's Robbie Ray on 2 days rest. That was my issue.
And they're using it as his throw day, right? That's his side day. Right. We'll let him go out there, and that's a tough one for me to swallow. The other thing is, and you mentioned using Robbie in that scenario, when he's not comfortable with it. Well, what is the game plan in that scenario? What are you trying to do? You're trying to throw
Rose, welcome
fastballs
in.
by Yordan Alvarez because that's what they ended up trying to do.
At least
as a
after
catcher,
we won't know anything till after
this
6
is the plan
o'clock.
coming in. We were going to use this guy if we got in this situation. If your plan was to come at him with the fastball, then I think you had a poorly constructed plan. Not that he's poor against left-handed breaking balls either.
That is a huge storm down there in Atlanta,
if you're going to attack him, it shouldn't really
That I
be
will
in the
say.
zone because he can do that to you. So it's got to be trying to get him to trace, trying to get him to go off the plate. You're 1-0 right there, and you decide to come back with another fastball. I would be thinking, I need to spin this guy, even if he knows it. I got to spin it away from him.
I'm
See
watching
if I can
both.
maybe get him to, get caught up in the moment and chase, get out of his zone. Instead, you come at it with the fastballs. We all know Robbie can give up the home run ball, particularly with the fastball, and that was the one thing you could not do right there.
I don't, when we have these discussions, we don't sometimes give enough credit to the
Just
hitter.
watching both, hanging
in
out,
that
waiting
situation,
for them
it
to tell us it's canceled
Robbie
or
would
not.
love to have that pitch back again. But think about it, Anthony, to be
That
in
is
that
a huge
moment
storm
and your
down there, I can
emotions
tell
are
you
running
that.
like that, even for a great hitter, to stay so under control, that was an effortless swing. And to hit that ball in the second deck, even maybe poorly used, bad pitch selection, bad execution of a pitch. That was an incredible, historic at-bat right there.
What it reminded me of, I was trying to think of it was Pujols against Brad Lidge. It was emphatic.
Same park, too.
Same park, right. Where it was suddenly, it was not just hit.
I really don't know. I'm
It
watching
was
the news on
launched
Fox,
and
the weather.
pulverized.
Looking at
And
the
moment
size
it
of it,
came
I
off
don't
the
know if
bat,
they're
you
going to
went,
get it in.
Is this happening? That's what the jaw-dropping part of it was.
And the other thing I find curious, just get your guys' thoughts on it. That's not something you would ever probably do during the regular season, is you Robbie Ray in that role.
Right.
They were a really good team. They had a great bullpen this year.
Their bullpen.
So what happens in postseason?
Yeah.
Why does the mindset change in postseason that you go away from the model that got you there to begin with?
Well, I would say, I agree with you, but I would say the pushback is I've always been a fan of managers using all of their weapons when it matters the most. In this case, though, you're using a diminished weapon because he was on 2 days rest. He'd thrown 56 pitches, and Ray was not that good in his last start.
It's that mantra of all hands on deck, but realistically, those hands aren't as good when they're in a situation that they're just not used to. You want to put your players in positions to succeed, and putting him in a situation that he's not used to, not comfortable with, as much as he wanted it in there, I just
So
can't
does
get
that
over
change
that
anything in Sewald's mind, too?
100%. Moving forward, the rest of the series, now what does he think as he goes out there on the mound? That's another portion of this scenario that we have to consider, because that changes the way the rest of the series plays out.
And there's a collective confidence or psychology in a bullpen, right? You can see it. That's what Circle of Trust is all about. Get everybody in, and they think positive. Negativity
I will
can start
tell you,
cycling.
if Castillo throws next start like he did against the Blue Jays, it won't matter.
Right. And something else to consider, Paul Sewald has actually talked about this.
What's up,
the
Ryan?
confidence
What's
that
up?
the Mariners gave him when he came
it's
over
a
to this
rain delay.
organization is what he feels has allowed him to perform at the level he has.
Right.
And now to have this happen,
And the hit he gave up against Pena was not a bad pitch. In fact, we got to bring that up. Pena's at bat was unbelievable to get to that situation.
Coming up later, we're going to get in the weeds on this. We're going to talk. Here's, by the way, here's Pena. Hit this 103 miles per hour. So he hit that. He was not having a great hitting day. Obviously, that's a big shot. He'd hit a guy before. He also struck out.
One of those days, man.
So he's got 2 outs.
Just got rain.
You know what? Later, we're going to have
still tired from
Department of
last night.
Decision
Yeah, a
Sciences
lot of good
right
games.
over there, Dan. We're going to open up. We did the lab coats. And we're going to go through. We're always saying, well, on one hand, but on the other hand, what are the hands? We're going to show you all the hands and what you go through and the decision and was it the right call. When we come back, we'll check into Yankee Stadium. Yankees going Garrett Cole, and then perhaps the ace of the staff, Nestor Cortez. Sierra Santos from the Bronx next.
The Yankees don't play tonight. Wish they did. I would switch to that game in a heartbeat from this one.
The Sport Clips MVP haircut experience is like nothing else in the world. And now, it's better than ever. It's a perfectly stamped.
That was definitely tough. They did rough in scoring position. We don't know, Robert. We don't know. A couple hours, maybe. We don't know. Nintendo deals. What's up? Welcome in. Welcome in. Nice. 70 degrees all this week at my house. I'll take that. 70 degrees is good. Yeah, we don't know. We are just sitting, waiting, trying to figure it out. Figure we'd rather, to sit and say hello to you baseball fans. Even if it gets canceled, we'll do the Dodger game. You can jump over with me and watch the Dodger game. But I'd rather sit here and talk to you guys while I'm loading up some football games than nothing at all. Maybe if Tina wants to come in and sing, she'll come on and sing. Sing and dance or something. I don't know. Seth Curry, welcome in. I'm not going to end the stream because then if they start it, I have to go back and rebuild the whole thing. That would be a stupid move on my behalf. I don't want to create extra work for myself. It's hard enough for me to create these streams as is. No, I'm in pain every day. I'm in pain 24 hours a day. That's just what my life is. 24 hours a day. They come back on. I'll cut this down for a second. I'll finish working on this Bills-Chiefs thumbnail. Bills-Chiefs. I'm doing that game on Sunday. That's going to be a good game. Yeah, I'm going to be doing it, Ryan. I hope you'll be over joining me to watch some of that Dodgers-Padres. I'm looking forward to that tonight. I'm doing it based on this one not happening. If they end up doing this one and I sit here, I'll do this game first. And I'll cancel that one. But we'll see. I think we're going to get to the 6 o'clock time frame here in an hour, and they're going to move this game to tomorrow. That's what I think is going to happen. I think they'll move this game to tomorrow, and then game 3, which was supposed to be tomorrow in Philly, they'll end up moving it back. I think that's what's going to end up happening. That's why they want to get this game in, because if they don't, and they have to move this back a day, it moves back the 2 games in Philly that were scheduled for Saturday and whatever, and then it moves back game 5 from Monday to Tuesday of next week, which could push back the next series if they have a game 5. Yeah, Preston did a good job with that beverage. Let's listen to see what they're saying.
Tomorrow. Again, the game 2 will be on Thursday.
Yankees
Thursday
Guardians,
night on
what they're
TBS.
talking about.
Shane Bieber versus Nestor Cortez. It's kind of an elite matchup as well. Yankees lead that series.
Wow,
after
that'll
an
be a
outstanding
great
performance
matchup.
from
Bieber
Garrett
and
Cole.
Cortez.
They come back with Nestor Cortez in game 2. Sierra Santos joins us live from Yankee Stadium now. Sierra, Nestor Cortez was the man for the Yankees during the year, led them in ERA and ERA+. What do we expect in his first postseason start?
Well, BK, just because this is the first postseason start for Nestor Cortez, that doesn't mean that he is preparing any differently for his game 2 outing. He is confident in his routine. He's also confident in this Yankees defense. He called it one of the best, if not the best in the league. He is well aware that there are going to be butterflies and excitement. And even with the threat of inclement weather on Thursday, he's prepping just the same. If it does rain tomorrow, he said he's going to come in and play catch and get ready for a start on Friday. He was also asked about what he's most proud of this season, and he said it was his 28 starts that he made in a career-high 158 innings. He's completely unfazed, though, as to whether he might have to get a postponed start. He's a fan favorite here for a reason, and Aaron Boone chalked it up to him being so relatable. He's a guy who has a mentality that comes from a grounded approach. He treats every game like it is going to be his last. He said
What's
it
up, buddy?
himself,
Sauceman,
BK.
welcome in,
He
buddy.
is a guy who plays with his heart on his sleeve.
Yeah, pitches with poise. There's no doubt. On the other side of things, Sierra, Cleveland had a great September, and they took care of the Rays, but they got smacked back by the Yankees again. How are they taking that?
Well, this is
Sounds about
uncharted
right, Jesse.
territory,
What's up, William?
as Terry Francona put it. But just because that his squad hasn't been here before, it doesn't mean that they can't necessarily do it. He chalked up the game 1 loss to not an experience. He said that they just got beat. He went into the detail of why this is just one of the things that they got beat.
I get asked that once a week because it's always everything we do is new.
Terry
because they're
Francona.
young. I mean, it was a fantastic atmosphere. I mean,
It'd be nice if it's
I
a
don't think
good
there's anything
series,
wrong
yeah,
with being
Ryan.
nervous as long as it doesn't get in the way of what you're doing.
I want it to be
And
a
our
good
guys,
series.
they like to play baseball. They just got beat tonight. We got beat tonight. We'll come back again, hopefully in a couple days, and see if we can do better.
So catcher Austin Hedges also kind of echoed that statement earlier in the week. He said that New York is really special because of how much fans care.
Jimmy
but he also
Snow,
said that
132.
This is not the only
That's a cool
crazy
channel name.
experience that they've had.
Jimmy
They're
Snow,
very
is this the
accustomed
first
to it
time
by
you're in
playing
my
their
channel?
division rival.
Jimmy
The
says
White
he hoped
Sox
Cleveland
on
beats the
south
Yankees.
side,
What's up,
he said
Jimmy?
that environment, the hostility of Guaranteed Rate Field has actually prepared them for the moments just
Checking
like
out
this
your
one,
avatar.
BK.
That's
All
kind
right,
of cool.
again, Cleveland, outstanding season. Again, that happens to face Garrett Cole with a good bullpen.
I like your
Sierra, thank you
avatar.
so much. Coming up, Yu Darvish.
I think you've been here before. I'm not
First
sure.
postseason start at Dodger Stadium since a game he'd like to forget. What to expect tonight? Darvish versus.
I think it's
Kershaw.
going to be rained out till tomorrow, too, Jimmy. But I'm going to wait for them to make that call here in a little bit before I kill it.
Life has never
Nice.
felt so
I'm doing
expensive.
more. I'm doing a
So
bunch of
why
the
is
Astros
Omar sleeping
games.
like a baby?
Hit me
Because
up with
he
a
made
follow,
smart
Jimmy.
choice to shop with IKEA.
We have a good time
Jamie
over
hasn't
here.
stopped dancing since
I
she
think we
left
give
the
a pretty
store.
good broadcast.
With IKEA, you're caring for your wallet and each other.
Astros, did you?
And your guests.
I put up the
planet.
short
Now you can
of
afford even more with new benefits for
of
IKEA
Jordan
family
hitting that
members,
bomb.
including
He
5%
absolutely.
off
I mean,
all eligible
they brought in the
purchases
Cy
in
Young
store.
pitcher
Every visit,
potential,
every day.
and
IKEA.
Alvarez hit it to like
Unlock
Dallas.
their finer
I
points
think
of
they picked
fine
up the
dining.
ball on the freeway,
Come to endless
on the
fruit.
Dallas
Step
freeway,
one,
right outside
greet
of the
your
Capitol
shrimp.
there.
Step two, give your
somewhere.
shrimp farewell. Read
Alvarez absolutely destroyed that ball.
with new Parmesan bacon.
You're so happy, dude. That walk off was sick. I was sitting here watching it live. I went through the roof.
Someone who enjoys this.
And the funny thing was, when they brought him in, Jimmy, and I saw them switch to Alvarez, I'm like, this isn't a good matchup here. Alvarez could hit a walk-off, and boom, 2 seconds later.
The fully electric
He
Audi
destroyed
e-tron
it.
family is here. With models that fit any
If anybody's new in here, they decide to subscribe, let me know in the chat that you subscribed. I'd like to thank you for doing it.
through elegant
Subscribing
design
to
and
the
progressive
channel is
technology.
free.
All the
Free of charge.
acceleration, none of the compromise. The Audi e-tron family. Progress that moves you.
Yeah, he got all that one, to say the least.
I wish that Shaq
To say
was
the
my
least.
real-life big brother.
We're still going to hang out here a little bit
until
we figure out if this game's
and
going
it
to
turns
happen
out
or
that
not.
Joe is a quality insurance company
That's
that
important to
saved
me
people
to
money for nearly 60 years.
give it an
For a great
opportunity,
low
give it a
rate,
chance.
60 years of quality coverage, go with the Joe.
You know, yeah, well, everybody knew he. I think if someone was blind, they probably knew he hit it that hard. You could hear it off the bat, how hard he
We
hit it.
haven't told him it's back for a limited time.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's Pretzel Pub Cheeseburger.
What will you do? What will you change?
Callie Lincoln, hello.
Will you make something better? Will you create something entirely new? Our Dell Technologies advisors provide you with the tools and expertise you need to do incredible things. Because we believe
That ball was absolutely destroyed.
in all of us.
This game, you want the Braves. A lot of people want that. Appreciate everybody subscribing today. Like I said, if you do, let me know so I can thank you if it doesn't register. Most of the time it will register and pull it up on the screen.
Welcome back. It's MLB Tonight, presented by Evan Williams Bourbon. Dodger Stadium, Game 2 tonight. Yu Darvish versus Clayton Kershaw, both off outstanding years. Dodgers broke out to a 5-0 lead, held on to win 5-3 last night to get game number 1.
I'm thinking I want to change
and
the
take a
bottom of the
1-0 lead. The Dodgers, of course, coming off a 111 win season, and they've been averaging somewhere in the 106, 107 range over the last 6 or 7 years.
Seattle,
Matt Yaloff joins us now
unbelievable.
from Los Angeles. Matt, Yu Darvish off a very nice year, 194 innings, a 3.10 ERA. We know Dodger Stadium, some bad memories for him there, but what do we expect tonight?
Well, I'll tell you
Padres
what you better
for a big
expect
one, man.
if
They
you're
gotta
San
step
Diego is length and effectiveness, and he has done both of that for San Diego. I mean, he's taken the ball in arguably his biggest game since Game 7 of the 2017 World Series, and we know that that did not work out very well. He was pitching for the Dodgers at that time. He's 36 years old right now, pitcher of the month in September, and he dominated the Mets last week in the wild card round. Now here you go with
Your
the
team of the Blue Jays and
outings
Astros. Those are two
against
good
LA
teams to have,
this
Jimmy.
year. You see what he did against them.
I do a lot of those
6
games
innings,
throughout the
6
year.
innings, 6 innings,
I
7
stay
innings.
busy with it.
This is what he is. This is who he is. It is consistent, and he is truly a force. And look, after Clevenger, where they needed the pen big time, they got to get him to go deep in the game. That's by design, right? They knew they might not get length out of Clevenger. They have to get it out of Darvish tonight. And I'll tell you what, he is ready to go. And you're talking about two of the most respected pitchers in the game, in Yu Darvish and Clayton Kershaw. They're now older, but they're also capable of being absolutely dominant on any given night.
Yeah, Matt, you're absolutely right. Look, and Kershaw, we kind of figured he would be in some sort of twilight run. He doesn't agree with that. But he comes back with a 2.28 ERA in his age 34 season. Kershaw, again, they use him judiciously, 126 innings. So what can we expect? There's another postseason question about Kershaw. What can we expect coming off an outstanding year?
Well, look, that whole narrative, and I don't want to really go there, but I'm going to go there. He proved he's a postseason guy. He can do it. That's, to me, is not even a thing. The thing is this. He didn't pitch last year in the postseason. People forget that. He was hurt. This year he was hurt, but as he said, I'm paraphrasing, the timing was better, right? Because he's healthy right now. And one day,
we
Brian,
just have to
there
kind of
will be
wait
a
to see,
statue
right?
of Clayton Kershaw outside of this shrine. Because you're not only talking
We can
about
predict, but we can't
one of
control
the
it.
best of a generation. You're talking about one of the best all time.
Yeah,
but put all
WWE,
that
huh?
aside, he is at the end of a contract. We don't know what the future is. But right now, Clayton Kershaw is thinking about one thing, and that's Game 2 tonight here in L.A.
You want everything to be perfect, right? You got 5 days to make sure everything's perfect, and it's just not going to happen. You know, it's October, things are dinged up, everybody's got something going on, and you know, your pitches aren't going to be whatever it is. You just got to go out there and compete, and whoever competes the best is going to win this series, along with every other one. So, just try to do that, and as cliche it is, just try to control what you can control. All right, I think that's what everybody says at this time, anyway.
And I want to add one other thing about Kershaw. Check this out. Home ERA since 1913. Clayton Kershaw is 5th on this list.
Wow.
That's what I'm talking about. When we say best of all time, sometimes we romanticize
Kershaw
guys
could be
who
the big game player
before
tonight.
we were alive. Romanticize this guy now, because depending on how things unfold, it could be his final game going with LA.
Matt Yeloff, a very complete report from the West Coast with Matt. Matt, thank you so much. We're going to process all that and discuss here. Thank you, Matt.
Please.
There we go. I'll really hit on one thing there that Matt was saying, because I looked up here. Clayton Kershaw, to appreciate Clayton Kershaw and Yu Darvish, very respected pitcher as well. He's been outstanding since coming to this country. But you know where Kershaw ranks among starting pitchers in the 20th or 21st century in ERA+? ERA+ takes into account home park and also run-scoring environment for the league. I'll just tell you. 1.
Yeah.
Number 1.
Number 1.
Above
Wow.
Pedro Martinez. Now, maybe he has more innings coming, but we're not talking about, like, just, oh, he's been an outstanding pitcher. We're talking about one of the all-time greats.
He's 34, too. I mean, he's 2 years younger than Darvish. We keep talking like he's in his late 30s. He's not an old pitcher in any way, shape, or form. And he's remade himself. He's one of the best performers that we'll ever see get on a hill.
I love watching him go out there. Getting to face him was never a treat. I remember getting thrown out there in 2015 to face him, and just the way he can vary his times to the plate, obviously the weapons that he has, then the four-seam jumped on you. He has always been able to spin the ball, whether it's the curveball or the slider. It's obviously been the slider of late, but he is just the type of guy who understands himself and how to beat you, and then he has so many different tools he can go to besides just his physical ability that makes him such a tough ask as a hitter to go out and try to perform against them.
Well, you can see the numbers. What he did, give up 1 run against the Padres in 2 starts. What are you seeing in Yu Darvish, and what do you expect tonight?
What I love about Yu Darvish, it's similar almost to what I would say and what I did say about Zach Wheeler. He can beat you in different ways, but realistically, this is a guy who's towards the back end of his career. He doesn't have the strikeout numbers that he did early in his career. So what he does is he commands the zone. He comes right at you. He doesn't walk guys, and he forces you to make swing decisions. And he can tease the zone. He has a very high chase rate. Just his swing and miss rate isn't what it used to be. So realistically, he's become a guy, and when you're talking about facing a Mets team, that 67-mile-an-hour curveball, by the way, that is just disgusting if you can do that and throw a guy's timing off that way. But what he can do is play with you in so many different ways, and realistically, that's what he's going to have to do against this Dodger lineup. And we're just going to show some quick at-bats against the top part of that lineup, because these are the guys that we talk about when we talk about this Dodger lineup. Those top 4, they are maybe the best top 4 in baseball, and he can come at you again in different ways. He knows your strengths. A guy like Mookie Betts, it's all about keeping him off balance because he can hit anything, but you have to mix it up and go back and forth. Trey Turner is more of a guy you can spin it against. That is his weakness. And so you're going to see a lot of that against Trey Turner tonight, and there you saw it 4 in a row. Spin, 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 gets the out. Freddie is not a guy that you attack the same way ever. Okay, he was a little late on the fastball. I'm going to go right back to it. Here he's pumping 96.
What's
so
up?
He's feeling really good to start. But to go
Can't
to
do
that
anything
breaking
about
ball
weather,
the way
you know?
he did, knowing that Freddie still hadn't made the adjustment to get out front, that's just veteran pitching. Will Smith, this guy's been so good all year. Again, another guy doesn't strike out much. You got to attack the zone. He walks. He will take his walks, so you know you have to get ahead of him. He knew when he got that fastball there, 1-1, and he got it called for a strike, and Will didn't pull the trigger. I'm going to keep going to that fastball because he's not looking for the heater in this scenario. So to me, it's about the intelligence out there on the mound, making those adjustments during the at-bats, seeing what the hitter's trying to do, and then adjusting from there. And realistically, that comes with experience. It comes with repetitions, seeing these guys over and over and over again. But for you, he has all those things. He has the weapons, and then he can mess with your timing. It's a tough ask for this Dodger lineup. And as you saw earlier, Matt Yeloff pointed out, he's pitched well against this lineup for the most part this season.
I didn't realize until looking at the whole clip there, the hesitation used all the time by Darvish. It's like constant.
And sometimes he'll come at you a little bit quicker, and it just makes you, it's that Nestor Cortez, Stroman does it sometimes, just makes you think a little bit more. Even Clayton Kershaw and Kenley Jansen do things like that with their motion, where as a hitter, it's just hard to time them.
Veteran pitchers going at it. And you're right, I hadn't thought of Darvish being older than Clayton Kershaw either until it's actually true. When we come back from bad shape to sitting pretty, in one swing. More on Yordan Alvarez and the incredible comeback of the Astros.
Gonna talk some Astros.
Tonight is presented by Evan Williams.
Talk some Astros. They're gonna talk about. We should talk about the same.
Bardstown, Kentucky. 45% alcohol by volume. Think wisely, drink wisely.
There are two kinds of bourbon drinkers. Those who put it on a pedestal and those who put it within reach. If you'd rather add rocks to your glass than bourbon to your collection, there's Evan Williams 1783. An award-winning small batch that's extra aged, 90 proof, and easy to enjoy.
I'm going to send this
with
over to the
or without
screen.
friends. What can we say? You're our kind of people. Evan Williams 1783 small batch. When bourbon's done right, people notice.
The chef's chicken sandwiches at Panera, freshly prepared with clean ingredients, spark an explosion of the senses. So when you finally taste it, it just confirms this is fantastic. And only at Panera. $1 delivery fee on our app. This winter,
Just a weather
make sure
delay,
your
everybody,
tires-
that we're sitting here messing around with as we, we're doing virtual snow days being considered in half of Baltimore schools. I love it. Technology will change things. Bring that down there. Bring it here. Come on. So let me take off the NLDS for a sec and put that up there. All right, so I'd have to find a way to bring their names in here. So let me try this real quick. Boop, boop, boop. I need to find a good text to use. So, big man. Let's find what text we want to use. Andy Coog, hello. You don't want, yes, I know you don't want to hear about the Astros. What's up, my dear friend Andy Krug? How are you? They're going to talk about the Astros in a minute. We're just going to have to deal with it. That kind of looks kind of neat, actually. Let's see how this looks. Let me see how it works. Okay. Take it down to about 25. 25 looks right in line.
On MLB Network.
Take a look ahead to Thursday. The American League gets back in action a little after 3:30 Eastern Time. Game 2, Mariners and Astros. You can see that on TBS. Both games on TBS. The nightcap from Yankee Stadium, Cleveland and New York, a little after 7:30 Eastern Time.
Last moment of calm. Eastern Division in the American League over. Together, and we can come up with the dog. One of the great comebacks in playoff history. The Guardians to the Division Series.
Jesse and Annie, what do you think of that change? Bottom of the screen to be better. Because we're already promoting.
Rizzo rakes once again.
This is my dream fantasy.
Sure, I got it back where I want it here.
Yes, the walk-off win.
All right, welcome back to MLB Tonight during this afternoon playoff day. StatCast is powered by Google Cloud. In terms of just velocity, not win probability, not the magnitude of the moment. It's kind of Reggie Jackson-esque, but which that was too. Yordan Alvarez, fourth hardest hit walk-off home run. Down 2, hitting a 3-run home run. He's number 1 in everything there, but
well, it was
also
different,
hitting it at
but
nearly
I just figured I'd change that
117
up.
miles per hour. Giancarlo has the top
Let's see
2.
how it looks over
Nova
here.
making an appearance. Meantime,
might as well do
he
some
hit
work
off
on the
Robbie Ray,
screen while I'm
starting
at it,
pitcher,
right?
Scott Service on that momentous
The
decision.
first thing I need to do is unlock it. It needs to be moved to the right.
It's something, going into the series where we were at, looking at, our rotation, where we're going to head, and, talking with Robbie about, using him out of the bullpen as a bullet, so to speak, for that type of scenario.
Just,
bringing in the
I just want to
lefty,
give it some
against
recognition.
Alvarez is one of the better hitters in the league. But, we talked about it coming into the series.
I kind of like
we
that.
talked
All
about,
right.
pregame today. And I looked at it in the 7th inning and said, hey, this could happen.
This number up top.
And
For some reason, that jumped.
that was the plan going in. End of the day, you have a plan. You still we got to execute it. And, got to give them credit. Tip my hat. It's not easy to walk up there and do what he did today, but he's one of the best hitters in the league, and he showed it today.
All right, so it burned Scott Service there. I want to point out that as we go over these things, we're talking about Dave Roberts and his decisions, and Scott Service making this decision, even after the result has happened.
There we go.
Scott Service has done an outstanding job. He's a manager of the year candidate last year, this year, making more of what he has production-wise. Last year they overperformed. This year they kind of adequately performed, and we're an outstanding team. So as we dissect it, there's no perfect decision here. You're trying to make the best possible decision. That said, what do we think of the decision?
Well, I'm not a big fan of using starters in bullpen roles. I know it's started to be a thing now in our game because teams have used it and been successful with it. But I'm just not a big fan of it. It's a different way to warm up. It's a different routine. Robbie Ray, for me, is not a plus command guy to begin with. It's more stuff over command. It's action. And Sewald's been great for him. I didn't like a lot of the other alternatives he had once he took Sewald out, honestly. Matt Boyd was the other left-hander in the pen. He just really hasn't pitched very much. Not a lot of really meaningful games that he's pitched in. And so, I mean, I would have stuck with the closer I had. He didn't like the matchup.
Nothing we can do on this, everybody. We're just sitting on the weather. We could get down here just a little bit, and they could tell us we're not going to play. I'd hope you all come over and help me out and watch
Anthony was on 2 days rest. That's what I'm not a fan of. It's one thing if you're using a starter, which Scott Service did with Kirby to close out the Blue Jays. Like, if you have a rested starter,
he had no choice, though, there. That was a blow-up game.
But your choice was then to stay with your closer. That's what I'm saying. It's not Robbie Ray. It looks like Robbie Ray. It's Robbie Ray on 2 days rest. That was my issue.
And they're using it as his throw day, right? That's his side day. Right. We'll let him go out there, and that's a tough one for me to swallow. The other thing is, and you mentioned using Robbie in that scenario, when he's not comfortable with it. Well, what is the game plan in that scenario? What are you trying to do? You're trying to throw fastballs by Yordan Alvarez, because that's what they ended up trying to do. As a catcher, I want to know, okay, this was the plan coming in. We were going to use this guy if we got in this situation. If your plan was to come at him with the fastball, then I think you had a poorly constructed plan. Not that he's poor against left-handed breaking balls either, but realistically, if
that's
you're going to attack
unbelievable,
him,
that walk-off
it shouldn't really be in the
zone
because he can do that to you. So it's got to be trying to get him to trace, trying to get him to go off the plate. You're 1-0 right there, and you decide to come back with another fastball. I would be thinking, I need to spin this guy, even if he knows it. I got to spin it away from him, see if I can maybe get him to, get caught up in the moment and chase, get out of his zone. Instead, you come at it with the fastballs. We all know Robbie can give up the home run ball, particularly with the fastball, and that was the one thing you could not do right there.
I don't, when we have these discussions, we don't sometimes give enough credit to the hitter. In that situation, it was a mistake pitch. I mean, Robbie would love to have that pitch back again. But think about it, Anthony, to be in that moment and your emotions are running like that, even for a great hitter, to stay so under control, that was an effortless swing. And to hit that ball on the second deck, I mean, even maybe poorly used, bad pitch selection, bad execution of a pitch. That was an incredible, historic at-bat.
What it reminded me of, I was trying to think of it was Pujols against Bradley.
What's up, Ace? Welcome in.
It was emphatic.
Same park, too.
Same park, right. Where it was suddenly, it was not just a home run was hit. It was launched and pulverized. And the moment it came off the bat, you went, is this happening? I mean, that's what the jaw-dropping part of it was.
Roberta Toomer, welcome in.
The other thing I find curious, just get your guys' thoughts on it. That's not something you would ever probably do during the regular
next hitter's
season.
good too,
Robbie Ray in that role.
Right.
You were
just made a bad
really
pitch and a good hitter hit a bad pitch. That's all there is to it.
So what happens in postseason?
Pitchers make mistakes.
Why does the
mindset
mindset change in postseason that you go away from the model that got you there to begin with?
Well, I would say I agree with you. But I would say the pushback is I've always been a fan of managers using all of their weapons when it matters the most. In this case, though, you're using a diminished weapon because he was on 2 days rest. He'd thrown 56 pitches, and Ray was not that good in his last start.
It's that mantra of all hands on deck, but realistically, those hands aren't as good when they're in a situation that they're just not used to. You want to put your players in positions to succeed, and putting him in a situation that he's not used to, not comfortable with, as much as he wanted it, in there, I just
So
can't
does
get
that
over
change
that.
anything in Sewald's mind, too?
100%. Moving forward, the rest of the series, now what does he think as he goes out there on the mound? That's another portion of this scenario that we have to consider because that changes the rest of the way the rest of the series plays out.
And there's a collective confidence or psychology in a bullpen, right? You can see it. That's what Circle of Trust is all about. Get everybody in, and they think positive. Negativity will start cycling.
If Castillo throws next start like he did against the Blue Jays, it won't matter.
Right. And something else to consider, Paul Sewald has actually talked about this, the confidence that the Mariners gave him when he came over to this organization is what he feels has allowed him to perform at the level he has. Right. And now to have this happen.
And the hit he gave up against Pena was not a bad pitch. In fact, we got to bring that up. Pena's at bat was unbelievable to get to that situation.
Coming up later, we're going to get in the weeds on this. We're going to talk. Here's, by the way, here's Pena. Hit this 103 miles per hour. So he was not having a great hitting day. Obviously, that's a big shot. He hit a guy before. He also struck out Jose Altuve. So he's got 2 outs, 2 on. You know what? Later, we're going to have Department of Decision Sciences. It's right over there, Dan. We're going to open up. We have to get the lab coats. And we're going to go into, we always say, well, on one hand, but on the other hand, what are the hands? We're going to show you all the hands and what you go through and the decision and was it the right call. When we come back, we'll check into Yankee Stadium. Yankees going Garrett Cole, and then perhaps the ace of the staff, Nestor Cortez. Sierra Santos from the Bronx next.
It's easy to think that all money managers are pretty much the same. But at Fisher Investments, we're clearly different.
Different how? You sell high commission investment products, right?
Nope. Fisher avoids them.
Well, you must earn commissions on trades.
Never at Fisher.
Okay, then you probably sneak in some hidden and layered fees.
No, we structure our fees.
Ryan, don't give away anything in here.
That might be why most of our clients come
That's
from
just
other money
wrong.
managers.
You don't come in and start
At
talking
Fisher
about a TV
Investments,
series
we're clearly different.
that people are watching and
Lobster's
start talking
finer
about
points of fun dining.
things that are
Come
happening.
to Endless Shrimp.
I haven't even
Step
seen
1,
that yet.
greet your shrimp.
That almost
Step
ruins
2,
that for me.
bid your shrimp farewell. Repeat. Ultimate Endless Shrimp is back with new Parmesan bacon shrimp scampi. Welcome to fun dining.
Retired MLB pitcher CC Sabathia is old school. His son Karsten Sabathia is new school. Karsten uses Win Reality for his hitter training, a state-of-the-art tool that utilizes VR to improve timing, pitch recognition, and confidence. A new school approach to more hits. Hitters love it.
I love it.
Pitchers, however.
Man, I'm glad I'm retired.
Train new school. Hit
I'm
old
sure you
school.
probably didn't know
Be
about
ready
that
for
before,
real.
Ryan, but yeah,
Win
you don't want to
reality.
do that, buddy.
As electric vehicle performance becomes more powerful, so do our tires.
All right, I'm going to send this other one over. I knew something was wrong.
Ion.
All right, come on over. Let me get this ALDS one up, and then I'll fix the NLDS one too.
That's why Dove Men Body Wash has skin-strengthening nutrients and moisturizers that help rebuild your skin. Dove Men Plus Care. Smoother, healthier skin with every shower.
All right, let me see how this looks now. Thought something was wrong. Let me get to that.
MLB Network is your exclusive Spanish language home for the ALDS and ALCS. ALDS Game 2. Mariners, Astros. Guardians, Yankees.
All right, let me see how this one looks. And I'll have to change over and get the NLDS one. What's up, Daniel? Welcome in.
The Bronx is beautiful today. No rain coming up here. Rain scheduled for tomorrow. It is an elite matchup tomorrow. Again, the game 2 will be on Thursday. Thursday night on TBS. Shane Bieber versus Nestor Cortez. Kind of an elite matchup as well. Yankees lead that series after an outstanding performance from Garrett Cole. And they come back with Nestor Cortez in game 2. Sierra Santos
No.
for Yankee Stadium now. Sierra, Nestor Cortez with the
Let me get Amber and get Rex water.
led them in ERA and ERA plus.
You want water?
Expecting his first postseason start.
Hold on, buddy.
Well, BK, just because this is the first postseason start for Nestor Cortez, that doesn't mean that he is preparing any differently for his game 2 outing. He is confident in his routine. He's also
Hold on. I'll get Amber.
defense. He called it one of the best.
We are still at a rain delay, everybody. Just sitting here taking it all in.
That there are going to be butterflies and excitement. And even with the threat of inclement weather on Thursday, he's prepping.
You want water?
If it does rain tomorrow, he said he's going
Hold on. I'll get her.
catch and get ready for a start on Friday. He was also asked about what he's most proud of this season, and he said it was his 28 starts that he made in a career high.
He's done eating. So you're okay with Sully? Huh? Maybe both. They've been out all day today. Sully's outside. Go. Go. He likes water after he eats, Amber.
There's no doubt. On the other side of things, Sierra, there's Cleveland had a great September, and they took care of the Rays.
That looks good. I think now I like putting the recognition down the bottom for the recent subscriber and the recent tip jar.
As Terry Francona put it, but just because that his squad hasn't been here before, it doesn't mean that they can't necessarily.
I think that's good.
He chalked up the game 1 loss to not an experience. He said that they
I need to lock this in. There we go. I got that locked in.
of why this is just one of the things that they got beat.
I get asked that like once a week because it's always everything we do is new because they're young. I mean, it was a fantastic atmosphere.
He doesn't realize Sully's outside, maybe.
I don't think there's anything wrong with being nervous as long as I'm getting away with it.
Maybe he doesn't realize that Sully's outside.
Opened the door and showed him and he wouldn't go out.
Okay.
We'll come back again, hopefully in a couple days.
Maybe let Sully in then.
So catcher Austin Hedges also kind of echoed that statement earlier in the week. He said that New York is really special because of how much fans care, but he also said that
Still in a rain delay, everybody. Waiting to see if we're going to play or not. I still say we're not going to play. I'll tell her you said hi. She's in the kitchen. Rex is being a pain. So let me get the NLDS thing up here. So we got that done.
All right, again, Cleveland come back, outstanding season. Again, that happens to face Garrett Cole, a good bullpen. Sierra, thank you so much. Coming up, Yu Darvish, the San Diego first postseason start at Dodger Stadium. Since a game he'd like to forget what to expect tonight. Darvish versus Kershaw coming up.
Darvish versus Kershaw.
No fees or minimums and no overdraft fees are another reason banking with Capital One is an even easier decision than this.
We need a clutch hit. There. Jeter. Hang in there, rookie.
Yep, even easier than that. What's in your wallet?
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for date night. Media Room. Take me over.
Or just buy them already. Lady freaking Gaga?
The greatest day
In the history of
Mississippi. And Las Vegas. You know who loves you? MGM, baby.
These T-Mobile commercials are annoying. All right, let me send this National League one over. So I got that. What's up, Dunedin? Welcome in.
And a 45-plus mile range. Buy any of our award-winning XP 2.0 e-bikes and get $50 off. Don't miss
That might be better to put.
sales of the year and get your XP 2.0 while supplies last. Go to electricebikes.com today.
Hi, I'm Jeff from Nuts.com. When my grandfather started this business, we relied on freshness, quality, variety, and service. We still deliver the freshest nuts, dried fruits, snacks, and sweets to families all around the country. Nuts.com. Enjoy free shipping on your first order.
I'm Jay, and this is my home. My first big purchase with help from Loan Depot. This is where I play my favorite music. This is where I grow my small garden. It's here that I laugh. It's here that I learn. It's my sanctuary. It's my place.
Ah, dag on it.
Home means everything to me.
I didn't make it transparent.
To find out what Loan Depot can do for you, call 844-752-LOAN or visit loandepot.com.
What's for dinner? Panera. Freshly prepared with clean ingredients. It's not just a night off.
I'm looking forward to this one, but I don't think it's going to be played until Friday myself. Just looking at the size of the storm.
$1 delivery fee on our app.
Download, transparent, page 3. Hey, if it doesn't, we'll do the, we'll end up doing the, Dodgers anyway.
Welcome back. It's MLB Tonight, presented by Evan Williams.
We'll end up doing the Dodgers anyway.
Dodgers Stadium, Game 2 tonight. Yu Darvish versus Clayton Kershaw, both off outstanding years. Dodgers broke out to a 5-0 lead, held on to win 5-3 last night to get game number 1 and take a 1-0 lead. The Dodgers, of course, coming off a
making a change on the screen right now. That's why it looks a little empty.
And they've been averaging somewhere in the 106, 107 range over the last 6 or 7 years. Matt Yaloff joins us now from Los Angeles. Matt, Yu Darvish off a very nice year, 194 innings, a 3.10 ERA. We know Dodger Stadium, some bad memories for him there, but what do we expect tonight?
Well, I'll tell you what you better expect if you're San Diego is length and effectiveness, and he has done both of that for San Diego. I mean, he's taken the ball in arguably his biggest game since Game 7 of the 2017
right, there we go.
World
I got the
Series.
National League going up now.
That did not work out very well.
We're good all the way
for
across.
the Dodgers at that time. He's 36 years old right now. Pitcher of the month in September.
FAP, what's up?
And he dominated the Mets last week in the wild card
nothing
round.
we can
And
do.
Here you go with the outings against LA this year. You see
Nothing
what
we
he
can
did
do.
against them.
Just sit here and
6 innings, 7 innings.
try not to bore
this
people
is what
and
he is.
hang
this
out,
is
you
who
know?
he is. It is consistent, and he is truly a force. And look, after Clevenger, where they needed the pen big time, they got to get him to go deep in the
If
game.
he gets rained
That's
out, we'll
by
just do the
design, right?
Dodgers
They knew
like
they
we had
might
planned
not get
anyway.
length out of Clevenger. They have to get it out of Darvish tonight. And I'll tell you what, he is ready to go. And you're talking about two of the most respected pitchers in the game. In Yu Darvish and Clayton Kershaw, they're now older, but they're also capable of being absolutely dominant on any given night.
Yeah, Matt, you're absolutely right. Look, and
Those two
Kershaw,
can be dominant.
We kind of figured he would be in some sort of twilight run. He
All right,
doesn't
so we
agree with
made
that.
some
But he
changes.
comes
We're going to
back with a
recognize
2.28
the
ERA
new subscribers. We're
in his
going to
age 34
recognize
season.
anybody
Kershaw,
that
again, they
tip
use
jar
him
does the tip
judiciously,
jar.
126
We need to think of a
innings.
better name of the
So
tip
what can we
jar.
expect? There's another
I don't like that
postseason
name.
question
Let's
about
think of something
Kershaw.
different.
What can we expect
Magic
coming
jar,
off
maybe,
an
I don't know.
outstanding year?
Magic moment.
Well,
Somebody
look,
creates a magic moment.
That whole narrative,
Maybe call it that.
and I don't want to really go there, but I'm going to go there. He proved he's a postseason guy. He can do it. That, to me, is not even a thing. The thing is this. He didn't pitch last year in the postseason. People forget that. He was hurt.
That's right. Kershaw
This
didn't
year,
pitch
he was
last year
hurt,
in
but
the
as he said,
postseason.
I'm paraphrasing, the timing was better, right? Because he's healthy right now. And one day, Brian, there will be a statue of Clayton Kershaw outside of this shrine. Because you're not only talking about one of the best of a generation, you're talking about one of the best all time. But put all that aside,
Wow.
he is at the end of a contract. We don't know what the future is. But right now, Clayton Kershaw is thinking about one thing, and that's Game 2 tonight here in L.A.
You want everything to be perfect,
it's only,
right? You
what,
got 5
2
days
o'clock
to make
in the
sure everything's
afternoon out there
perfect.
right now.
It's just not going to happen. You know, it's October. Things are dinged up. Everybody's got something going on, and you know, your pitches aren't going to be whatever it is. You just got to go out there and compete. And whoever
All right,
competes
Andy,
the
have a
best
good
is going
one.
to win this series along with every other
Enjoy
one.
your family
So
time.
just try to do that, and as cliche it is, just try to control what you can control. All right, I think that's what everybody says at this time anyway.
And I want to add one other thing about Kershaw. Check this out. Home ERA since 1913.
Holy hell.
Clayton Kershaw is 5th on this list. That's what I'm talking about. When we say best of all time, sometimes we romanticize guys who pitched before we were alive. Romanticize this guy now, because depending on how things unfold, it could be his final game going with LA.
Matt Yeloff, a very complete report from the West Coast with Matt. Matt, thank you so much. We're going to process all that.
That was a good report.
And discuss here. Thank you, Matt.
Please.
There we go. I'm going to hit on one thing there that Matt was saying, because I looked up here. Clayton Kershaw, to appreciate Clayton Kershaw and Yu Darvish, very respected pitcher as well. He's been outstanding since coming to this country. But you know where Kershaw ranks among starting pitchers in the 20th or 21st century in ERA+? ERA+ takes into account home park and also run-scoring environment for the league. I'll just tell you. 1.
Yeah.
Number 1, a shade above Pedro Martinez. Now, maybe he has more innings coming, but we're not talking about like just, he's been an outstanding pitcher. We're talking about one of the all-time greats.
He's 34, too. I mean, he's 2 years younger than Darvish. We keep talking like he's in his late 30s. He's not an old pitcher in any way, shape, or form. And he's remade himself. He's one of the best performers that we'll ever see get on a hill.
I love watching him go out there. Getting to face him was never a treat. I remember getting thrown out there in 2015 to face him, and just the way he can vary his times to the plate, obviously the weapons that he has, then the four-seam jumped on you. He has always been able to spin the ball, whether it's the curveball or the slider. It's obviously been the slider of late, but he is just the type of guy who understands
rain delay here, everybody. Rain
himself
delay.
And how to beat you. And then
if you're just coming in, we're not sure we're going to have this game or not. I would say most likely not.
That makes him
but they're supposed to make a decision top of the hour on what they're doing.
You can see the numbers. What he gave up
so
one run
once we
against
find
Padres
out,
in 2 starts. What are you seeing in Yu Darvish, and what do you
move
expect
along
tonight?
from there.
What I love about Yu Darvish, it's similar almost to what I would say and what I did say about Zach Wheeler. He can beat you in different ways, but realistically, this is a guy who's towards the back end of his career. He doesn't have the strikeout numbers that he did early in his career. So what he does is he commands the zone. He comes right at you. He doesn't walk guys, and he forces you to make swing decisions. And he can tease the zone. He has a very high chase rate. Just his swing and miss rate isn't what it used to be. So realistically, he's become a guy, and when you're talking about facing a Mets team, that 67-mile-an-hour curveball, by the way, that is just disgusting if you can do that and throw a guy's timing off that way. But what he can do is play with you in so many different ways, and realistically, that's what he's going to have to do against this Dodger lineup. And we're just going to show some quick at-bats against the top part of that lineup, because these are the guys
be interesting
that
tonight.
we talk about when we talk about this Dodger lineup.
The advantage the Dodgers have is they've owned the Padres recently.
And he can come at
That's
you
the tough
again
part.
in different
They've
ways.
owned the Padres.
He knows your strengths.
Padres have got to find a way around
about
that.
Keeping him off balance because he can hit anything, but you have to mix it up and go back and forth. Trey Turner is more of a guy you can spin it against. That is his weakness. And so you're going to see a lot
good
of
day
that
wherever you're at.
against Trey
Sorry, we're
Turner
not bringing
tonight.
you a
And
live
there
game.
You saw it 4 in a row.
But I have no control over the weather.
Gets the out. Freddie is not a guy that you attack the same way.
They can't
ever.
play in the
Okay,
rain.
he was a
That's
little
one
late on
thing
the fastball.
baseball
I'm
you
gonna go
can't
right back
do.
to it. Here he's pumping 96.
Got a little
and
miss
he's feeling
going,
really
yeah,
good
but
to start.
heavier
to
stuff
that
now.
breaking ball the way he did, knowing.
Granted, they
that
got the
Freddie still
infield
had
all
the
covered.
adjustment to get
It's
out
just
front. That's
how
just
much
veteran
water
pitching.
can that outfield
Will
take?
Smith, this guy's been so good all year.
That's the
Again,
question.
another guy doesn't strike out
How much of an
You've gotta
overload
attack
of the water
zone.
can the
He
outfield
walks.
take?
He will take his walks, so you know you have to get ahead of him. He knew when he got that fastball there, 1-1, and he got it called for a strike, and Will didn't pull the trigger. I'm going to keep going to that fastball because he's not looking for the heater in this scenario. So to me, it's about the intelligence out there on the mound, making those adjustments during the at-bats, seeing what the hitter's trying to do, and then adjusting from there. And realistically, that comes with experience. It comes with repetitions.
Yeah, it's part of the
these
game.
guys over and over and over again.
Yeah,
but
Jess,
for you,
we know we're gonna
he
have
has all those
weather
things. He
issues.
has the weapons, and then he can mess with your timing. It's a tough ask for this Dodger lineup. And as you saw earlier, Matt Yalla pointed out, he's pitched well against this lineup for the most part this season.
I didn't realize until looking at the whole clip there, the hesitation used.
Just like we know we're going to have snow in football, you know? And sometimes he'll come at you a little bit quicker, and it just makes you, it's that Nestor Cortez, Stroman does it sometimes, just makes you think a little bit more. Even Clayton Kershaw and Kenley Jansen do things like that with their motion where as a hitter, it's just hard to time them.
Veteran pitchers going at it. And you're right, I hadn't thought of Darvish being older than Clayton Kershaw either until it's actually true. When we come back, from bad shape to sitting pretty in one swing, more on Yordan Alvarez and the incredible comeback of the Astros.
Wow. I still can't get over that. Seattle was up so much, up seven runs at one point, I think, 7-1. You know. So. It is what it is. It is what it is tonight. I don't think we're gonna play here. We're waiting until top of the hour, 6 o'clock, and see what's gonna happen. Snow will be here before we know it. Snow will be here before we know it. So, anybody has any questions, throw them out in the chat. We'll gladly answer them. If anybody's first time in here, say hello. Let us know who you are, what team you're on, that type of stuff. I can't even pull I don't even have any shorts or anything to pull out right now. Maybe I'll get one later tonight. Be able to put one out tonight and hopefully get some numbers from a short. Shorts have helped us lately make up for some of the slower streaks, which has been good. Oh. Why am I already yawning? I shouldn't be yawning this early. Shouldn't be yawning this early. Man, if you're the players, you've been down at the stadium all day because they get there at 9:30, 10 o'clock. They're going over video stuff. You know, they've just been sitting around all day. And it might end up going home, but that's life. Hey, I'd be up for snow. I'm ready for a good snowstorm. I like one snowstorm, then move it along, but that's me. Lay down, buddy. Well, probably not going to happen, to be honest with you. I saw the size of the cell that was there. They're not going to get some type of break enough. I'm probably going to have to move this one. The question is, do they move it and then give a day break on Saturday and then make them play Sunday, Monday, and an if game Tuesday and roll the dice that they'll be done in 4 and still be on the thing? Or do they make them go all the way through? I don't know. Raymond Dabney, what's up? Welcome in. Raymond Dabney. Sitting right next to me is he's a yellow lab. Lay down, good boy. Yellow lab. Yeah, I think they're going to come back at 6 o'clock and say that they're not doing it. And they're pushing it. The question is, they'll push it to tomorrow there. But what do they do with the rest of the series? Is the question. That's the question.
Last moment of calm.
That is the full question. Switch with this game with New York game tomorrow. Well, it's not that easy, Kelly. You got, people that paid for tickets to come see a game on a certain day. You can't just move it ahead. You can move it behind, but you can't just move it ahead. They won't do a doubleheader because the next game is in Philadelphia. It's 2-2-1. Next game's in Philly. They can't do a doubleheader, and they won't. No, I don't have a black lab, Jesse. Sully's a golden retriever. They should be telling us here the next couple minutes. What's it, 5:45 East Coast? 15 minutes, they'll be giving us an update.
Something, going into the series where we're
15 minutes.
Looking at, our rotation, where we're going to head, and, talking with Rob.
A little bit, yeah.
Using him out of the bullpen as a bolt, so to speak, for that type of scenario. Bringing in the lefty against Alvarez. Alvarez is the better hitters in the league. But,
Yeah, well, he threw a fastball right in the middle of the plate.
Pre-game today, and looked at it in the 7th inning and said, hey, this could happen. And so that was the plan going in. End of the day, you have a plan, we got to execute it. And, got to give him credit, tip my hat. It's not easy to walk up there and do what he did today, but he's one of the best hitters in the league, and he showed it today.
All right, so it burned Scott's service there. I want to point out that as we go over these things, we're talking about Dave Roberts and his decisions, and Scott Service making this decision, even after the result has happened. Scott Service has done an outstanding job. He's a Manager of the Year candidate last year, this year, making more of what he has production-wise. Last year they overperformed.
Scott Service,
this year they kind of adequately performed and were an outstanding team. So as we dissect it,
who do you think
there's
wins
no
this
perfect
game? Put it in the
here.
chat.
You're trying to make the best possible decision.
Who wins
That
game
said,
2 here in Atlanta?
What do we think of the decision?
Well, I'm not a big fan of
What is your
using
thought
starters and
process as
bullpen
you're coming
walls.
into
I know
tonight,
it started to be a
hoping
thing
that they
now in
play?
our game because teams
They're going
have
to play
used
game
it
2
and
at some
been
point.
successful
Who
with
wins
it.
game 2?
But I'm just not a big fan of it. It's a different way to warm up. It's a different routine. Robbie Ray, for me, is not a plus command guy to begin with. It's more stuff over command. It's action. And Sewald's been great for him. I didn't like a lot of the other alternatives he had once he took Sewald out, honestly. Matt Boyd was the other left-hander in the pen. He just really hasn't pitched very much. Not a lot of really meaningful games that he's pitched in. And so, I mean, I would have stuck with the closer I had. He didn't like the matchup because Sewald's a high four-seam fastball guy. Alvarez is really good covering those type of pitches, but Alvarez is just good. He's just a good hitter.
Robbie Ray,
I think Atlanta makes a comeback on game 2.
That's what I'm not a fan of. It's one thing if you're using a starter, which Scott Service did with Kirby to close out the Blue Jays. Like, if you have a rested starter,
he had no
that's
choice, though,
that's a rested
there.
guy.
That was a blow-up game.
But your choice was then to stay with your closer. That's what I'm saying. It's not Robbie Ray. It looks like Robbie Ray. It's Robbie Ray on 2 days rest. That was my issue.
And they're using it as his throw day, right? That's his side day. Right. We'll let him go out there, and that's a tough one for me to swallow. The other thing is, and you mentioned using Robbie in that scenario, when he's not comfortable with it. Well, what is the game plan in that scenario? What are you trying to do? You're trying to throw fastballs by Yordan Alvarez because that's what they ended up trying to do. As a catcher, I want to know, okay, this is the plan coming in. We were going to use this guy if we got in this situation.
Pitching's going to make the difference.
If your plan was to come at him with the fastball,
I need to see the first inning of pitching.
I think you had a
I'll be able
poorly
to tell who I
constructed
think's
plan.
going to win right after that first
Not that
inning.
he's poor against left-handed breaking balls either.
Right now, the pitching advantage is in
if you're going to
Phillies.
attack him,
Phillies,
it shouldn't really be in the zone because he can do that to you. So it's got to be trying to get him to trace, trying to get him to go off the
And
plate.
the whole field
You're
is
1-0
in their
right
head.
there, and you decide to come back with another fastball.
Kind of shifts to where
I would
Philly's
be
the
thinking,
favorite
I
now.
need to spin this guy, even if he knows it. I got to spin it away from him, see if I can maybe get him to, get caught up in the moment and chase, get out of his zone. Instead, you come at it with the fastballs. We all know Robbie can give up the home run ball, particularly with the fastball, and that was the one thing you could not do right there.
I don't, when we have these discussions, we don't sometimes give enough credit to the hitter. In that situation, it was a mistake pitch. I mean, Robbie would love to have that pitch back again.
I'm looking for it to
But
come
think
back
about
on
it, Anthony,
Fox
to
and
be
give us
in
an
that
update.
moment
They're
and your emotions
showing all the
are running
local
like that,
news
even for
right
a
now
great
here
hitter,
in my area.
to stay so under
Looking for the
control,
Fox,
that was
for
an
them to come back on
effortless
that and give us a
swing.
full update.
And to hit that ball in the second deck, I mean, even maybe poorly used, bad pitch selection, bad execution of a pitch. That was an incredible.
Well, at least I got another game set up.
What it reminded me of, I was trying to think of what was Pujols against Brad Ridge.
I got to work on the Cowboys, Eagles, and the Chargers, Broncos.
Same part, right. Where it was
I could do that here in a little bit if it rains out.
A home run was hit. It was launched and pulverized, and the moment it came off the bat, you went, is this happening? I mean, that's what the jaw-dropping part of it was.
And the other thing I find curious, just get your guys' thoughts on it. That's not something you would ever probably do during the regular season, is you Robbie Ray in that role. They were a really good team. They had a great bullpen this year.
Their bullpen.
So what happens in postseason?
Yeah.
Why does the mindset change in postseason?
Yeah,
that you
most
go
likely I'll be
away
doing that
from the
FAP because I
model
think they're
that
going to be
got you
rained
there to
out.
begin
So
with?
Well, I would
come
say,
back and hang with us for
I
a
agree
little
with
bit.
you. But I would say the pushback is I've always been a fan of managers using all of their weapons when it matters the most. In this case, though, you're using a diminished weapon because he was on 2 days rest. He'd thrown 56 pitches, and Ray was not that good in his last start.
It's that mantra of all hands on deck, but realistically, those hands aren't as good when they're in a situation that they're just not used to. You want to put your players in positions to succeed, and putting him in a situation that he's not used to, not comfortable with, as much as he wanted it, in there, I just
So
can't
does
get over
that
that
change
fact.
anything in Sewald's mind, too?
100%. Moving forward, the rest of the series, now what does he think as he goes out there on the mound? That's another portion of this scenario that we have to consider because that changes the way the rest of the series plays out.
And there's a
No
collective
game. There
confidence
was
of
only 2
psychology
games
in the
today,
bullpen, right? You
Clownfish.
can see it.
It was this game,
That's
Philly,
what Circle
and,
of Trust is all about. Get
and,
everybody in, and they think
and
positive.
Atlanta
Negativity.
at the 4:30 mark, and at 8:30 tonight.
Next start, like he did
Dodgers
against the
and
Blue
San
Jays, it
Diego.
won't matter.
Those were the 2.
And something else to consider, Paul Sewald has actually talked about this, the confidence that the
Those were the
Mariners
2.
gave him when he came over to this organization is what
Kinda
he
stinks
feels
that
has
this one isn't
allowed him
going
to
in right
perform
now,
at the
you know?
level he has. And now to have this happen,
And the hit he
it's
gave up
unfortunate.
against Pena was not a bad pitch. In fact, we got to bring that up. Pena's at bat was unbelievable to get to that situation.
Coming up later, we're going to get in the weeds
We've
on this.
done that
We're gonna
before
talk.
here.
Here's, by the way, here's Pena. Hit this 103 miles per hour. So he hit that. He was not having a great hitting day. Obviously, that's a big shot. He'd hit a guy before.
What's up,
He also
Tony
struck
Clark?
out Jose Altuve. So he's got 2 outs.
We don't know
2
yet.
on. You know what? Later, we're going to have Department of Decision Sciences. It's right over there, Dan. We're going to open up. We get the lab out, lab coats. And we're going to go into, we're always saying, well, on one hand, but on the other hand, what are the hands? We're going to show you all the hands and what you go through and the decision and was it the right call? When we come back, we'll check into Yankee Stadium. Yankees going Garrett Cole and then perhaps the ace of the staff, Nestor Cortez. Sierra Santos from the Bronx next.
Should be coming back with Fox here in a minute.
How does a business reach peak performance? Faster communication, easier collaboration, better teamwork. That's why high-performance organizations rely on high-performance technology solutions. And who do they choose to help them? Mitel, making communications and collaboration seamless so businesses can
Waiting
stay
on these
connected
the update. They said 6 o'clock on an update, so it's 5:53 now. That's 7 minutes away. We should get an update if they think they're going to play today, what they're going to do. You know, again, I think they'll move it to tomorrow, which means if they do that, you had tomorrow's game. You had originally Game 3 scheduled for Philly for tomorrow. That would move Game 3 to Saturday. Game 4 to Sunday. And Game 5 to Monday. It would take away the off day, basically. We'll see. I think that's what they're going to do, though. I really do. If that's the case, we'll end this stream. We'll readjust the games and repost and do what we got to do and figure it out for what I can do, what I can't do, and all that kind of good stuff. So, oh well. I can't control the weather. Neither can you, right? That's the way I look at it. I need to get some of that Flex Seal stuff. That stuff seems to work pretty good, Flex Seal. So we're hanging tight here, waiting for them to give us an update. I'm hoping they'll do that soon. And we'll be able to give you an update out there. They're still showing that. I'm watching both Fox and the Baseball Network because one of them's got to come up with it. What's up, Ray Jones? Welcome in, my friend. I know it's a weather thing, but this is just was put the Phillies' momentum to a halt. Sorry, Ray Jones. I think momentum will still be there. I mean, you got the pitching. You got the advantage right now if you're a Phillies fan. You got the pitching lined up in your advantage, you know, so we'll see. We will see. Good Braves team, though. You can't discount them. Fox is showing me the Ravens right now. They're showing the Ravens practice. Thank you, Ray Jones. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for the support. King Pookie, welcome in. Good news about your health. Well, good. Congratulations to you, buddy. Let's see what they're going to talk about.
They come back with Nestor Cortez in Game 2. Sierra Santos joins us live from Yankee Stadium now.
This is just a replay.
Sierra, Nestor Cortez was the man for the Yankees.
Baseball Network's just doing a replay.
Led them in ERA and ERA+. What do we expect in his first postseason start?
Well, BK, just because this is the first postseason start for Nestor Cortez, that doesn't mean that he is preparing any differently for his Game 2 outing. He is confident in his routine. He's also confident in this Yankees defense. He called it one of the best, if not the best, in the league. He is well aware that there are going to be butterflies and excitement, and even with the threat of inclement weather on Thursday, he's prepping just the same.
That's right, they're calling for rain on Thursday for New York, so you may have a Yankees game on Friday, too.
He was also asked about what he's most proud of this season, and he said it was his 28 starts that he made in a career-high 158 innings. He's completely unfazed, though, as to whether he might have to get a postponed start. He's a fan favorite here for a reason, and Aaron Boone chalked it up to him being so relatable. He's a guy who has a mentality that comes from a grounded approach. He treats every game like it is going to be his last. He said it himself, BK. He is a guy who plays with his heart on his sleeve.
Pitches with poise. There's no doubt. On the other side of things here, Cleveland had a great September, and they took care of the Rays, but they got smacked back by the Yankees again. How are they taking that?
Well, this is uncharted territory, as Terry Francona put it. But just because that his squad hasn't been here before, it doesn't mean that they can't necessarily do it. He chalked up the game 1 loss to not an experience. He said that they just got beat. He went into the detail of why this is just one of the things that they got beat.
I get asked that once a week because it's always everything we do.
I've seen Terry Francona do this
because they're young.
Interview now, and the time we've
been it was a fantastic
four times
atmosphere. I don't know. I don't think there's anything wrong with being nervous as long as it doesn't get in the way of what you're doing.
Come on, our guys, 6 o'clock.
They like to play baseball. They just got beat tonight. We got beat tonight. We'll come back again, hopefully in a couple days, and see if we can do better.
So catcher Austin Hedges also kind of echoed that statement earlier in the week. He said that New York is really special because of how much fans care, but he also said that this is not the only crazy experience that they've had. They're very accustomed to it by playing their division rival, the White Sox, on the South Side. He said that environment, the hostility of Guaranteed Rate Field, has actually prepared them for the moments just like this one.
Hang out with you good people for a little bit.
Outstanding season. Again, that happens to face Garrett Cole at a good bullpen. Sierra, thank you so much. Coming up, Yu Darvish on for San Diego. First postseason start at Dodger Stadium since a game he'd like to forget. What to expect tonight? Darvish versus Kershaw coming up.
Come on, Fox. Come back and give us an update. I'm going to jump over to Fox right now and see if they're going to come back here at 6
Now
o'clock.
get a Santa Fe for 1.9% APR. As always, with Hyundai complimentary
Nobody
maintenance.
wants to listen to the
Visit your local Hyundai dealer.
Commercials.
Maryland's gubernatorial hopefuls square off for the first and only time tonight in a televised debate how both candidates are trying to win over Maryland voters. Another ruling in the Adnan Syed case says the victim's lawyers have more questions why they don't trust the state's explanation for dropping charges. And snow days may look different this year in several Maryland school systems, why school leaders are making the pivot to virtual learning.
Live from WBFF in Baltimore.
Oh, come back to the game. It's 6 o'clock. Come back to the game and tell us.
The Maryland's governor's race.
No.
Democrat Wes Moore.
but the friends anyway. Marshawn, Barry, listen, I need some tips. I like LA.
I got a tip for you. Always go with your gut.
I like that. Let's go with our gut.
This winter, make sure your tires are ready for adventure.
Huh.
Right now at Midas, buy 3 Cooper tires and get 1 free. Schedule your tires.
I'm not worried about a gubernatorial debate.
Chicken sandwiches at Panera, freshly prepared with clean ingredients, spark an explosion of the senses. So when you finally taste it, it just confirms this is fantastic. And
That sandwich looks really good. This,
$1 delivery fee on our app.
that and the other burger from, you know. Can't do anything about the weather, FAP. Where was that burger that I saw with mushrooms? Was that Arby's? Oh no, it was somewhere else. Something in the neighborhood, wherever that place is in the neighborhood, whatever that place is called, Albies or something.
MLB Network wants to hear from you. Follow MLB Network on social media to join
Applebee's, that was it.
see more from your favorite shows.
Welcome back. It's MLB Tonight, presented by Evan Williams Bourbon. Dodgers Stadium, Game 2 tonight. Yu Darvish versus Clayton Kershaw, both off outstanding years. Dodgers broke out to a 5-0 lead, held on to win 5-3 last night to get game number 1 and take a 1-0 lead. The Dodgers, of course, coming off a 111-win season, and they've been averaging somewhere in the 106, 107 range over the last 6 or 7 years. Matt Yaloff joins us now from Los Angeles.
Same guys, same interview that we just watched. MLB Network can't do anything even live right now.
Some bad memories for him there, but what do we expect tonight?
Well, I'll tell you what you better expect if you're San Diego is length and effectiveness.
Yeah, here we go. Same stuff.
For San Diego, I mean, he's taking the ball in arguably his biggest game since Game 7 of the 2017 World Series, and we know that that did not work out very well in pitching for the Dodgers at that time. He's 36 years old right now, pitcher of the month in September, and he dominated the Mets last week in the wild card round. Now here you go with the outings against LA this year. You see what he did against them. 6 innings, 7 innings. This is what he is. This is who he is. It is
We're not worried about it. Just tell us if we're playing or not.
Say, look, after Clevenger, where they needed the pen big time, they got to get him to go deep in the game. That's by design, right? They knew they might not get length out of Clevenger. They have to get it out of Darvish tonight. And I'll tell you what, he is ready to go. And you're talking about 2 of the most respected pitchers in the game. And Yu Darvish and Clayton Kershaw, they're now older, but they're also capable of being absolutely dominant on any given night.
Yeah, Matt, you're absolutely right. Look, and Kershaw, we kind of figured he would be in some sort of twilight run. He doesn't agree with
I like to cook. I don't like to rush it. I wish I could cook. I can't cook anymore.
Kershaw, again, they use him judiciously.
I used to like to cook, but I never had patience when I was cooking.
There's another postseason question about Kershaw.
Joppatown, Maryland. Now, I'm not close to there.
Well, look,
But I know where it is.
narrative, and I don't want to really go there, but I'm going to go there. He proved he's a postseason guy. He can do
Oh, dude, you're killing me, FAP. That's a great thing to have.
The thing is this.
Oh, man.
Pitched last year.
Nick M., hello.
People forget that. He was hurt.
We will be doing the Dodgers game here if this one rains out. And I'm pretty sure it's going to here very shortly. And once it does, and they announce it, we'll kill off this stream. I'll go set up everything for Dodgers Padres. So if you want to come back and hang with us for that, I'd love all the viewers that I can. I know other friends of mine broadcast the Dodgers. I don't usually do them, but I want to tonight. Have you been covering the entire weather delay? Yes, I have. I've been sitting waiting. Nick, I try to give, I actually, you know, unlike, you know, other people out there that are in this for themselves, you know, my primarily focus is the people that watch the channel and support the channel in so many ways. So I figured I would sit here and wait. They would tell us what was going on, and we'd be ready to go. I wasn't looking at a 4 or 5 hour rain delay when they put this thing together. So, you know, there's always positives in everything, Nick. And the positive is that even though we got rain going on right now, we're not playing. At least I got to chat with you guys for a little bit. So, and I got my dog here sleeping next to me, snoring. So, it is what it is there. It is what it is. But I'm figuring, I mean, they got to come on at some point here and tell us something. They said at the stadium they were going to make some type of decision by 6 o'clock. So you would think they'd be back on, you know? Come back on and just tell us, hey, here we go. Oh, no, I thought it was it. I got excited for a minute. Looked like it shifted.
Very respected pitcher as well. He's been outstanding since coming to this country.
Or let Fox come in and tell us something. Somebody tell somebody something.
ERA plus takes into account home park and also run scoring environment for the league. I'll just tell you. One. Yeah. Number one, a shade above Pedro.
Sean Chandler online it said 7:30. Well, we're waiting to see. FAP, $5 holla holla. Thank you, FAP. You get your name up on the board, FAP, first off. Something new we're doing. Or a recreation of something old, I guess I should say. FAP. Up there on the big board now. Thank you, FAP. Appreciate you, brother. Never expected, but always appreciated. We are grateful.
Himself and how to beat you, and then he has so many different tools he can go to besides.
Hawk it up for FAP.
That makes him such a tough ask as a hitter.
Hey, Mike Shepard, welcome in. Yeah, well, that's the time that they gave us on the TV. They said it wouldn't start before 7:30. They didn't think, but they said they'd come back at 6 o'clock and give us an update. They were going to make a confirmed decision at the park at 6. And that's what I'm kind of waiting on.
Early in his career. So what he does is he commands the zone. He comes right at you. He doesn't walk guys, and he forces you to make swing decisions. And he can tease.
Where are we at on likes? Hey, we're at 56 likes. We might get 100 likes on a rain delay game. Woohoo! That's good.
That is just disgusting. If you can do that and throw a guy's timing off that way. But what he can do is play with you in so many different ways. And realistically, that's what he's going to have to do against this Dodger lineup.
Well, I was going to do a doubleheader anyway. I originally planned on doing the Atlanta game, and then doing the Dodger game, and doing 2 games myself tonight. But not going to happen now. I'm only going to get in 1 game regardless. There's not enough time. So I'm either going to get this game in, it's going to come back, or we're going to get the Dodger game in here. It's going to be one or the other. Hit that subscribe if you're new to me so you can catch all the games in the future with us. We'd love for you to do that. Anybody that subscribes that the computer picks up, I will recognize your name on the screen. They won't play a double tomorrow, Nintendo. The next game is in Dodger Stadium, or the second game's in Atlanta, the third game's in Philadelphia. They will not play a doubleheader. Welcome in, Jacob. See you later, FAP. Enjoy that pizza. As soon as the baseball dies down, I'll be doing that on the second channel. I'll be doing that on the Deuce. Take a deuce. Alec Quieros. Cool name, Alec. I like it. Welcome in. Hit that subscribe today, Alec. Yes, today is the opening day of NHL.
And then adjusting from there. And realistically, that comes with experience. It comes with repetitions. Seeing these guys.
I've had cheeseburger pizza in the past.
He has all those things. He has the weapons, and then he can mess with your timing. It's a tough ask for this Dodger lineup. And as you saw earlier, Matt Yola pointed out, he's pitched well against this lineup for the most part of the season.
I didn't realize until looking at the whole clip there, the hesitation used. I mean, all the time by Darvish. It's like constant.
And sometimes he'll come at you a little bit quicker, and it just makes you. It's that Nestor Cortez. Stroman does it sometimes. Just makes you think.
All right, there's still no information on the screen yet. They haven't put any update out yet. Nintendo deals with a little bit of love. Appreciate you, Nintendo deals.
Sitting pretty in one swing. More on Yordan Alvarez and the incredible comeback of the Astros.
MLB Today is presented by
Gotta hawk it up for Nintendo deals.
When you do bourbon right, people notice. Bardstown, Kentucky, 45%
Appreciate you.
Think wisely, drink
Blessing the channel. Now, I can watch both games myself if I wanted to, but I'm not going to try to. I can't broadcast 2 games. Broadcast 1 game and 1 game only. I'll still have the other game on another screen and watch it. I've got 11 screens in my studio here. 11 in my studio. Let me get this other screen up here while we're sitting here. Dun, dun, dun. Man, I was so fired up for baseball, too, today. Waited all afternoon for it.
Bite into these double deals starting at $2.99 each at Carl's Jr. and Hardy.
These commercials here are killer. Come on, Fox. Come back and give an update. You guys were doing your whole show.
More you.
Counting on you guys.
So thank you. We hope you like your work.
I thought they were going to go to it. Andrew Estrada, what's up?
Will you make something better? Create something new. Our Dell Technologies advisors can provide you with the tools and expertise you need to bring out the...
Are you ready for a fresh new bath or shower? Well, now is the best time. With 50% off installation and no interest and no payments for 1 year. Hi, I'm Christina, and it's time to flip your old worn-out bath or shower with Jacuzzi Bath Remodel today. Everyone knows the Jacuzzi brand, but did you know they can install a gorgeous bath or shower that feels incredible in as little as 1 day? Now that's a total bathroom beauty that I love at a price you can afford. With one call to Jacuzzi Bath Remodel, you can effortlessly transform.
So welcome in, everybody. We will be doing a game tonight regardless. We will either do this game if they have it, or if they cancel it. We've already got the game set up for the Dodgers tonight. Just a question of what decision Major League Baseball makes. If they decide they're going to play this one, they guarantee a start time, I will stay with this one. Appreciate everybody being here, stopping in, hanging out during the rain delay, talking with me in the chat. I thought they were going to do it.
The American League gets back in action a little after 3:30 Eastern Time. Game 2, Mariners and Astros. You can see that on TBS. Both games on TBS. The nightcap from Yankee Stadium, Cleveland and New York, a little after 7:30 Eastern Time.
Oh, cool. Welcome in, Albert. You've been here before, have you not, Albert, I believe? Your name looks familiar to me. If anybody is new, a brand new person, or you haven't done it already, hit that subscribe. Join the family. We'd love to have you come back. Vikings fan, cool. Oh boy, with all this music and stuff.
All right, welcome back to MLB Tonight during this afternoon playoff day. StatCast.
Oh, hold on. Come back, come back.
The magnitude of the moment.
Nope, still in StatCast.
But which that was too. Yordan Alvarez.
Robert, you can watch the video on my channel. We've put it out there many a times. I don't go into it, but you're welcome to watch the video if you'd like. There's a video on my channel called My Magical Journey. There it is right there. Jesse's dropped it. You can watch that video. It will tell you the story.
It was something, going into the series and where we were at. you know, a rotation and where we're going to head. And
More than welcome to watch it, my friend.
using him out of the
Too painful for me to discuss.
For that type of scenario, you know, bringing in the lefty.
But thank you for inquiring and caring enough to inquire.
One of the better hitters in the league. But you know, we talked about it coming into the series. We talked about pregame today, and looked at it in the 7th inning and said, hey, this could happen. And so that was the plan.
Oh, you're good, Robert.
At the end of the day, you know, you have a plan. You still got we got to execute it. And you know,
I just don't like reliving it, you know.
it's not easy to walk up there and do what he did today, but he's one of the best hitters in the league. And he showed it today.
All right, so it burned Scott Service there. I want to point out that as we go over these things, we're talking about Dave Roberts and his decisions, and Scott Service making this decision, even after the result has happened. Scott Service has done an outstanding job. He's a Manager of the Year candidate last year, this year, making more of what he has production-wise. Last year they overperformed. This year they kind of adequately performed and were an outstanding team. So as we dissect it, there's no perfect decision here. You're trying to make the best possible decision. That said, what do we think of the decision?
Well, I'm not a big fan of using starters in bullpen roles. I know it's started to be a thing now in our game because teams have used it and been successful with it. But I'm just not a big fan of it. It's a different way to warm up. It's a different routine. Robbie Ray, for me, is not a plus command guy to begin with. It's more stuff over command. It's action. And Sewald's been great for him. I didn't like a lot of the other alternatives he had once he took Sewald out, honestly. Matt Boyd was the other left-hander in the pen. He just really hasn't pitched very much. Not a lot of really meaningful games that he's pitched in. And so I would have stuck with the closer.
All right, have a good night bowling. Hope to see you again.
Alvarez is really good covering those type of pitches, but Alvarez is just good. He's just good hitter.
Robbie Ray, Anthony, was on 2 days rest. That's what I'm not a fan of. It's one thing if you're using a starter, which Scott Service did with Kirby to close out the Blue Jays. Like if you have a
Come on, just give us an update. Give us a confirmed update, one way or another.
Stay with your closer. That's what I'm saying. It's not Robbie Ray. It looks like Robbie Ray. It's Robbie Ray on 2 days rest.
They're literally playing the same stuff they've been playing. They're replaying the same exact show on the MLB Network is what I'm watching in the background.
You mentioned using Robbie in that scenario.
And Fox is not giving any update yet.
What is the game plan in that scenario? What are you trying to do? You're trying to throw fastballs?
Just help him, Jesse. Don't worry about me. Help him with whatever stuff he needs.
Okay, this was the plan coming in. We were going to use this guy if we got in this situation. If your plan was to come at him with the fastball, then
I'm okay over here.
you had a poorly constructed plan. Not that he's poor against left-handed breaking balls either, but realistically, if you're going to attack him, it shouldn't really be in the zone because he can do that to you. So it's got to be trying to get him to trace, trying to get him to go off the plate. You're 1-0 right there, and you decide to come back with another fastball. I would be thinking, I need to spin this guy, even if he knows it. I've got to spin it away from him, see if I can maybe get him to, get caught up in the moment and chase, get out of his zone. Instead, you come out with the fastballs. We all know Robbie can give up the home run ball, particularly with the fastball, and that was the one thing you could not do right.
I don't, we have these discussions. We don't sometimes give enough credit to the hitter. In that situation, it was a mistake pitch. I mean, Robbie would love to have that pitch.
Thank you, guys, for all of you.
Anthony, to be in that moment.
Just give us an update.
For a great hitter, to say,
I wouldn't care if they came back and said, hey, we're officially starting at 8 o'clock or whatever. Just give us a daggone update.
Even maybe poorly used, bad pitch selection, bad execution of a pitch, that was an incredible historic at bat right there.
What it reminded me of, I was trying to think of what it was, Pujols against Brad Lidge. It was emphatic. Same part, too. Same part, right. Where it was suddenly, it was not just hit, a home run was hit, it was launched and pulverized, and the moment it came off the bat, you went, is this happening? I mean, that's what the jaw-dropping part of it was.
And the other thing I find curious, just get your guys' thoughts on it. That's not something you would ever probably do.
Come on, Fox, help us out.
You, Robbie Ray, in that role.
Right.
They were a really good team. They had a great bullpen this year.
Their bullpen.
So what happens in postseason?
Yeah.
Why does the mindset change in postseason that you go away from the model that got you there to begin with?
Well, I would say I agree with you.
See if I can get my daughter. Maybe I can get see if we have enough.
All of their weapons when it matters the most.
When you get a chance, can you check and see what we have to put on top of a cheesesteak?
And Ray was not that good in his last start.
It's that mantra of all hands on deck, but realistically, those hands aren't as good when they're in a situation that they're just not used to.
Tyler, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Caden Olam, welcome in. Well, that was the tentative date or the time. They haven't confirmed it yet. That's the challenge. Welcome in, Caden. Nice nice Vikings avatar there. Roberta, welcome in.
Portion of this scenario that we have to consider because that changes the way the rest of the series plays. And there's a collective confidence or psychology in a bullpen, right? You can see it. When that's what circle of trust is all about. Get everybody in and they think positive. Negativity.
I will tell you, if Castillo throws next start like he did against the Blue Jays, it won't matter.
Right. And something else to consider, Paul Sewell has actually talked about this, the confidence that the Mariners gave him when he came over to this organization is what he feels has allowed him.
Austin Angler, what's up? Welcome in.
Now to have this happen.
Sorry we're not giving you more baseball action. We're just giving you hangout, waiting for it to come action.
Get to that situation.
Coming up later, we're going to get in the weeds on this. We're going to talk. Here's, by the way, here's Pena. Hit this 103 miles per hour.
Thank you, Austin. I appreciate it. We try to do that on this channel all the time. It's not easy. You have your days, whether you have a bad personal day or you have a day here where you're sitting just waiting for some information.
It's right over there, Dan. We're going to open up. We're going to get the lab out, lab coats. And we're going to go into, we always say, well, on one hand, but on the other hand, what are the hands? We're going to show you all.
7:30 was just a tentative hoping time. That is not the confirmed time. They've said that several times. Trust me, if they have a confirmed time, they will be advertising it in bright neon on the bottom of the MLB network, and Fox will be back on telling everybody. Prince Moore, what's up? Phillies getting hot at the right time. Yeah, good point. Great point. They are getting hot at the right time. That's what you want as a baseball team. You don't care about, you just want to get into the dance and you want to get hot at the right time. That's the key to winning it. That is the key to winning it. Ugh. $8:30, buddy. 8:30.
Hi, Phil Swift here. Before winter storms hit, get prepared with the Flex Seal family of products. A deep freeze can cause pipes to crack. The Flex Tape can easily patch those busted pipes. And when snow and ice fall, it can leave behind even more damage. But Flex Paste can fill large cracks to seal out water. Flex Glue your old snow boots so they can make it through another.
What's up, Alex Miller?
Use on RVs and campers to help seal cracks and prepare for winter. Now you can make fast repairs even in the coldest temperatures. Stop cold drafts and insulate your home by sealing up windows and doors. Heavy ice and snow can cause major damage. But with the Flex Seal family of products, it's easy to make quick repairs, even in the toughest conditions. When winter's at its worst, Flex Seal's at its best. Make the Flex Seal family part of your winter storm kit.
Steven Robles, what's up? Says Haymaker Philly.
Vehicles with the latest technology. We can replace your windshield and recalibrate your safety system. And they recycled my old.
Ah, yeah.
Don't wait. Schedule today.
God, come on. What is this thing? Stop showing up.
T-Mobile home internet yet? Trim your hedge. It's $50 a month with no price hikes. Damn. Son, it runs on T-Mobile's wireless 5G network, so all you gotta do is plug in one cord. T-Mobile 5G home internet. Just $50 a month. No price hikes, no hidden fees.
I did it. I switched to T-Mobile home internet and I am loving it.
Don't sneak up on me like that.
Why did you tell me to switch earlier?
We don't know what time it's going to start yet. We don't have a confirmed time yet.
Don't miss ALDS Game 2, Thursday, exclusively on MLB Network.
The Bronx is beautiful today. No rain coming up here. Rain scheduled for tomorrow. It is an elite matchup tomorrow. Again,
they move this game to Thursday afternoon, I'll do it.
Thursday night on TBS, Shane Bieber versus Nestor Cortez. It's kind of an elite matchup as well. Yankees lead that series after an outstanding performance from Garrett Cole. And they come back with Nestor Cortez in Game 2. Sierra Santos joins us live from Yankee Stadium now.
Oh, God, I've seen this girl do this interview 3 times. Come on, Fox.
What do we expect in his first postseason start?
Well, BK, just because this is the first postseason start for Nestor Cortez, that doesn't mean that he is preparing any differently for his Game 2 out.
Nothing we can do.
He's confident in his routine. He's also confident in this Yankees defense. He called it one of the best, if not the best, in the league. He is well aware that there are going to be butterflies and excitement, and even with the threat of inclement weather on Thursday, he's prepping just the same.
I think it's going to be moved to tomorrow, personally.
He said he's going to come in and play catch and get ready for a start on Friday. He was also asked about what he's most proud of this season, and he said it was his 28 starts that he made in a career-high 158 innings.
Yeah, it's supposed to rain tomorrow night in New York. That game could end up getting moved to Friday.
He's a fan favorite here for a reason, and Aaron Boone chalked it up to him being so relatable. He's a guy who has a mentality that comes from a grounded approach. He treats every game like it is going to be his last. He said it himself, BK. He is a guy who plays with his heart on his sleeve.
Yeah, pitches with poise. There's no doubt. On the other side of things, Sierra, Cleveland had a great September, and they took care of the Rays, but they got smacked back by the Yankees again. How are they taking that?
Yep, I'm doing that one if this one doesn't go.
Uncharted territory, as Terry.
I already have the thumbnail up, so it's ready to go. I just got to click over to it.
It doesn't mean that they can't necessarily do it. He chalked up the Game 1 loss to not an experience. He said that they just got beat. He went into the detail of why this is just one of the things that they got beat.
I get asked that once a week because it's always everything we do is new because they're young. I mean, it was a fantastic atmosphere. I don't think there's anything wrong with being nervous as long as it doesn't get in the way of what you're doing. And our guys, they like to play baseball.
Seen this interview 5 times now.
We'll come back again, hopefully in a couple days, and see if we can do better.
So catcher Austin Hedges also kind of echoed that statement earlier in the week. He said that New York is really special because of how much fans care, but he also said that this is not the only crazy experience that they've had. They're very accustomed to it by playing their division rival, the White Sox, on the south side. He said that environment, the hostility of Guaranteed Rate Field has actually prepared them for the moments just like this one, BK.
All right, again, Cleveland come back. Outstanding season. Again, that happens to face Garrett.
Just come back and give us an update.
Thank you so much. Coming up, Darvish on for San Diego. First postseason start at Dodger Stadium since a game he'd like to forget. What to expect tonight. Darvish versus Kershaw coming up.
They're not going to play the Yankees games in Arizona. They want to get that money over there. I like this song. I used to love the Salt and Pepper. Good song. 2, 3, get loose. I used to love that song. Nobody's walking around the hallway just dancing to that though. I've been in hotels. I've never seen anybody just walking around dancing.
Book now at bestwestern.com.
Whether you're looking to buy something on the small side or the medium side, or wow, that's really big. Zillow Home Loans can get you the mortgage you need so you can get the home you want. For financing made simple, there's no place like Zillow. Your cravings.
Yeah, you can throw it in there. I'll try to answer it.
And with over 1,400 delicious snacks, Nuts.com can satisfy everyone. Unbelievable variety, unbeatable freshness, every flavor of happy. Find what you crave at Nuts.com with free shipping on
Preston might be close to being home. I wonder where he is. He's got to be getting close to getting home. No, he's still at the park. Well, my daughter's home. I knew somebody was home.
Start playing and never stop playing. You get the most from the game when you're having fun.
We obtained documents revealing that Carl Jr. and Hardee's have Charbroil Double Deals starting at $2.99 each.
Can I take a closer look?
Bite into these double deals starting at $2.99 each at
Cole would get to pitch game 1 and game 4. Yeah,
Buying a home? Rocket Mortgage will cover 1% of your rate for the first year.
but it is what it is.
Saving you hundreds, even thousands.
Fox is now showing Family Feud.
Means we're mini vacation.
That's not a good sign.
More date nights. Now imagine if rates drop within 3 years of your home purchase and you get exclusive savings when you refinance at that new lower rate.
Who are all 3 of those teams playing? I can't remember who they're all playing.
And refinance tomorrow. Visit inflationbuster.com to get started.
Welcome back. It's MLB Tonight, presented by Evan Williams Bourbon. Dodger Stadium, Game 2 tonight. Yu Darvish versus Clayton Kershaw, both off outstanding years. Dodgers broke out to a 5-0 lead, held on to win 5-3 last night to get game number 1 and take a 1-0 lead. The Dodgers, of course, coming off a 111-win season, and they've been averaging somewhere in the 106.
Yeah, I don't mind the Family Feud, but that's not a good sign because if they were going to be playing at 7:30, those guys would be in from Fox doing their pregame stuff.
Some bad memories for him there, but what do we expect tonight?
Well, I'll tell you what you better expect if you're San Diego is length and effectiveness.
Harris, Pittsburgh.
For San Diego.
I don't remember who Pittsburgh's going against.
And arguably his biggest game since
Pittsburgh's going against. No, it's Buffalo, Kansas City.
that did not work out very well.
Cleveland, Green Bay.
He's 36 years old right now. Pitcher of the month.
I think Green Bay's playing Detroit. I think.
Wild card round. Now here you go with the outings against
Pittsburgh versus Tampa Bay. So running back against Tampa. New England and Green Bay. Or Green Bay versus Cleveland and New England. Green Bay versus the Jets.
and he is truly a force. And look,
Cooper against New England.
they needed the pen big time. They got to get
Dubs from Green Bay against the
That's by
Jets.
design, right? They knew they might not get length out of Clevenger. They have to get it out of
I would lean to the 2 wide receivers if it was me.
Tell you what, he is ready to go. And you're talking about
I would lean to the 2 wide receivers.
pitchers in the game.
And really it's a pick 'em there because
They're now older, but they're
New England is going to play half decent defense in the secondary. Green Bay and the Jets, the question there with Dobbs is, does he become the primary pitch? You know?
In his age 34 season. Kershaw, again, they use him judiciously, so what can we expect? There's another postseason question.
Does he become the main receiver? Because what's his face wants to keep throwing to other. I would lean to one of the 2 wide receivers, and I'd say it's a toss-up between the 2 of them.
He can do it. That, to me, is not even a thing. The thing is this. He didn't pitch last year in the postseason. People forget that. He was hurt. This year, he was hurt, but as he said, I'm paraphrasing, the timing was better, right? Because he's healthy right now. And one day, Brian, there will
We
be
will see here.
Clayton Kershaw outside of this shrine. Because you're not only talking about one of the best
7 o'clock, if they don't have an idea yet, then I'm just going to call it and I'll just do the Dodger game. If they can't give us an update by 7 o'clock, that means no, things aren't good. They don't know and probably not going to play.
One thing, and that's game 2 tonight here in LA.
You want everything to be perfect, right? You got 5 days to make sure everything's perfect, and it's just not going to happen. You know, it's October, things are dinged up, everybody's got something going on, and your pitches aren't going to be whatever it is. You just got to go out there and compete.
Rex, you're probably going to have to move in a minute, dude.
Going to win this series along with every other one. So just try to do that, and as cliche it is, just try to control what you can control. All right, I think that's what everybody says at this time anyway.
And I want to add one other thing about Kershaw. Check this out. Home ERA since 1913. Clayton Kershaw is 5th on this list. That's what I'm talking about.
And they're going to come back in a second and talk about how he's number 1 on current day thing. Trust me, it's coming. It's the 3rd time I've watched this whole segment.
Because depending on how things unfold, it could be
Could be his final game going.
From the West Coast with Matt. Matt, thank you so much. We're going to process all that and discuss here. Thank you, Matt. Please. There we go. I'll really hit on one thing there that Matt was saying, because I looked up here.
Here it comes. He's number one. Ready?
Very respected pitcher as well.
Here it comes.
But you know where Kershaw ranks among starting pitchers in the 20th or 21st century in ERA plus?
number one.
ERA plus takes into
Above
account
Pedro.
home park and also run scoring environment for the league. I'll just tell you, one.
Yeah.
He's number one, a shade above Pedro Martinez.
No, I don't. I have no idea about a punter for the Giants. I really don't care about a punter for the Giants, in all honesty.
Talking like he's in his late 30s. He's not an old pitcher in any way, shape, or form. And he's remade himself. He's one of the best performers that we'll ever see get on a hill.
I love watching him go out there. Getting to face him was never a treat. I remember getting thrown out there in 2015 to face him, and just the way he can vary his times to the plate. Obviously, the weapons that he has.
Hat box. Yeah, it's still. I was hoping they were going to give us an update by 6, but hasn't happened yet. I got nothing else to do, so I'm just going to sit here until 7. But if they haven't figured it out by then.
So many different tools he can go to besides just his physical ability that makes him such a tough ask as a hitter to go out and try to perform against them.
You see the numbers. What he did, give up 1 run against Padres in 2 starts. What are you seeing in Yu Darvish, and what do you expect tonight?
What I love about Yu Darvish, it's similar almost to what I would say and what I did say about Zach Wheeler. He can beat you in different ways, but realistically, this is a guy who's towards the back end of his career. He doesn't have the strikeout numbers that he did early in his career. So what he does is he commands the zone. He comes right at you. He doesn't walk guys, and he forces you to make swing decisions. And he can tease the zone. He has a very high chase rate. Just his swing and miss rate isn't what it used to be. So realistically, he's become a guy, and when you're talking about facing a Mets team, that 67-mile-an-hour curveball, by the way, that is just disgusting. If you can do that and throw a guy's timing off that way. But what he can do is play with you in so many different ways, and realistically, that's what he's going to have to do against this Dodger lineup. And we're just going to show some quick at-bats against the top part of that lineup, because these are the guys that we talk about when we talk about
Just checking. I'm in so many mod chats, I can't keep up with them all. They're all these alerts going off.
in different ways. He knows your strengths. A guy like Mookie Betts, it's all about keeping him off balance because he can hit anything, but you have to mix it up and go back and forth. Trey Turner is more of a guy you can spin it against. That is his weakness. And so you're going to see a lot of that against Trey Turner tonight, and there you saw it 4 in a row. Spin, gets the out. Freddie is not a guy that you attack the same way.
Thank you, Robert.
Okay, he was a little late on the fastball. I'm going to go right back to it. Here he's pumping 96, so he's feeling really good this start. But to go to that breaking ball the way he did, knowing that Freddie still hadn't made the adjustment to get out front, that's just better.
Well, it's pouring down there right now, Sean.
This guy's been so good all year. Again, another guy doesn't strike out much. You got to attack the zone. He walks. He will take his walks, so you know you have to get ahead of him.
I still say I'll be shocked if they play it today. But it was good to sit here and get to talk with you guys, so to me it's still a win. At least we're doing something rather than nothing. I haven't had to fire up all the lights and everything and just been able to sit here and use these. I got so many screens on right now in my office. I got 5 screens on right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 screens on. 7 screens on right now.
It's a tough ask for this Dodger lineup. And as you saw earlier, Matt Yalla pointed out, he's pitched well against this lineup for the most part of the season.
I didn't realize until looking at the whole clip there, the hesitation used. I mean, all the time by Darvish, it's like constant.
And sometimes he'll come at you a little bit quicker, and it just makes you. It's that Nestor Cortez. Stroman does it sometimes. Just makes you think a little bit more. Even Clayton Kershaw and Kenley Jansen do things like that with their motion, where as a hitter, it's just hard to time them.
Veteran pitchers going at it, and you're right. I hadn't thought of Darvish being older than Clayton Kershaw either. So it's actually true.
When we come back from bad shape
to sitting pretty in one swing. More on Yordan Alvarez and the incredible comeback of the Astros.
MLB Tonight is presented by Evan Williams 1783 Small Batch. When you do bourbon right, people notice. Bardstown, Kentucky, 45% alcohol by volume. Think
It's easy to think that all money managers are pretty much the same. But at Fisher Investments, we're clearly...
Come on.
You sell high commission investment products, right?
Nope. Fisher avoids them.
Well,
You must earn commissions on trades.
Never at Fisher.
Okay, then you probably sneak in some hidden and layered fees.
No, we structure our fees so we do better when our clients do better. That might be why most of our clients come from other
Transaction successful.
Fisher investments were clearly different.
Next in Market Watch, numbers. Boring. In more delicious news, Carl's Jr. and Hardee's are offering charbroiled double.
Sorry, I had to take care of that, and
Bite into these double deals starting at $2.99 each at Carl's Jr. and Hardee's.
gotta make a phone call in a minute anyway. Can't believe they haven't updated yet. I am so disappointed. If this was the NFL and this was a lightning thing, they'd have multiple updates in by now.
I'm ready to come in now. Hello? Serious now, I'm serious. Request to come ashore.
Geico. Saving people money on more than just car insurance.
Life is expensive. So why is Omar snoozing like a baby? Because he made the smart choice to shop with IKEA. With new benefits for IKEA family members, including 5% off all eligible purchases in store. Every visit.
People who come to Cricket stay with Cricket.
I heard them change real quick. I thought, oh, we're coming back for something.
Hidden fees, no hidden charges. It's just predictable.
With Cricket, I can stand touching my grandson as much as I want without being concerned that my bills go up.
5G is like fast. It makes sharing photos of our projects and video calls super easy. Switch for the speed, stay for the savings. Smile, you're on Cricket.
If you spent time on base at Camp Lejeune prior to 1988 and developed any of these cancers or suffered any of these injuries, you may be eligible for significant financial compensation.
Leaking underground tanks contaminated the drinking water with benzene and other highly...
Well, at least the end is good news.
There have been numerous reported cases of exposed personnel developing cancer.
I'm on Fox, local Fox channel, Jeff.
Lejeune victims to discuss your case now.
800-789-4918. Eman work.
Take a look ahead to Thursday. The American League gets back in action a little after 3:30 Eastern Time. Game 2, Mariners and Astros. You can see that on TBS. Both games on TBS. The nightcap from Yankee Stadium, Cleveland and New York. A little after 7.
If that ALDS Seattle game would have been at 2 o'clock, I would have done it. 3:30 is too late for me to do it. $6:43. This is a good video montage they put together on the MLB Network.
All right, welcome back to MLB Tonight during this afternoon playoff day. StatCast is powered by Google Cloud. In terms of just velocity, not win probability, not the magnitude of the moment. It's kind of Reggie Jackson-esque, but which that was too. Yordan Alvarez, 4th hardest hit walk-off home run. Down 2, hitting a 3-run home run.
Wow. Behind 2 for Stanton and 1 from Nomar Mazara.
Giancarlo has the top 2. Nomar making an appearance. Meantime, he hit off Robbie Reyes, starting pitcher. Scott Service on that momentous decision.
No, not him again. This is the 5th time I've seen this commercial.
Where we were at, looking at, our rotation, where we're ahead, and, talking with Robbie about, using him out of the bullpen as a bullet, so to speak, for that type of scenario. Bringing in the lefty against Alvarez. Alvarez is one of the better hitters in the league. But, we talked about it coming into the series. We talked about it pregame today. And looked at it in the 7th inning and said, hey, this could happen. And so that was the plan going in. End of the day, you have a plan, we got to execute it. And, got to give him credit. Tip my hat. It's not easy to walk up there and do what he did today, but He's one of the best hitters in the league.
No, it's not making me dizzy.
All right, so it burned Scott Service there. I want to point out that as we go over these things, we're talking about Dave Roberts and his decisions, and Scott Service making this decision, even after the result has happened. Scott Service has done an outstanding job. He's a Manager of the Year candidate last year, this year, making more of what he has production-wise. Last year they overperformed. This year they
You do it for our family all the time.
We're an outstanding team. So as we dissect it, there's no perfect decision here. You're trying to make the best possible decision. That said, what do we think of the decision?
Well, I'm not a big fan of using starters in bullpen roles. I know it started to be a thing now in our game because teams have used it and been successful with it. But I'm just not a big fan of it. It's a different way to warm up. It's a different routine. Robbie Ray, for me, is not a plus command guy to begin with. It's more stuff over command. It's action. And Sewald's been great for him. I didn't like a lot of the other alternatives he had once he took Sewald out, honestly. Matt Boyd was the other left-hander in the pen. He just really hasn't pitched very much. Not a lot of really meaningful.
Just hanging tight here, everybody. Waiting to find out. I had it happen one time before where I went and said, all right, well, I'm going to kill the game. And then literally right after I killed the game, they came on and said, hey, we're going live in 20 minutes.
On 2 days rest. That's what I'm not a fan of. It's one thing if you're using a starter, which Scott Service did with Kirby to close out the Blue Jays. Like if you have a rested starter,
he had no
that's
choice, though. That was a blow-up game.
But your choice was then to stay with your closer. That's what I'm saying. It's not Robbie Ray. It looks like Robbie Ray. It's Robbie Ray on 2 days rest. That was my issue.
And you're using it as his throw day, right? That's his side day. We'll let him go out there, and that's a tough one for me to swallow. The other thing is, and you mentioned using Robbie in that scenario, when he's not comfortable.
Yeah, that's because they don't know. They're trying to find a way to get it in tonight because they want the money out of the TV ratings and all that stuff that they've got. Plus, all these people bought tickets to this game. They don't want to move it to the next day because it's a travel day and everything, but they might have to.
A poorly constructed plan. Not that he's poor against left-handed breaking balls either, but realistically, if you're going to attack him, it shouldn't really be in the zone because he can do that to you. So it's got to be trying to get him to trace, trying to get him to go off the plate. You're 1-0 right there, and you decide to come back with another fastball. I would be thinking, I need to spin this guy, even if he knows it. I got to spin it away from him, see if I can maybe get him.
I want to get one of those that say Godfather on it.
Get out of his zone. Instead, you come out with the fastball.
Sorry, I'm texting people.
Give up the home run ball, particularly with the fastball, and that was the one thing you could not do right there.
When we have these discussions, we don't.
I don't even know if he's looking at his phone right now while he's streaming.
In that situation, it was a mistake pitch.
Amber has, I haven't. Amber had enchiladas or something. I don't know.
Even for a great hitter, to stay so under control, that was an effortless swing, and it hit that ball in the second deck.
I asked her to get me steakums, but she hadn't responded. That was like a half hour, 40 minutes ago. I'm just sitting here being bored. Completely bored watching Baker do pins and the MLB Network replay everything over and over again and Rex snore.
It was not just hit, a home run was hit. It was launched and pulverized, and the moment it came off the bat, you went.
Hope your practice went good. I was just thinking about it.
Dropping part of it was.
And the other thing I find curious, just get your guys' thoughts on it. That's not something you would ever probably do during the regular season. Is you Robbie Ray in that role?
Right.
They were a really good team. They had a great bullpen this year.
Their bullpen.
Come on, Fox. Give us some information.
Yeah.
Why does the mindset change in postseason that you go away from the model that got you there to begin with?
Well, I would say, I agree with you, but I would say the pushback is, I've always been a fan of managers using all of their weapons when it matters the most. In this case, though, you're using a diminished weapon because he was on 2 days rest. He'd thrown 56 pitches, and Ray was not that good in his last start.
I like how Preston comes into my stream, asks me, have you eaten yet, and leaves and goes over into Baker's stream.
You want to put your players in positions to succeed, and putting him in a situation that he's not used to, not comfortable with, as much as he wanted it, in there, I just
so does that change anything in Sewald's mind, too?
100%. Moving forward the rest of the series, now what does he think as he goes out there on the mound? That's
another portion of this scenario that we have to consider because that changes the way the rest of the series plays.
And there's a collective confidence or psychology in a bullpen, right? You can see it. When that's what Circle of Trust is all about. Get everybody in, and they think positive. Negativity.
I will tell you, if Castillo throws next start like he did against the Blue Jays, it won't matter.
Right. And something else to consider, Paul Sewell has actually talked about this, the confidence that the Mariners...
So we're just hanging tight here, everybody.
When he came over to this organization is what he feels has allowed him to perform at the level...
Why didn't you just tell Baker that? You should have told Baker. And you didn't say hi to Amy, who said hello to you. Stevie Lee. You just left people hanging. Go over there and say hi to people.
Here's Pena. Hit this 103 miles per hour. So he hit that. It was not having a great hitting day. Obviously, that's a big shot. He hit a guy before. He also struck out Jose Altuve. So he's got 2 outs, 2 on. You know what?
Well, they're not even out in the stadium, Sean. The pictures they showed at the stadium, it was pouring. Nobody was sitting out there doing anything. Half the people probably didn't even go down to the game waiting for them to say if they're going to play it or not. Or they're all out. Maybe they're drinking at other bars waiting to go over to there, possibly. Could be right there.
As electric vehicle driving becomes quieter,
Oops.
so do our tires.
Dog catcher, hello, hello.
Hankook Tire, official tire of Major League Baseball.
Start playing and never stop playing. You get the most from the game when you're having fun.
To get more hits out here, start training in here. Introducing
Yeah, I heard you told us you were at the game, Brandon.
anytime. Hands in sync with eyes. Confidence in sync with your progress. Be ready for real.
Thanks, dog catcher. I'll be going live either doing this game or doing the one out west. You know, I know other people will be doing it, but I want to do something tonight. Shorty Swole. That might be one of the best channel names I've seen in a while. Philly's about to show him what it's about. What's up, Shorty Swole? Dude, I hope you subscribe to my channel just so that I could see that name again. That's awesome. I know, I'm watching, Paul. He did what I asked him to do. I'm very proud of my son. He's a good kid. Nanette and I have done a good job in raising him. He just doesn't think sometimes. Everybody would say hello to Shorty Swole. That name is money. There is no NFL tonight, Brandon.
It's $50 a month with no price hikes.
Regards from Tijuana, Mexico, south of the border cards. That's a cool channel name. South of the border cards. I do a lot of baseball, a lot of NFL. If you like the channel, hit us up with a follow. Come back again. Tijuana, Mexico in the house, everybody. Just when you thought it was good, Tijuana shows up. Gracias, my friend. Cool channel name. We're just sitting here trying to figure out if we're going to have a game tonight or not. Eric, welcome in. Good to see you back. We got a bunch of baseball. So tomorrow we got our NFL show at 7 o'clock, picking all the picks. 8 o'clock we got NFL Live, Thursday Night Football. Cool. Appreciate you. Friday we're going to have baseball on the channel and Major League Baseball again. Saturday will be a double shot of baseball all day. Sunday, 3 NFL games. We got it going on. South of the border cards. What's your best card you got? I assume you're a card collector with a channel name like that.
Play catch and get ready for a start on Friday. He was also asked about what he's most proud of this season, and he said it was his 28 starts that he made in a career high 158 innings. He's completely unfazed though as to whether
I love card collecting. One of my favorite things to do as a kid.
here for a reason, and Aaron Boone chalked it up to him being so relatable. He's a guy who has a mentality that comes from a grounded approach. He treats every game like it is going to be his last. He said it himself, BK. He is a guy who plays with his heart on his sleeve.
Yeah, pitches with poise. There's no doubt. On the other side of things, Sierra, there's Cleveland had a great September, and they took care of the Rays, but they got smacked back by the Yankees again. How are they taking that?
Keep the faith.
Well, this is uncharted territory, as Terry
Thought I heard somebody in the other room.
just because that his squad hasn't been here before.
You got 2 Tom Brady RCs. Nice. I've got. I would probably say I have one of the Jordan RCs, but it's not the top card. It was the number 3 card of that year. It's still worth a good amount of money. I got a Mickey Mantle, a 67 Mantle in mint condition too. That's a good one.
Fantastic atmosphere. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with being nervous as long as it doesn't get in the way of what you're doing. And our guys, they like to play baseball. They just got beat tonight. We got beat.
I should do a show one time just talking baseball cards and show some of the ones we've got. We ought to do that one time. Maybe I'll get Preston to do that with me. So everybody hang tight. My plan right now is to give them till a little after 7 here to tell us what we're doing, if they're playing or not. If they play it, I'm going to stay here on this game and do this game. If they don't play it, I'm going to shut this stream down and send everybody over to the game tonight. The game a little later. What is it? Dodgers Padres. Dodgers Padres. I've got a huge collection upstairs in the attic. I don't know how many cards I have locked in my safe.
What will you do?
I have a crap load.
What will you change? Will you make something better? Will you create something entirely new? Our Dell Technologies advisors.
All right, at least I have this stream set up to dump you all over there. That way we're good to go. I haven't even got my Dodgers emojis together. I wonder if I have Dodgers. Man, I keep hearing somebody over there. I have to see if I have my Dodgers and Padres emojis here. Cardinals, Cleveland. Dang it, I don't have them.
Boring. In more delicious news, Carl's Jr. and Hardee's are out from Charbroiled Double Deals starting
Nope.
at $2.99 each. Bite into these double deals.
South of the border cards. It just showed up. I don't have the Padres emoji over here either. Daggone it. I'd have to go get that. Well, I don't want to do that yet. Yeah, Tatis screwed up. But, hey, it's his own, he made those decisions, right?
That's a huge victory.
You live and die by decisions that you make.
This winter, make sure your tires are ready.
We're an hour and a half away from the Dodger game. They got to let everybody know something soon.
Buy 3 Cooper tires and get 1 free. Schedule your tire appointment at Midas.com.
My relationship with my credit card.
I have them. Jeff, thank you.
No matter how much I paid, it followed me everywhere. Between the high interest, the fees, felt trapped. So I broke up with my credit card debt and consolidated it into a low-rate personal loan from SoFi. I finally feel like a grown-up.
Break up with bad credit card debt. Get a personal loan with no fees, low fixed rates, and borrow up to $100K. Go to SoFi SoFi.com to view your rate.
Really?
SoFi, get your money right.
That's not a right comment. Uh-oh, is this something here? We got an update coming?
Postseason installment of MLB Tonight presented by Evan Williams Bourbon. Well, we thought there'd be baseball being played in Atlanta by now. Mother Nature had other ideas, and some hardy Braves fans decided just to put on a parka and just wait out the rain.
That's the least of my
worries.
worries.
Still falling a little while ago. The better news is the tarp has been cleared, and the game that was supposed to start just after 4:30 Eastern on Fox is now scheduled to open at 7:30.
There you go.
Worth the wait, I would say, with a great pitching matchup. With 2017 All-Star Yonder Alonso, 2022 All-Star Jazz Chisholm.
7:30 is looking like our game time. Looks like this will be the game, our only game we're doing tonight. Then
It's good to be with you guys tonight. What would your mindset be if you're playing Game 2 of a division series and Mother Nature decided to rain and you got to go back in the clubhouse and have another bowl of rice?
7:30 on Fox. Wheeler versus Wright.
If you're kind of like stopping,
So I will have to cancel
they tell you, hey, game on,
Dodger
and then
game.
you don't stop. Now, if you start and then you stop halfway,
we're gonna
I
play
think that's
tonight.
tough. For the Phillies, I'm good. I'm in the driver's seat. You know, I want to know. And a team that goes 2-0,
Yes.
they're in trouble after that. You know what I'm saying? So I think for me, if it's okay, we're good. As long as they say play ball and we don't stop anything,
Let me put
we're
that
golden.
up in a pin thing.
I mean,
here.
I agree. I mean, with me, I would rather just keep on playing baseball instead of starting the game and stopping it. So I agree with you on that.
And a funny thing is, too, you know how it is. They give us, what is it, a 30-minute window? They'll say, hey, game on. 30
Paul,
minutes.
do me a
So,
favor.
It's a lot
Put in
better
the
when it's
chat
30 minutes than they say,
7:30
hey, game on, and then you got to stop, and then they tell you, hey, an hour and a half
dash
from now
weather
you're going to
delay.
play. And then all of a sudden they say,
7:30
we got a
p.m.
window.
start.
Everybody's got a window.
Dash
nowadays.
weather delay. Can you
Nobody
put
wants to
that in
hear
the
about
chat?
Let's keep it.
Yes.
Keep it open.
Chochito,
Scott Braun has a
what's
window
up?
that's open.
We're
A
playing.
satellite window as he is with us from Truist Park. Got
We are
a good
playing.
seat for tonight's Game 2. And Scotty joins us. Hey, Scott, Game 2 was supposed to start hours ago, as we know. What's the latest
What's
on
up,
the
JC
weather?
Skipper Brian?
Weather is strong right now, Matty V. Been sitting through a lot of heavy precipitation, and we are good to go for a 7:30 p.m. Eastern time first pitch. Now it's a beautiful evening, and guess what, Braves fans? You got your night game. In Atlanta, they're like, we're the defending champs. We want to play in the evening. Well, now it's all lined up for that, and Yonder and Jazz are spot on, too. The whole plan throughout the day was, can we create that window and not stop? The stop and start, also, of course, terrible for starting pitchers, right? If you're Philadelphia, for example, you don't want Zach Wheeler going a few innings and then having to stop. So here we are, 7:30, and at least for now, according to what I looked at with forecast, but more importantly, talking to people around the league, grounds crew, etc., doing all the homework, everyone says we should be good for a while. Like, there wouldn't be any rain until 1 or 2 in the morning, and if we're still playing baseball by then I don't know, call me back or something. We'll be looking at like the 22nd inning by then or something, Matty B.
You know, you've already kind of hinted as to the pitching
I'm still
matchup here,
playing
Scott.
everything
It's a
for
good
you.
one,
It'll
and
work
nobody
out.
expects Kyle Wright or Zach Wheeler to be anything other than great. However, the bullpens worked a lot yesterday in Game 1. 10 relievers had to cover 11 and a third. What's each bullpen looking like for Game 2 tonight?
Yeah, Matty, let's start with the Phillies. 17 outs covered and some names that haven't seen postseason baseball, or some players that weren't necessarily in their circle of trust that they're still trying to figure out. Also because they lost David Robertson, the calf issue, because of the celebration during Bryce Harper's home run in Game 2 of that wild card round. So it's relying on arms that are hot at the moment. Sir Anthony Dominguez, the hottest for Philadelphia, but Jose Alvarado. Zach Eflin gave up that home run. Rob Thompson spoke a few hours ago about his confidence in him, but also that he's not the ninth inning man. Listen up.
Yeah, he's end of the game option. Not necessarily the ninth inning. If his pocket shows up in the ninth, well, I still have full confidence in him. Give up.
All right, so at least we know we're going. That's the main thing.
Big strike after Riley.
We know we're going.
Olsen, but he kept the moment under control.
Once we get going, I'll kill off that Dodger game.
I still have confidence in Zach.
So it's a mix and match approach, and it just depends on matchups. It's not like Eflin's locked into the ninth like the Braves have Kenley Jansen for the ninth, but for Philadelphia, their hottest arm clearly Sir Anthony Dominguez, who I mentioned. He pitched 2 innings yesterday, which he does not usually do, but only 18 pitches. He is definitely available. They're going to be careful with him, so I would say doubtful he'd go another 2 innings. But
yeah, it looks like they're getting the field already and everything. It's good.
Tommy John, and then triceps injury as well. So on the Philly side, that's the plan. You got a lot of guys they used yesterday that should be good to go again, but maybe.
All right, screen's coming up. That's a good sign. All good signs here.
And very well rested, Kenley Jansen, so expect on the Atlanta side for them to potentially pull the trigger early if they don't see exactly what they want from Kyle Wright, because then you have another off day tomorrow. And Matty V, I just wanted to finish with this. I've heard your name a million times over the past few days. I'm like, what are they talking about? It's Matt Vierling. You're not the only Matty V in baseball anymore.
That Matt Vierling has a lot more talent than the Matt V you're talking to tonight. Scott, thanks. Good information from Scott Braun as always as we get closer to first pitch here between the Braves and Phillies in Game 2 of the series. So let's kind of roll up on the pitching matchup here. And it's neat to have you guys with us tonight because you've both faced Zach Wheeler. Wheeler's been great since coming off the IL. 1 earned run in just over 21 innings of work in 4 starts. And, of course, Kyle Wright was the only 21-game winner in the big leagues this year. Terrific numbers for him at home in particular. Home day, even better. And now as this has turned into a night game, it might change things for Kyle Wright. But let's go to Wheeler. Since you guys
All right, now it's going to take me a second to fix this thing.
in his career, you got him early when he was a young Met.
Yeah, I always felt like, you know, he was a higher-end prospect coming out of the Mets organization. I remember facing him. And for me, it was about getting him early. I understood that, you know, he had a good fastball. So going into the at-bat, I always felt like he was a smart guy. He knew that, hey, he's just going to pump fastballs at me. So as we can see here early on, it was, I'm looking heater, I'm looking heater, I'm looking heater all the way, especially with the counts that I was in. 2-0, 2-1, 0-0. Those are all hitters counts for me. Now, for me, what changed is that as I got older, I started getting more of a feel for him. We created a story. He started probably realizing, hey, this dude's getting me with fastballs, man. I got to start making adjustments. This is the big leagues. This is a game of adjustments. And I started realizing as well with my mechanics as what I was doing early on was more of a line-to-line approach. As I got older, I started getting a leg kick, and I started going for it more. Well, guess what? He started changing on me. He said, hold on a second, man. I'm tired of you hitting me up with so many fastballs. I'm going to start throwing you cutters. I'm going to start throwing you sliders. Some changes on top of that. And I think that was the biggest hit that I got from Wheeler is how good he got and how he made those adjustments with me, where he was pitching me backwards. Later on in my career against him was just an outstanding approach for him. And for you, it must have been different now because now he's a well-rounded pitcher.
I mean, he's a pitcher. You understand? He's a real pitcher now. I feel like with me and facing Wheeler, I was always trying to attack him early too. Like,
right.
You know, he has a great fastball. He's going to attack you all the time. He's going to be in the zone mostly. And I think early on, it was sliders. I was hitting.
Guys, take me through this.
There we go. Now we're set.
It's just more sliders. He understands your thumb too. He understands, especially now in the fourth.
Just takes a second to get it all set. I usually don't. I usually do this when I'm off screen.
And you know what I like about that too, man, is that he was pitching even with nobody on. Like there's nobody on base right now. You would think, hey, I'm gonna go challenge you. I'm gonna go give it to you. It wasn't like that.
No,
you know,
he was coming straight.
All right.
What is the approach like when you see him?
I'm trying to get any pitch up to. When he's down in the zone, man, he's one of the nastiest.
I'll go ahead and get rid of the Dodger thing for tonight.
This is my approach against him now.
So that's gone. I think we're ready to start just about, which is good. Welcome in, welcome in. Help me out. Share out the stream again, everybody. As we know, we're coming up on a 7:30 start.
I like that. Now, I want to ask you though about that too, because listen, man, it's proven you were a hitter. You're going to be a hitter for a long time. That's your bread and butter. I love the way you hit, the approach. Does an approach like that change, let's say at 2 o'clock, or an approach like that at 7:30 at night?
Yeah, obviously it depends on how he looks that night. Like you see, this is the second at bat against him, and he just dominated
right.
in that at bat.
That slider can go right, left on you too.
Yeah.
One of them looks like a changeup, the one that fades away from you.
What type of sliders does he throw? Because I have noticed that to lefties, it's more of a cutter type slider. But to righties, it's more of it's like a frisbee.
I call it a cutter.
Hey, those are good numbers right there, Jazz.
Hey,
I mean, I gotta tell you, that's like
All right.
You make a living in the big leagues hitting good pitching like that. I like that, man. I like
Notifications.
the ability to adjust. Like, see, for me, he attacked me with heaters. Once he started messing around with me with
Boom.
changeups and
Sorry, I'm just trying to do my share outs and everything. And escaped mine. 7:30 Eastern time. Eastern. Got to get back to work. See you soon. South of the Border Cards. Nice to meet you. I look forward to talking to you more in the future.
Who walks first? I feel with me facing him so much, I feel like he adjusts. He's gonna adjust first. Okay. Because I feel like if the hitters adjust to him first, he's gonna be in trouble. I agree with this lineup for sure. He's gonna be in trouble if the hitters adjust to him first.
Well, it's the Phillies that have the 1-0 advantage in this best of 3 series. These short ones, these 5.
All right, screen looks pretty good. I think we're set up top there. I like the way it looks. I do like the way it looks.
When we come back on this special edition of MLB Tonight, we'll look into his night and preview his Game 2 assignment against the Phillies. That's next.
MLB Tonight is presented by Evan Williams 1783 Small Batch. When you do bourbon right, people know.
All right, bring that back up.
Kentucky, 45% alcohol by volume. Think wisely, drink wisely.
Numbers are updated. Screen's updated. We are ready to roll. We are ready to roll.
And those who put it within reach. If you'd rather add rocks to your glass than bourbon to your collection, there's Evan Williams 1783. An award-winning small batch that sets your age 93.
Cody Odell, what's up? Welcome in. We got to get to 100 likes. We are 21 likes away. I've been sitting here for 2 hours waiting for this game. All over 2 hours waiting for this game. Help me out with at least a like on the stream. Let's get this up to 100 for me tonight.
For just $5, and we're not calling it the Reggie bag.
Oh, no.
What if it's the Reggie Bush?
Definitely not.
The Biggie number 5 Bush.
No way.
Reggie Bush number 5 bag.
Oh, no.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's $5 Mickey bag.
This winter, make sure your tires are ready.
Where is it?
Right now at Midas, buy 3 Cooper tires and get 1 free. Schedule your tire appointment at Midas.com.
What will you
Have I not done that in the stream all night?
What will you change? Will you make something better? Will you create something entirely new?
Krieger, what's up? Zone 4 Rich Boys. That's a great channel name. Look at the Zone 4 Rich Boys. Is this your first time here? Cody, you'll have to check my upcoming streams. I don't know when I'm doing what. Tell you that all the time, Cody. Just go in and check my upcoming streams. I'm not going to...
And it's at my door in under 60 minutes. Drizzly also lets me shop from multiple stores in my area and compare prices.
Ah, it's not on there. Son of a gun. Welcome in, Zone 4 Rich Boys. I take it you're on Atlanta tonight. Back to back. I see it. Well, welcome in. We're gonna have a party over here.
Are you being audited and do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? Is the IRS...
All right, I got to go find it on another stream real quick. Welcome in, Zone 4. We've been sitting here. We're going to do this game. We've been waiting a little bit, but we are going to do it.
Ketchup, mustard, mayonnaise, onions, tomatoes, cheese, and pepper.
Well, that all sounds fantastic. If you want to feel like making one at some point. If not, don't worry about it if you don't. What are your mother and Preston doing? Yeah, because they just texted me if they were on their way home, so we might want to check with them. Zone 4 Rich Boys, new subscriber to the channel. I'll get you. Yeah, I guess. I'll get your name up on the screen just a second. I need to get this thing fixed right quick. Everybody, welcome in Zone 4 Rich Boys. Looking for the back-to-back action. That's not it.
Welcome back to MLB Tonight, presented by Evan Williams Bourbon. Postseason coverage continues.
They still have not come up on Fox yet.
About 15 minutes on Fox, Game 2 between the Phillies and Braves, and your late night viewing entree Padres and Dodgers on FS1. I don't know that we'd call these must-win games for teams like Atlanta or San Diego, but they do trail 1-0. And of the 87 teams to go up 2-0 in a best-of-5, almost 90% of those have won the series.
For how we got there, we needed a couple of days off. We rode them bullpen guys extremely
Snicker
hard
on
last
the
week.
Talking right now.
And so I think it was good. It's a burden. I mean, it's a good and a curse in some ways too. I don't know that we needed 5 days off, but it is what it is. But I think we've done a good job of staying as ready as we possibly could. We did. Position players and especially the bullpen needed some time.
Well, to Brian Snitker's point, yeah, there are a few additional days, 2 to be specific, between the close of the regular season and the beginning of the LDS, and you can see the numbers here. It's the addition of the wild card round and the bye the Braves got that meant the extra rest for Atlanta, and it certainly was a factor for Max Fried, who was working on 10 days rest and not his sharpest self in Game 1. Welcome back inside with Jazz Chisholm and Yonder Alonso, Matt Vasgersian. Let me ask you guys the question. The balance between enough days off and too many days off is one thing, but the messaging that you get from your manager in a pre-series press conference like that one on Monday, does that at all set a tone for your team, or are guys going out there to do their thing anyway?
Well, I think for him to say those things tells me everything I need to know about what's going on internally, right? They're saying, hey, 5 days is too much. Well, we just saw it right there. It's just 2 extra days.
Yeah.
Right? It much hasn't changed from what happened last year to this year. And guess what? They won the World Series last year. So I think when you look at them, you look at the confidence that they have and the confidence that they've played with all year round, I think they're going to be just fine. If anything, I'm kind of like pumping my chest saying, great, 5 days were phenomenal. We needed it, right? Like he said, hey, the bullpen needed it. Our precision players needed it. Our catchers probably needed it. So for me, it's like, hey, all hands on deck right now. I know they're down 1-0, but they're still the champs.
I mean,
they are the champs. Until they're beaten, they are the champs.
For me, I just feel like
they're down.
As defending
champs,
like
Philly
you said,
for winning the first
I'm walking
game,
out there with my chest.
Still the champs until they're beaten.
Breathing hard, looking at the other team like, thank you for giving us 5 days. You know what I mean? We're ready today.
100%. It would have been different if he would have said it like after yesterday's loss. Right. If he would have said that after yesterday's loss, and then that's a different issue.
That sounds like an excuse.
Yeah. Then I'm like, hey, this is an excuse. Like, we don't need that. But he kind of said that given that, hey, there's not much really you can do without it, too. With the new wildcard format, that's just how it is. Hey, you got to deal with it. Listen, I'll tell you what. I would love to
I'm going to take down the Dodgers stream now.
And you get to play some scrimmage games. So why not? I'm facing some of the top relievers, the top starting pitching that the Braves have. Why not, man?
I always think of the Tigers under Jim Leland, who did this in back-to-back seasons. They had a big gap between postseason rounds on a World Series one year, and they were flat. Next year, they tried to do their scrimmage and their inter-squad stuff. That didn't work either. It's a tough balance, for sure.
I'll ask you this. Does it favor? I feel like it favors the pitchers when they get more rest. Clearly, that hasn't been the case because Olsen, Acuna, all the boys, Darno, like, they're all hitting. They're all raking.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think it favors the pitchers too.
100%.
Because as a hitter, you want to see that speed every day. You don't want to sit out. Like even sitting out one game is kind of hard to come back the next day and feel the same.
This is what we're doing.
I mean,
share it out. Share it out.
Boys, I'm trying to see pitching every day.
We'll see if whatever layoff affects Kyle Wright the way it did Max Fried. Wright, by the way, faced the Phillies 3 times during the regular season. Pitched pretty well in all 3 of those starts. So no reason to expect Wheeler and Wright to be anything other than great tonight. Should be a fun game kicking off in about 15 minutes.
Paul, please tell him that my name isn't even spelled right on the wheel. That I am talking about it right now, that I am not happy that my name is not even spelled right on his wheel. All right, so we got a good one going. We're going to have some fun tonight. We are going to play. That's what matters. Let's start getting the chat back up into this. Y'all know I'm all about the chat being a part of everything. Let's get the chat back up there going. Chat will be up in the middle of the stream. We bring everybody to be a part of it. Paul welcoming in the Rich Boys. Love it. This is how we do it. I need to take down that weather thing so that's not in the background.
Mortgage will cover 1% of your rate for the first year at no cost to you.
So that's gone. So now we got the chat all part of it.
That means
Corey
more mini
Kidd came in,
vacations.
said hello to everybody.
A lot more
This
love
is
days.
how we do it
More date
on
nights.
the channel.
Now
We
imagine
make
if
you a
rates
part
drop
of
within
everything.
3 years of your home purchase and you get exclusive
We
savings
make you a
when
part of
refinance
everything
at
we're
new
doing here.
lower
We're glad
rates.
you found us.
More
We got
cash
a big
in your
game.
pocket.
This is a
Save when you buy
huge game in
today
this
and
series.
refinance
Philly
tomorrow.
could take a
Visit
commanding lead.
inflationbuster.com to get started.
Atlanta could pull it even.
We obtained
Philly going
documents
up
revealing
2-0
that
going
Carl's
back
Jr.
home.
and Hardee's have Charbroil double deals. starting at
It's
$2.99
covered on
each.
Fox, Aiden. It's covered on Fox. Marky Do, hello.
Right into these double deals starting at $2.99 each at Carl's Jr. and Hardee's.
Vodka soda with lime. Vodka cranberry. With orange. Really, Mom? If you can't take the
I
heat,
accept
get
my
out the
prize.
kitchen. But this is my house.
I accept my
This
prize.
is my kitchen. And I know
I'm
what the
proud to
people
accept
want.
my
What's the
prize.
next drink? Whatever you want.
Tell everybody I
Where's
said
the
thank
best
you.
place to wear your
and I'll
Skechers Go
accept it
Walk
properly.
pants? Everywhere, because Skechers Go Walk pants
Yes,
are
Paul,
breathable
tell
and
everybody
flexible with a
I am.
comfy, soft
I
feel.
tell
Plus, they have
everybody
front
I'm
and rear
doing
pockets,
an
including a
acceptance
hidden
speech
zip
right now.
security pocket. They're perfect
Currently
for
in the
everything,
middle of
from
it.
working out to working. Try Skechers
Currently in the middle of an
affordable Go Walk
acceptance
pants.
speech for winning the boobies over on the Bakers channel. That's the Disney Bakers. I'd like to thank God. I'd like to thank Jesus. I'd like to thank, who else do I want to thank? I want to thank VP for his crazy beard with balls in it. That's what I want to thank. So, anyway, it was fun. I won something on another channel right now.
Start playing and never stop playing. You get the most.
I don't know. I won the booby thing over there or something. I don't know.
Drizzly makes it easy to shop a huge selection of beer, wine, and liquor from wherever I am.
Okay.
I just open the app, find what I want, and it's at my door in under 60 minutes.
Drizzly.
Ding dong, Drizzly.
I wish that Shaq was my real-life big brother.
Turns out some wishes do come true. You'll never know. And it turns out that General is a quality insurance company that's been saving people money for nearly 60 years. For a great low rate and nearly 60 years of quality coverage, go with the General.
The chef's chicken sandwiches at Panera, freshly prepared with clean ingredients, spark an explosion of the senses. So when you finally taste it,
I don't know. I
just
think I won the
confirms
booby guy or
this
something over
is
there. I don't know.
Fantastic, and only at Panera.
I have no
$1
idea.
delivery fee on our app.
Got a dog. Anyway, nice to win something. Preston's here, everybody. We're getting ready. We're getting a game tonight. Yes, thank God we're getting a game tonight. I'm excited.
What you got there? All right, go get it.
Tell him to spell my name.
Yeah, good boy. Dibs, I got it first.
So. I hope you guys are having a good time. We are the channel we're talking about. If you're wondering, it's a guy by the name of the Disney Baker. Somebody can drop his link in,
Just over an
so
hour
people
away
can go
from
over there
game
and say
2 of
hello.
the Dodgers Padres.
You want to have something fun? Go over there right now and tell him spell Pete's name right.
It leaves nothing to
Drop
chance.
the
Those are
link
Padres
in,
colors,
and
though. I think
everybody
that's
go
an
over there and
unusual
tell him
choice.
spell
He also
Pete's
looks like he
name
could be,
right.
He's
He's a good dude. He's a really good guy. But go over there and tell him to spell his name right.
The Dodgers lead this series 1-0. Manny and the Pods are kind of up against it, having to face Clayton Kershaw
We
tonight.
are what?
Trey Turner good against
Just
everybody.
about 7 minutes,
He's
I
got
guess,
some
away
numbers
from
against
starting
you.
this
Darvish,
game. About 7 minutes
Soto
away
gets
from
getting
starting.
cranked up. The
How many
big
likes
three
we
for
got? We got
San Diego,
87.
Soto, Bell, and
We need
Machado
13
were
likes.
very quiet, conspicuously
We got
so
13
in
likes.
Game 1. And this is your Game 2 pitching matchup.
13 likes
I mean,
to
this
go.
is the stuff postseason dreams
Thank
are
you,
made of.
Trin.
Darvish,
Thank
great
you for
regular season
subscribing to
body
the
of work.
channel.
Clayton
Get
Kershaw,
your name up on the
first ballot Hall of
screen.
Famer. He has
Thank you
started
for
on
subscribing to the
postseason
channel. Let me get
stages before.
Trin's name right.
Welcome back inside Studio 3. And this is
Trin's
interesting.
got a cool game,
Just
cool
like the
name,
case with
NG.
Zach Wheeler, we've got a couple of guys, one that's been retired for a few years, one that's in the infancy of a great major league career, and you guys have both faced Yu Darvish. Talk to me about it.
Oh, it's a nightmare. I mean, listen, there's no secret to it when I have to face Darvish. It literally felt like it was a guaranteed 0-for-4 against Darvish. He had 7
Mr.
pitches.
LaCraft says go Phils.
Throw to me pretty much. That's probably my only barrel that I've had.
We need
against him in
88
my
likes,
career.
though.
Other
We
than
need
that, it was
88
just
likes.
sliders, cutters.
We got
Heaters up in
88
the
likes.
zone.
We need
He had
12
a
to
really good
100.
split. Listen, he's been their ace. I feel like, with Musgrove doing what he's doing and Snell in the second half, really dominating. But Darvish has been really, really good. My only Rocket C9 single. I didn't get too many of those in the league. I'll tell you that much. But for me, both of these guys, man, they're kind of going into. I hate seeing those numbers, but yeah, it was not fun facing a guy like Darvish. I hated it. I felt like he was just. The problem with Darvish too is that not only does he have 7 pitches, But he can be with his fastball 91, 92, and all of a sudden he's 98 to 100.
Yeah.
And that's what gets you, because you're kind of gauging something. Your first 2 at-bats, well, you get him first and second, and a situation happening. All of a sudden now he's 97, 98. What was your take on that?
Background noise of TV.
Well, good thing I had technology
sorry.
when I got it.
My fault, Marky Do. When they were doing the interviews earlier with the managers, I had it on there. I apologize. All right, we're going back to Fox. They're coming up. Yes. Here we go. Here we go. Give me 45. There's Fox. Here we go. Let's listen in on the pregame here.
And Riley. It's only one game. In a regular season, this would be no big deal. But it's the postseason, so if they cut down their strikeouts, put the ball in play with runners in scoring position, they could very well turn the narrative in this series.
You know, the Phillies so far in this postseason, John, are doing what you're not supposed to be able to do in this home run happy era. The Phillies in 3 games have scored 15 runs. Only one of them has come off a homer.
Yeah, timing can be everything, right? In a best of 5 in the postseason. And it's usually the home run that's king in the postseason. Well, not so fast for the Philadelphia Phillies. They've been on the road for 2 weeks. They've been playing playoff baseball for 2 weeks. And here's what they did to win game 1. 2 sack bunts, 2 sack flies, timely hitting, 7 singles, 2 out RBIs. Those are backbreakers for the Phillies. They've got a great man on the mound. And oh, by the way, for the Atlanta Braves, they got a 21-game winner on the mound.
Yeah, that would be...
I try to break it up a little bit, Marky, you know. It's a good thing to do, to break it up a little bit. Zach Wheeler. Game 2 coming up next. We're seconds away. I love it.
Okay. We open with creaky footsteps. I made a nice diving catch here.
Yeah, how was practice? Yeah.
Pretty basic. We just worked on like fundamentals and hitting too and stuff.
Okay.
And then we hit for a little bit. And
Okay.
that's when I made my diving catch. And coach was just standing there like
Where'd you make that at?
center.
Center.
With an infield glove, which is like 2 inches smaller than my other one.
Good for you, buddy. We're a couple minutes away from starting, everybody. Just a couple. Huh? What? What?
What are we doing in the frozen thing, Friday?
Probably, yeah.
You want him out?
If you're going to shut the door, then yeah, because he's...
What you got there?
You want to go out with Sully? Go out there with Sully.
Come on.
Go. Take his bed out there so he has something to lay on, Preston. Hey, Javier, welcome in.
He won the other thing.
Did he?
Come on.
What did we win?
Huh?
The booby thing and a pin?
No, we won the sprout, the bee thing.
Yeah. The sipper. We don't have one of those. All right, we're just a couple minutes away from doing everything to kill the boredom. It's been crazy. We've been sitting here since 4 o'clock. I've been sitting here, hanging, waiting for the game to start. So hope you guys appreciate it. I hope you're ready for some fun. If you're new, say hello in the chat. We'll try to make sure Mr. the Crab doesn't kick you out, and we'll have a good time here tonight. No, it was not supposed to start at 1:30. It was a 4:30 game.
Bounty picks up message quicker, and each sheet is 2 times more absorbent, so you can use less. He's an 8. He's a 9. Bounty.
4:37 is official game time. Was official game time.
Little did we know that switching to cricket was going to be a major upgrade.
Thank you, Lila Rose. Appreciate you.
Fast. Switch for the speed.
Hopefully we'll get some good, interesting action to get going here. Make sure I'm not still playing that. All right, pick your team. Who do you want to win this game? I'm going to put it in the chat right now. Yes, it was 4:37 was the official game time. Trust me.
Do you have any idea how busy I am this time of year?
Okay, maybe not a song.
I'm glad I didn't change those. Change the emojis. Kyle Wright going to be on the hill for Atlanta tonight. Schwarber, Hopkins, Realmuto first up. Preston! Giordano Molina, what's up from Philadelphia? Welcome in, my friend. We're almost at 100 likes. Let's get it up there. We need 6 likes to 100. Let's hit it. All right, Schwarber's making his way up to the field.
Play ball! Time to play the game!
Woo! Let's do it. Let's do it. Schwarber takes strike 1. Foul ball, strike 2. Oh, or sorry, 1-1. Correction, 1-1. I missed off on that first one. 4 likes to 100. 4 likes. Once we get 100, I won't say anything anymore. Just let's get to 4. Get to 4. Thomas Alden, what's up? Do me a favor. Don't put it all in caps, so help me out. If you put it all in caps, it's tough for some of our blind friends. Schwarber into the 4 hole. Would have been a base hit. Going to be fielded and thrown out. Thank you, Thomas.
Marsh in center field. Gene Segura's at second, and Bryson Stott makes his first start.
Damn, I missed it. They went too quick. Hoskins coming up. He's 1 for 14 in the series. 1 for his previous 30. He's been struggling. First pitch comes in. That's a strike. Kicks and deals. Strike right there, number 2. 0-2. Thank you to Rolf for subscribing. Aaron, welcome in. Welcome in, Aaron. It's game time. Yes, sir. Ground ball ripped down the third base line. Fielded cleanly. Over to first. 2 away. Yes, Sebastian the Crab hitting up those members-only custom emojis. Specially made for the members of the channel. If you'd like those emojis, click membership of the channel. You can get them as well. 2 outs here, top of the first.
Based on where the fastball sinker was exactly that. And that's what he's hoping to do. Wheeler's going to have an opposite. It's going to be
Realmuto stepping in. He's also struggled. Game 1, he was 1 for 5 with 3 strikeouts. Right comes in. That's a strike. I look for this game to go under the total. Under the total. We need 4 likes to get us over 100. 4 likes. Help us out today. Get us to 100. Triple digits here. Ball comes in. Strike 2. We just want the likes because it tells YouTube we're doing a good job and will hopefully share us out. Crowd comes to their feet. You can hear them in the background making some noise.
0-2.
What a first inning for Kyle Wright. Strike 3 right there. Swinging a miss. Goes right through it over top the pitch. That will be the end of the inning. First one down. First one down. We'll see how this one's going to roll. Let me get our numbers up here ready to go. And we got our strikeouts ready to go. We are ready. We are ready for this one. Thank you, everybody who hung around. We appreciate you hanging around waiting for the game to start. Those of you that have joined as we've gone along, thank you so much. We sat it out. We didn't know if it was going to happen or not. I thought it was the right decision to sit here and wait, and I'm glad we did. We got this game going. Not going to be able to do 2 games on the channel tonight. We're only going to get in 1, but it's going to be a good one, and that's what matters. We're going to have some fun and meet some new good people here. We're already up to 164 subscribers. My goal tonight is 175. I'd love to meet 11 new people and get that hit that 175 mark. So if you are new and you're having a good time, jump on in with us. Just so you know, hey, we put your comments up on the top of the board, top of the stream. As long as your comments are appropriate and right, we put them in. We make you part of the show over here. We do not require nor demand any type of super chats or super stickers just to have your chats read. Okay. Yeah, I'll leave this one. Can you give me my medicine? Well, that's kind of watery, but we'll take it. Gotta love it, gotta love it. Appreciate everybody coming in today. Acuna, Swanson, Olsen coming up for the Bravos here in the bottom of 1. We'll listen when they come back and see if we can get Smoltzy to give that lineup here tonight. This is a big game in this series. Big game. Philadelphia takes a commanding 2-0 lead. That's trouble going into Game 3 at Philadelphia. Mets are already out. They saw how bad quick 2 games can go. All right, let's see what this lineup's going to look like. Wheeler on the hill for the Phils.
But, man, he can come downhill with the best of them and throw a belt-high fastball. So the strike zone tonight will be an indicator on who benefits. Is it a taller strike zone or a lower strike zone?
All right, here we go. Acuna jumping in the box. He's ready to go. 15 home runs, 50 RBIs. He was 3 for 4 the other day. 3 for 4. First pitch from Wheeler. Here it comes. Ground ball hit hard over to short. Up clean, over to first on a bounce. Nice play. Picks it out of the dirt. 1 away.
Acuna leads off for this Braves lineup, brought to you by Ally. And it's Dansby Swanson. Matt Olson had the 3-run home run in the 9th inning last night. Austin Riley bats cleanup. Then it's Darno who knocked in 3. Michael Harris, the rookie, bats 6th in center. Arcia, Ozuna, and Rosario, those 2 guys at the bottom of the order getting their first starts.
All right, Swanson coming up. I'm pretty sure Swanson had 4 strikeouts in Game 1. 1 pitch, 1 out for Wheeler. He's liking that. Next pitch comes in. That's a strike to Swanson. Swanson, 277 on the year. 1 for 5 in Game 1 with 4 strikeouts. Jeremy Voss, good to see you, my friend. Fouled off. That's another strike. 97 likes on the board. I need 3 likes. I need 3 likes. Jeremy, you still working down at that Pizza Hut? We ordered from there the other night. I was wondering if that's still your place. Swing and a miss. He just blew it right by him. Good Lord.
Strike 3. You're out.
Missed it by that much.
That's an out. Olsen coming up now for the Braves. Aldi and Ralph 40. Okay, good for you. Strike right there.
Both pitchers have been connected to the one key that I thought would be the key for each. Watch his lower leg as he gets down, and his arm is in a great position. The ball's by you as a hitter.
Next pitch fouled straight off. 0-2. 0-2. Hey, if you guys are having a good time tonight, here's what you can do to really help me out. Text somebody that you know. Shoot somebody a text with the link to my channel. Tell them to come over and check me out. 53 people in here. That would be a huge help to me tonight. Let's get some more friends in here tonight hanging out with us. One ball, 2 strikes. Wheeler kicks and deals. Strike 3, swing and a miss. Right there, that'll do it.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
Strike 3, you're out.
We're going to the end of the first. Second inning coming up. Phillies coming to the plate. Going to be 4, 5, and 6 in the lineup. Harper, Castellanos, back-to-back. See what they can do. They were on fire the other night. They'll be followed by the 6th hitter in the lineup. That will be your Phillies bomb. He's your third baseman tonight. Glad you guys are here hanging out with us. We need 3 likes to get over 100. That's our key number. Once we get to 100, we got a chance for a better YouTube share out. That's why we ask to try to get your help to get there. And if you're new to us, hit that subscribe and definitely say hello in the chat. We'd love to welcome you in. That's what we do here on the channel, is welcome people in as they come on in. Is that Mike Wheeler pitching? No, it's no relation to Mike Wheeler. No relation. Not that I know of, at least. Not that I know of. Hey, Zach Wheeler's pretty good. We're doing the 7-Eleven beverage, and to me it looks really weak. I don't know how long we'll be doing the 7-Eleven beverage. So, anybody new in here for the first time? Anybody new in here for the first time, say hello in the chat. Say hello in the chat. Waiting for them to come back here. I'm just glad we're getting the game in. This is fantastic that we're getting the game in. Would I have liked to do 2 games today? Yeah, but you know what? If I had to pick one of the 2 to do, I'd rather let a friend of mine do the game on his channel and get the Dodger coverage, and I'll get the Braves and Phillies, stay here on the East Coast with you guys. I'm excited about that. Dun, dun, dun. This is gonna be one of those games where a single home run could change everything. These pitchers are both that doggone good. Mike Shepard, good to see you. Welcome in. If you haven't figured out yet, we are a welcoming channel. A little bit different than most sports channels. We're not beating people up. We're not. We're having fun, but you know, you can needle somebody, you can rib somebody, whatever you want to call it. You can exchange some blows there with people about your teams, but have fun and keep it family friendly and clean and enjoyable, and still do that. And that's what we try to do over here in the big picture of everything. If you're new to us, we do everything here. Sports. We cover Major League Baseball. We're going to do the challenge, the World Baseball Classic later on. And then we're also covering everything with the NFL. I got a ton of NFL games this morning. One Damn Project, what's up? What's up? Welcome in. If it's your first time here, so everybody, hit us up with a follow if you like it. Here comes Harper coming up to the plate. The crowd is booing him there in Atlanta. They are not happy with Harper, that's for sure.
Well, it's a big show.
He is the big show in Philadelphia. He sure is. First pitch, he fouls it off. 3 for 9 versus Kyle Wright, lifetime. A double, a home run, and 2 RBIs. Ball inside. Went under his armpits, high and tight. Harper takes his time getting back in. Taps his foot, taps the plate twice, brings the bat up. He's ready to go. Line drive, down the left field line. That's going to be trouble. Bang! Up against the wall. Harper digging for 2. Going to be up easy with a stand-up double. Mike, yes, I do, but I do it on my second channel. It's the channel's called The Deuce. Somebody dropped the link for the deuce in there. We just started it, Mike. I used to do hockey and basketball over here, but it's just too much on one channel. So we're going to do hockey and basketball over on the second channel this year, NBA and NCAA. One of my moderators will drop the link. Just click a like over there. Harper on second with a leadoff double. There's the second channel link. Just click on that, hit subscribe, hit follow. You'll know when I'm alive. Castellanos drives it dead center. Going to be playable. Harris got it. Harper's going to tag. Takes off to third. He's going to be in there. Stand up with the tag. Harris with a nice job in center field. That is a productive at-bat for Castellanos. Teammates coming over to shake his hand. Got the runner over. Now it falls on the shoulders of Baum to get him in. Or Bohm, depending on which accent you have in the country. All he's got to do is get it to the outfield. Or do it. Pull off a suicide squeeze. 13 home runs, 72 driven in for Bohm during the year. Third baseman for your Phils. Infield's in. Wow. Ball inside. Infield in the second inning. Wow. That's something. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-1.
He stays on the ball pretty well, does Alec Bohm, and he gets a curveball out of the plate, and he just missed it by a foot. And the first pitch was a sinker in, and now he throws a breaking ball away. And of course, Kyle Wright's thinking, how can I get
Wright's trying to get him out any way he can without hitting the ball to the outfield. 1-1 pitch. Here it comes. Ground ball hit over to first. They're going to come home. No, they stopped the runner. Tag first base. Harper has to stay there. 2 outs. Bohm can't get it done. That is a big play. Steven, welcome in. Well, they'll have to figure it out. They've been working on that for years, Steven. When and if that day happens, which I'm sure is inevitable in the future. You'll have 2 teams in England. You'll have 1 in Germany. Maybe 2 in Germany. Maybe 1 in Germany. Maybe 1 in somewhere else, France or something. They'll figure it out. When a team goes over there, you know, to play, they'll spend 3 weeks over there. Play all the teams over there or something. They'll figure it out. The bearded one is up there now. Marsh, ready to go. 0-1 pitch, takes it in the dirt, but great comment, Steven. Thank you for being on it.
Now with him on deck and his ability to swing and miss a lot, he's got a lot of strikeouts. That's why I thought maybe the contact play would be on to try and get that early run, and it would have been a bang-bang play.
1 ball, 1 strike. Gene Fitzmagic, hello. Ball in the dirt. I remember the World League of Football too, Aaron.
But given who was at the plate and who was at third base, Phillies trying to take advantage of the leadoff double.
Fouls that one off. Marsh. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Crowd comes up to their feet again. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be Canadian teams because of the Canadian Football League. I think there's some type of agreement thing. Got him! Swing and a miss! Blew it right by him! Holy heck!
Strike 3! You're out!
Sit down, son. You are out. Good Lord. Brought the heat. Wow. All gas. What? Nothing but fastballs. What? Left it high and dry. What? Take the anchor. Strike 3, you're out. What? It's the end of the inning. We're changing innings. Good Lord. I told you to take the under on this game. Take the under. It's going to be a low-scoring game here. Bottom of the second coming up. Make sure you hit that subscribe if you're new. Say hello to us in the chat if you are. Let us know who you are and what team you're on. We'd love to welcome you in tonight. Bravos coming up. Bottom of the second. We'll see what they're going to do. You got Riley, D'Arnaud, and Harris. They moved Harris up the lineup a little bit. So I expect it to be a pitcher's duel tonight. I really do. I think it's going to be a good one. You know, it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. I think the Yankees probably will get postponed tomorrow. You know, which is fine. I'm looking. I got one game Friday afternoon. I'll take 2. We'll see how that rolls. See how that rolls. We got to find some big hits, some good big hit tonight or something that happens so that I can find to create a short tonight. I always like to create a short now when I'm doing sports. That's my new thing. Seems to be working for us. And we'll try to do that. So if you are brand new, say hello in the chat. I know we got a lot of new people popping in and out. We always appreciate those. I'm neither a Braves channel nor a Phillies channel. I am a baseball channel. I am an Orioles fan, but I love the game itself. And I'm glad you guys are here. I'm going to need to go use the little boys' room in a little bit here. I've been sitting here since 4 o'clock, 3:30. I've actually been sitting in this office since 10 a.m. Wow. I keep drinking like that. I'm going to have to take a short. Shorts have been great. Keep it up. Well, thank you, Gene. I'm trying. I am trying. Wait, they're longer commercials. Let's go with the commercials already. What is tonight? Tuesday night? Tuesday night. Tonight's Wednesday night. Man, it all flies together. Wow. It all rolls together. Dun, 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 dun. All right, coming back here in just a second. This should be the last commercial. I hope. Oh, are you kidding me? Another one. Good Lord. Yeah, looking forward to some football talk tomorrow. We'll be doing that tomorrow at 7 o'clock. Doing that tomorrow at 7 o'clock on the channel. Talking NFL, our Pick'em show. Hopefully we'll pick up some people coming in tomorrow. Be busier. One hit for the Phillies. Braves are up. Bottom of 2. Let's do it.
They waited 3 hours, right? They got out of their routine, but it doesn't bother either one of them. So that tells you about their personality and their ability to just roll with it.
Wheeler, first pitch. Strike. Fouled it off to Riley. Riley batting .273 on the year. 0 for 4 the first game with 3 Ks. When you got a couple guys in your lineup with triple Ks in a single game, that hurts. Ball upstairs, 1-1. Ground ball hit up the middle. Shortstop crosses over. Makes the play over to first. 1 away. Make sure you hit up that share button and let other people know you're watching the game with us.
The peppers weren't good, so there's everything else but peppers on
All right, thank you. Did I take that yet? No. That's why I'm still hurting. Got to take this medicine. All right. D'Arnaud up there now for the Braves. First pitch is a strike. That's right. He did blast one the first game. Check swing. That's a strike. Line drive, ripped to first and caught. Hoskins make the play. Wow, that ball was a shot. That was a nice play. That was nice. Yeah, is that thing's... Oh, yeah. All right, here comes your center fielder. He can do it. Ball upstairs. Harris, he's been a bright spot for the Braves. Ground ball over to second. He's up and out. Baker, you can't spell my name right. Don't try to use Jesse as a shield. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome into our game here, which was supposed to be this afternoon and ended up being this evening. I'm trying to just answer a couple texts real quick here. And I should tell Amber she did a good job. That was one of the best ones I've ever had. I should have had you do too. Amber just made me a cheesesteak. That was fantastic. No, I know. I'm holding him accountable. He's trying to use you as a shield. I know how it is. I know how it is. Last week he called me Mrs. McDevitt and tried to blame Paul. I know how it is. So top of the inning coming up. Segura, Stott, and Schwarber coming up when we come back. Let me take a quick break 1 second. I will be right back in just a minute here. Where do I want to go? First off, I got to go down this thing here. Dun, 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 dun. Do something real quick, and I will be right back. Let's go here. If you're looking for real estate in Central Florida or anywhere around the world, it's time to reach out to Compass's new featured agent. It's Christina Whitman, delivering a modern real estate experience from coast to coast. Christina Whitman and Compass will deliver you your brand new home. The magic in Central Florida, you want to find it. It's with Christina Whitman, Compass, and the #1 brokerage in the USA. All right, we're having a good one here. It's going to be a low-scoring game. I said that from the start. I truly believe that. I think the under was a lock play for tonight. Even though it's still low, I think it's a lock play. If you can play in-game live on that, I would take a shot at it. Your money, your call, but that's a great play to me today, I think, on this one. So we'll see how it goes. See if Segura can start it off for the Phils. This is a huge game in this series. Absolutely huge. Absolutely. I guess we'll finish this one off tonight. I'll get to watch the end of the Padres game. All right, Wright's ready to go. Here we go. Segura's up there. First pitch, that's a strike. You sure? That was fantastic. That's phenomenal. Ground ball hit hard over to short. Up clean. Swanson TV dinner throws him out. One away. That TV dinner, he's a TV dinner because he's always good and he's always there. Thank you to You got a bunch of people renewing their subscription tonight. Elaine Cook, thank you. Kenneth H, thank you. Walking with the Woods, thank you for renewing.
About the value of routines, of flushing bad outings, of thinking you are always one pitch away from escaping a jam. And John,
Man, we got a bunch of people renewing tonight.
draws from that concept. He says you're never as far away from success as you think you are. No doubt about that.
Thank you to Randy Steven, Elena K808, and Dirk Emery for renewing your membership. Keeping your emojis. Right. 1-1 pitch. Here he goes. Ball upstairs. 2-1. 2-1. If you're new and you're a fan of these teams, tell us who you are, where you're watching from tonight. Ball outside. 3-1. Fans don't like that one. I told you it would, Robert. You just had to hang out. Stott fouls off that one. That was up in his eyes. Probably would have been ball 4. Not a good move right there. Now you got a full count. This pitcher is that good. Both of them tonight. It's the battle of the W's. Wheeler and Wright. Baker, thank you for that. That's awesome. We don't have the booby sipper. Do love a set of boobies. Love a good boobie. And the sipper. You live in Glenwood Springs, Colorado. My days are spent at Disney if I can get it. I've been to Colorado. Colorado Springs, I've been there. Fly ball. Got to be playable. Short right field. Acuna comes in. He'll make the play. That's an out. That was pretty cool. I never win anything when the wheel spins. Baker, are you still in here? He probably isn't still in here. Alexa did it. I don't believe that at all. Strike one there. Schwarber back up there.
Listen, I floundered and I struggled, but you know what the benefit I had that a lot of young pitchers don't have today? I was pretty much given the ball 35.
I don't know if he hit that and left or not.
You either have it or you don't in this game, and you either get it, and if you don't, you go to the pen. And if you don't get it there, you go to the bullpen, next guy up. That's a tough way to be.
Ball upstairs.
Thrust into the big leagues without experience.
1 ball, 1 strike.
He's been through the lowest. He's now experiencing the highest, and I almost guarantee there won't be the lowest anymore because he knows what that was.
Goodbye. 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 Knocking him out. TKO. TKO taking him out. One, two, foul ball.
Rob Thompson said, though, okay, so you got two struggling guys at the top. You got Schwarber and Hoskins. He said, Hoskins, I feel like he's close. Schwarber, you never know. He can look like he's a million miles away, and he can carry you for a week or two.
He's vulnerable down. Anything down moving, he'll swing over the top of it.
Baker, I want you to do me a favor. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Sit down, son. You're out.
Strike 3. You're out.
That's gone. Baker, do me a favor. I want the pin. I want that pin to be sent to Jesse, please. Preston and I just talked about it. We want the pin sent to Jesse. So, all right, we got a good one going here. And when the booby sipper gets over here, I'll let Paul come over and touch the boobies. Is that okay, Preston?
I don't know about that one, Chief.
You know, Paul, you're not going to let Paul do that? So, all right. We are going to the bottom of the third. Arcia Ozuna Rosario coming up. And I got to call you tomorrow about the Nets thing. That's what I was trying to get a hold of you about today. Because she was inquiring with me about that. And a couple other things I want to talk to you about anyway. I'll get a hold of you tomorrow. Ollie, welcome in. Yeah, the Dodgers are getting ready to start too. They're about to lose.
No, they're not.
Probably going to lose. That's the Padres lineup. Thank you for posting that, Ollie. I appreciate you doing that. Appreciate you doing that. Waiting for him to come back here, bottom of the inning.
Reward yourself and girls whenever.
Sully. Come here.
Stay or go
Up.
when
Come
you
here.
wanna.
Come here. Up. Up. Come here.
More is on the way. So when you're ready to go with heart. Go with South.
You leaving? Oh, you let the other one in. He's determined to get in here with me. Go. Go get a treat. Go get a treat. Go get a treat. Go. Ugh.
Commence the 2022 Wagoneer Series 1 4x2 for $5.55 a month. Go to Wagoneer.com to find a Wagoneer
All right.
dealer near you. So Wendy's Biggie Bag is all this food for just $5.
We have multiple dogs in the house, Robert.
Oh no. What if it's the
Keeps us busy.
The Biggie number 5.
All right. I do want to get that burger from that place, though. Applebee's. It looks so good. I enjoy a good quality burger. Probably will never look at that. Tomorrow night, you're working tomorrow night? Gotcha. Gotcha. 56 people in here. Anybody new in here? Anybody new in here? Say hello in the chat. We'd love to welcome you in. We are 6 subscribers away, or 4 subscribers away from 170. Here we go. Zach Wheeler ready to rock. Wendy Brown, hello. Welcome in, Wendy. First pitch swinging, fouled off. What team you on tonight, Wendy? Oh, 10 a.m. Okay, cool. Ball down low. 1-1. Nice. Awesome, Wendy. Good luck to your team. Ball inside. Hope you like how we do the show, and you'll come back and join us again. Popped up.
And you hope you got some hero teammates. Hey, use your tickets. Hey, use your tickets. Hey, you remember me from second grade? I'm your buddy. Takes ball one from
Ball down low. Amber killed it tonight. She made me cheesesteaks, and they were phenomenal. Fresh tomatoes, fresh onions, fresh lettuce, provolone cheese. It was awesome. Ball down low. 2 balls, no strikes to Ozuna.
Well, Ozuna and the path that he has when he's right, that outstanding year you're talking about, he can hit anybody's fastball, especially middle in.
Yeah, Ozuna's pretty sharp. Ball down low. It was awesome, Jeannie. It's a nice change. I hadn't had something like that in a little bit. Pops that one foul down the right field line. Out of play.
Let's see what's interesting about the green light 3-0 against a guy who's humming it.
Sebastian the Crab is in here. She is yelling out from the top of her computer panel, "Go Braves!" What's up, Bruce Harper?
That just tells you if you're sitting at home going, I don't get it. How's he throwing the ball by everybody? He's got that extra hop, and the hitters aren't seeing it as he comes downhill to the plate.
All the Delaware people that live in Delaware are Phillies fans. Fly ball center field, going to be trackable.
Marsh is there. 2 gone in the 3rd.
Was I surprised to see them win? No, Phillies are a good team. Both of these teams are solid teams. Phillies had momentum coming out of the first game. Thank you for hitting the like, Bruce. Appreciate you. So no, I was not surprised. I like going to Philadelphia and going to Geno's. Geno's is phenomenal in Philadelphia. Oh my God. I could just... You get a sub from Geno's, it's like you're making love to the sub while you're eating it. It's that good. It's just unreal. Fly ball, first pitch swinging. Rosario driving it to center. Marsh is there. That's an out. We're at the end of the inning that quickly. Wow, that was a quick inning. Won't back down. Yeah, I like it. Hoskins, Realmuto, and Harper coming. Check out these great people that support us. If you're interested in promoting your YouTube channel, or if you're interested in promoting your business on my channel, reach out to me. We've got some spots available. Check out these great people, and I'll be right back.
Join me for Galaxy Spaceport and a bunch of roller coaster fun, from Disney Extra News to Disney Cafe Chat on Saturday nights, and my new show, NASCAR. So come join the Galactic's fun.
So many choices. Only one YouTube channel stands out from them all. Sean Urban. Become part of this growing community to find all your Disney news, sports talk, discover new food and drinks, and go on epic adventures across the globe. Never miss out on a family fun stream with engaging people, in-chat games, and fantastic locations to see. Don't miss out.
Check out all of those people right there in the chat. You got JSA Creations. You got our friend Sean and our friend Dave. Hit them up right now. They're good people. They do a good job with everything they do. Thank you to Bruce Harper for the great compliment there. It's nice when somebody says they turn it down and do it. So, Robert, no problem. Thank you. I try not to talk about it, Robert, just so you know. I try not to talk about the pain or any of that stuff. So, just so you're aware. We're here to focus on... whatever I'm broadcasting, not that. But thank you. I'm very grateful to your compliment. Baby Ward the Fourth, welcome in. Beat the Phillies and smash the like button. Yes, Baby Ward calling it out. Smash the like button and calling out for his bravos to step up and beat the Phils. We are 4 subscribers away from 170. That'll be our goal that we try to hit tonight and get one here. Where are you going? You're out of here. You going to bed? You're in the dining room. You're literally right there. He did have a good practice. Hey, Cricket, how you doing? Good to see you, Cricket. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
Both pitchers have been fantastic so far. This is Kyle Wright. This is Reese Hoskins.
Hey, I'm going to put you on this for a minute. I got to go handle something real quick, okay?
The Phillies have come out very aggressive in this first 3 innings. They swung at 20 of the first 36 pitches that call right through. And that's aggressive, right? That's above league average. So they've got a game plan. They're trying to execute it perfectly. Yesterday, I almost think it was flawless. And today, they're trying to get on the board first.
It was similar yesterday, wasn't it, with Fried? And these are similar pitchers in that you know they're going to be around the zone.
Yeah, it's difficult to recognize spin in an area, but you've got to be ready to hit the fastball and adjust to a breaking ball that hangs in the zone.
Hoskins turns this ball around to left field. Back goes Rosario with room. One gone in the 4th inning. It's starting to get the feel of one of those games where one swing might be the difference. Both these guys locked in. Here's Real Muto. Hey, John, how about a couple things? The way that this was all managed, because it's not always as clean where you know that there's weather in the forecast.
Right.
When do you start the game? They manage it perfectly. And how about the crowd and the environment? This place opened at 3 o'clock, and a lot of the fans got here at 3 thinking the game was going to start at 4:30. It starts 4.5 hours later, and it's jam-packed and rocking.
Yeah, part of this magic they have around here, and the fans have been unbelievable, is the Battery. It's known there's a lot of things to do outside the ballpark to occupy your time, but they've had a ton of sellouts this year, drew over 3 million fans.
That one sneaks through, and Real Muto's got a base hit.
And you're right. I mean, this is an electric place. We know what is going to happen on Friday in Philadelphia. It's going to be probably even more electric. But everything, the field, getting it ready, everybody involved to put this show on, flawless.
Up comes Harper. Gets greeted like that just about everywhere he goes. Doubled his first time.
All right, so we got a runner on first. Runner on first here, 1 out. And we got Harper up there.
Most aggressive hitter in baseball on the first pitch. Takes this one high and away.
Now, the one thing that Kyle Wright has going for him is he induces a lot of ground ball double plays.
I need to see you when you get home.
But his ability to get the hitter to hit the ball on the ground is pretty high. He's throwing that sinker down.
Ball upstairs, 2-0. Baby Ward saying, let's go Braves fans. Trying to get them going.
Let's see if this is the time he throws a 2-0 changeup. You got a great fastball hitter.
Everybody saying hello to Cricket. Cricket, I'll talk to you in 1 second, dear. Robert, please stop bringing that up. We don't want to talk about that, okay? But thank you. I appreciate your compassion, but I'm asking you as a favor to please stop. I don't like to be reminded about every time I do this kind of to get away from that. But thank you for your compassion. Fouls it off, 2-1. Harper just missed that.
Sweet spot of the barrel.
Goes for the 4th inning. Realmuto's at first with 1 gone.
2-1. Oh, how is that not a strike? Wow. That was a phenomenal pitch. Harper just taking it. I mean, it's top of the zone. It could have gone either way. Harper gets the call. Look good. Harper says, I'll take it. Fouls that one off again. This is a battle. This is a battle. Cricket, I hope you're feeling better. prayers and thoughts have been with you. Stay strong. We appreciate our good friend Cricket Fox, all the way in from Australia tonight, everybody. Say hello to Cricket Fox. Atlanta fans, up on their feet. Good night, Baker. Check out the Disney Baker. Somebody drop Baker's link in there. He just went over 400 subscribers, everybody. Working hard at his channel. Check him out. He does great streams. He's the dad from Encanto in that movie. That's legitimately him. Make sure you're following the dad from Encanto. Harper swings. Straight up, flying, driving him deep. It's going to be playable. That's an out. 2 away. Runner on first. Drop the link and check out the dad from Encanto, everybody. Right there. There's his link. Give him a follow.
Castellanos was 0 for his last 16 going into yesterday's game when he went 3 for 5, drove in 3. Today, flied out the first pitch that he saw.
I wouldn't throw him a strike here. I mean, he's shown that he wants to hit. He's swinging at everything. It's just, as a pitcher, you're going to say...
Castellanos up there, ready. Here we go. Fly ball center field. He got a lot of it. Straight back, driving him at the track. Harris makes the play, ends the inning. They hit him hard, but hit him to the wrong locations. Acuna, Swanson coming up here in the 4th. Olsen to follow. Wow. I told you guys, I'm looking at this under. Looking at this under hard tonight. And I'm thinking it was a good play. And it's looking so far like it's going to be. These players play. It's going to be one big hit that does it. One big blast, one big error, one big hit by pitch at the wrong time. Something like that is going to turn this game around for whichever team is going to be on top. If you're brand new, hit the subscribe today. We'd love you to be part of our team, part of our family that we're building over here. We are 4 subscribers away from 170. Harris is definitely in consideration for that, by all means. I absolutely agree with you, Harris is in consideration for that Rookie of the Year. God, what is this stupid? I don't want McAfee. I got rid of McAfee. Leave me alone. People keep sending me something. So, yeah, I agree. Harris definitely in there. You also got a pitcher that's in consideration for Cy Young, I believe. Or no. Maybe it was one of the other pitchers I was reading about the other day that's in consideration for something. I want to say maybe it's the rookie position. I don't know. It's one of them. I was trying to do some reading on Atlanta because I didn't do as many Atlanta games this year, unfortunately. Many as I would have liked. I did more Orioles games this year, so I missed up. And I missed some games, so I was trying to do some reading on Atlanta. So I knew a little bit more about them when I started to call them. So we got Robert as our most recent subscriber that's documented. We got our most recent Super Chat PayPal. 2 Nintendo deals. And did I mess it up? I just realized that. Cancel. It still had the F in there. Let me fix that. That should not be that. Boom. Nintendo deals. We thank him. Boom. There we go. Now I got it right. Is it Strider? Is that his name? I was reading about it. His name's blanking me. I was reading about it like a week ago. And just reading about all the good stuff that's been going on with really all these playoff teams. There wasn't anybody of the playoff teams that were here that didn't deserve to be there. And this is, to me, has the potential to be one of the best playoff baseball overall years for everybody that there could be, in my opinion. So we'll see if that all lays out that way. I still think we're going to be some surprises. A lot of people were saying you were going to see the Dodgers and the Yankees in the World Series. I'm still saying that's not going to happen. I think it's going to be one of those teams might make it, but both ain't making it. I don't think. That's just my opinion. There's a lot of good teams out there.
Bring your team home or away.
We'll see.
Braves about to get their second look at Zach Wheeler, who's gone 9 up, 9 down on 27 pitches. Acuna, known for his leadoff.
Untouchable J. What's up, Untouchable J? That's a cool channel name. Have you been here before? Because I don't remember that name. That is a cool channel name. Ball upstairs. Wheeler up top to Acuna. Acuna 0 for 1 today. I love the new baseball format. I think it's great. I couldn't stand that one playoff game thing they used to do. Yeah, the Braves and the Yankees. Mike Shepard saying, let's go Phils. Untouchable Jay saying, let's go Phils. Line drive, base hit, right field. That ball was smoked. That got past the defender before he could even move. Leadoff single for Acuna. That guy just flat out hits the ball hard. Swanson to be followed by Olsen here. Bottom of the fourth. We're moving quick in this game. Ball down low. Braves fans making some noise. Acuna, you're getting a good lead. Throw over to first. He's back.
It's interesting that he has that knee because we know about the torn ACL last year, and he's talked about that knee bothering him at the plate as the year has gone on. But you see the running numbers, and looks like he's fine.
Yeah, I'll agree with you on that, Mark. You do. He sure did.
Just when you got an out, you don't have to full sprint it down. Use your opportunities for that knee.
Fly ball center field. Playable. Marsh has got it. One away. Here comes the left-hander Olsen up to the plate. Matt Olsen now. Big lefty for the Bravos. 0 for 1 tonight with a strikeout. 240 on the regular season, 34 big fly home runs during the season. Quiet hands at the plate, little movement. Takes one inside, ball. He didn't swing at that. Come on. Check down to third, but that ain't a swing. He's swinging an old hickory. Nice bat. I like that. Strike right there on the corner.
So he's always going to be a solid player. There's enough tools there where he's going to be a solid player. But that would tell you without making that change to this unorthodox look.
Huh?
Probably wouldn't have become who he's become.
No, I already told her to come see me.
I can't believe we didn't score a hard on that one.
Are you excited about the fact that the Braves and the Padres are going to win tonight?
No, they aren't. In Wheeler we trust.
Swing and a miss up top, 1 and 2.
In Wheeler we trust.
Yeah, Mike Wheeler.
Both Wheelers.
Oh. Take him into Mom's room. Don't just shut the door in his face. Clownfish, what's up?
Acuna's on first.
Yeah, he had a rocket. Rocket to right field. It was past the second baseman before he could even move. Throw over to first. He's back easily. I don't know why crowds boo when you throw to first.
Because they want you to pitch the ball.
It's ridiculous.
This is one of 2 players in the majors, along with his teammate Dansby Swanson, that played in every game this year. Yeah, the Braves had a theory of guys. We're not going to really adhere to the normal or guaranteed
yesterday for the Braves?
Prove well for their position players.
Foul ball. Shoots it down the left field line. Just foul. Great catch by a fan out there, but foul.
See, that's the one area he can beat you now because he's so strong.
Who pitched yesterday for the Braves?
For the Braves, their ace, Freed.
He's still strong enough to hit a ball the other way for a home run.
Somebody on the Braves, it was Dansby and somebody else went to Vandy.
Should we have filmed that? Could we have put that out? Would that have done anything on TikTok? No.
There's a dude catching a ball.
To not have a chance to catch that, he wanted to stay a few feet away, hit that pole. Instead, another 1-2 pitch.
Strike. Oh, it was low. It was low. Yeah, give that fan a Golden Glove. You want to call this, Preston? No.
Not really.
Just stand here and talk to everybody. Preston will talk to you for a minute. Just be in camera where people can see it. What is that?
Half of a Krabby Burger.
What the hell?
On a cone ball.
Riley's got to be huffing a fastball out over the plate, try and drive it in the gap. Grounded short his first time. The fastball was perfectly located. Like a lot of them have been to. Yeah, and that's what you do. You don't overtly tip your hat to the pitcher, but you inside go, I can't hit that. So there's no reason. Unless I'm going up there to think center, right center, I got to get a fastball or a breaking ball in the middle plate where I can handle it. If he throws 3 of those, I go turn around.
Ball in the dirt.
And some people will say universally that's been a lost art in the game where people command the outside part of the plate. Now I get it. Guys are stronger and they can go to right field a lot better than they did in the day. But if you can command the outside part of the plate and own it, with the kind of stuff that he has, and not to mention arm side, gets the ball in, and it's tough to hit in this day and age with the velocities in the game. And it's even tougher when a pitcher's on his game throwing 1, 2, 3 pitches wherever he wants to.
All right. Acuna's still at first. Ground ball tapped over to first. Gonna have to flip to the pitcher cover, and he does. That'll end the inning. 2 hits for the Phils, 1 for the Braves. We're going to the top of 5. Preston will not be a Bengals fan, I can tell you that. Top of the 5th coming up. I'll be right back here in just a second. Check out, let's see, let's go over here. Check out our friend Sam Welby, Toronto Maple Leafs Hockey. Toronto Maple Leafs Hockey does a good job. And check him out. Sam Welby, everybody.
Hi, everyone. This is Jeff from Diz Our Dream. I just wanted to give you a quick programming update. We go live from the parks Thursday evenings at 5 p.m. Eastern with a show we call Dreaming with Our Pals. We usually have some friends with us, and it's usually a lot of fun. We also go live Saturday and Sunday morning from either a park or a resort, where we will show you around and have some fun and just giggle a little bit. So come join in and have some fun.
ATLvsPHL Travel is an upscale travel design and consulting firm specializing in curating ultra-luxurious travel destinations designed specially for business professionals, focusing to deliver the once-in-a-lifetime experience that will create lasting memories, encompassing adventures in Europe or the Americas, luxurious river cruises, relaxing beach getaways, or detailed trips to Disney locations worldwide. ATLvsPHL Travel personalizes the experience. What rich and exciting moments do you want to create for yourself this year? Well, start writing your story with ATLvsPHL Travel today. Check out all those people right there directly in the chat. Sam will be Tis Our Dream and ATLvsPHL Travel. Going to the fifth inning here, no score. Bomb, Marsh, Segura, they're up. I'm telling you, it's going to be one big event that changes this game one way or another. I'm not sure which way it's going to happen right now because both pitchers are on top of their game. So we'll keep it up. If you're new, say hello in the chat. If you end up subscribing and you're new and the system picks it up, we'll bring your name up on the screen now. Same, an old school thing that we're bringing back, something different, but doing it differently. So I like the way of doing it this way better than we did it before. For sure, for sure. 119 likes on the board. Thank you, everybody, for 119 likes. All right, here we go. Kyle Wright back on the mound. Phillies coming to hit.
They've been great. I mean, no one's blinking. The one thing that each team's having a hard time doing is squaring up any pitches.
Swing and a miss. Ball in the dirt.
Phillies coming into this game, they were the second most chase rate, meaning their hitters are aggressive. And we're seeing that style right now. And if you can make pitches, you're going to make them swing and miss a lot. And yesterday, they had the better end of it. There weren't as many quality pitches in the right situation. They made the most of it.
Check swing. Did he go? Yep. 0-2. Ball in the dirt, 1-2. Marsh on deck, the left-hander. Ball down low. Ground ball tapped out in front of the plate, foul.
You have him leaning out over breaking balls, leaning out. You reel those eyes out as a hitter, and if you make that quality pitch in, he did what he could with that pitch. Now, after you've shown that pitch in, you can go back and change the view a little bit. You go back to that breaking ball that he showed the inability to stay off of. There's a sinker that bore in. Didn't get much of it.
Guys really fulfilling promise this year. And Wright and then Bohm was the rookie of the year runner-up in 2020. Last year struggled so much that he spent most of the final couple months in AAA. But he's put himself back in the Phillies' plans and in the middle of the lineup here in the postseason.
Ball down low, 2-2.
Rob Thompson says that Alec Bohm has improved more in 1 year than any player he's ever been around.
Correction, 3-2. I missed that first ball. 3 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Here's the pitch. Fly ball, right field. Tracking down the line. In the corner, Acuna catches that one. 1 away.
That is going to be a similar game to what we're seeing right now.
Here we go. He's kicking deal. Ball down low, 1-0. Marsh 0 for 1, struck out in the second. All right, Paul, have a good night. Thank you. Ball down low, 2-0. Trying to stay in tight. Broke 2 off, hasn't worked for him yet.
This inning, after he got 2 swings and misses, he really has kind of pulled that breaking ball off the zone and not been close enough to entice the aggressive hitters of the Philadelphia Phillies. So now make that adjustment.
Ball down low, 3-0.
It's a rare 3-ball count in this game.
Ball upstairs, takes a walk, 4-pitch walk.
First walk issued by either side. And exciting day of games yesterday. The Dodgers behind Trey Turner in the bullpen get off to 1-0 series lead. Yankees got 6 in the third from Garrett Cole. Give up just 1 run. They beat the Guardians and then the Astros. Down 4-0. Mariners have gotten to Justin Verlander. We're cruising, but the Astros come back on that walk-off home run from Alvarez here in Game 1. It's the first postseason walk-off home run with the team trailing since Joe Carter's World Series clincher.
Jean Segura. Jean Segura, depending on where you're at. First pitch comes. That's a strike.
It's called economy. That's how you want to do it. Anything 15 pitches or less in an inning. Good rhythm for pitchers.
Swing and a miss, strike 2.
See, that breaking ball never left the zone, so the hitter has no chance but to think that's going to be where he wants it to be when he swings. And of course, this is down. He swings over the top.
Check swing. And got him. Wow. Oh, my, on the check swing.
Wind up. Swung on and missed.
That ball was way outside.
His hand looking like a strike, and then nowhere near it when it ends up. You know, if Kyle Wright or even Wheeler threw an 82-mile-an-hour fastball but had the secondary stuff they had, it'd be a different story. Because now you can start eliminating. You're not feared that you're going to. Each hitter doesn't. No hitter wants to get beat with a fastball, and they're going to be fastball-eccentric first, and then try to adjust off of that.
Here comes Stott, the 9 hitter in the lineup.
Fastball that makes the breaking ball, and this kind of stuff in a game of this magnitude so much harder to pick up, and that's why guys with stuff like this will have an advantage in the postseason if they're on their game.
They throw them hard. They throw them for strikes. 4 strikeout for Wright. 2 gone in the 5th inning. Bryson Stott looks at
Ball 1 outside.
Stott flat out his first time. And for his first postseason hit, had a few walks over the weekend in St. Louis.
We talked about it yesterday. This guy came into the league, was getting abused with fastball, and he's made an in-league season adjustment to that pitch.
Inside, almost hit him. Ball 2-0.
As he's done that, he's shown an ability to do what you got to do this time of year, and that is hit the very best guys. Bryson Stott, who just turned 25 years old, is the only guy ever to reach 4 times in one game against Max Scherzer. On a 2-0 pitch from Kyle Wright, he looks at
Ball outside.
Top of the order, Kyle
Schwarber on deck.
Stott, the first-round draft pick in 2019 at a UNLV. Started last year in A-ball, finished a handful of games in AAA. Went to the Arizona Fall League. Really impressed there. And the opening day roster this year.
Oh, takes a strike on a quarter.
Playoffs, you treat it totally different. But in this situation with the top of the order coming up, you've got to try to make this guy put it in play. You can live with a hit, a double, or something, but a free pass, then getting Schwarber up, who we've talked about is struggling, is not a good recipe for success. So at this point, you've got to try to make your best pitch, make him put it in play with 2 outs.
Foul ball, 3-2. Right, came right at him on that pitch. Fans coming to their feet again. Getting loud in Atlanta. Crowd making a lot of noise. Fly ball down the left field line. Third baseman out. Riley's going to make the catch. That'll end the inning. Braves fans getting loud. Bottom of the 5th coming up. 3 hits total in the game. Good stuff. Anyone in here, first timer that we haven't spoke with yet, say hello in the chat. Tell us who you are, what team you're on. Say hello, let us know. Right now, the chat says 55% of the people think that the Braves are going to win this game tonight. So we'll see. I think we put in tonight's game. I don't think we put series, did we? Yeah, we put who's your winner tonight. 55% said Braves. Jack, what's up? I agree with you, Jack. That's a good point. I said it was going to be low scoring. This depends on how long, the pitch counts and where these pitchers are. Why do they keep showing me this stupid mushroom burger? Oh, my Lord. Yeah, I think this could go to the wire. I'd like to see both pitchers go deep into the game. 8th inning, 9th inning, somewhere there. Chris, what's up? Chris Chow. Let's go Padres. Good to see you, Chris. You a big San Diego fan, my man? Los Padres, the Friars. Pete, do you feel the Braves will win? I feel that whoever will have the better pitching today will win, whoever that is. You selected the Phillies because you think Wheeler's better of the 2 pitchers. Wright's had a monster year. I think both pitchers are extremely compatible. I think both pitchers are very equal, to be honest with you. Both pitchers are exceptional. I think it will come down to who makes a mistake in this game. That's what I think. Someone will make a mistake at some point, and that pitch will end up being a double off the wall that drives in a run or a home run, something like that. That's what I think. I said that. That's why I took the under. That's why I said the under was a great play today. And while I think that, I think the over is a great play in the Dodger game. I still think that game's going to go over. Over or right on the line, somewhere around there. I think the over-under on that game is about 7-2. So, and that game will probably be right about that number or more. So, we'll see. We'll see how close I am to things. D. Arnold, Harris, Arcia coming up. Chris says Philly will steal this game. We'll see. We'll see. I don't really know if it'll be stealing if they win. I think Philly's a good team. They've got momentum coming out of that first play. While the Braves might have won their division, I think Philly's a solid team. And that was a tough division. Philly and the Mets and Braves. What's up, Daniel? Welcome in.
Almost a time and a half here, and throwing a lot of fastballs. Only 4 curveballs, 8 sliders, so he can reverse that. If he gets into any issue, he can start going to that breaking ball a little bit more. But fastball's been good enough.
Machado hit a home run. Wow.
Darno lined out his first time. Was laid on a fastball, poked it to first.
I know the style of pitching
So I didn't know that. So yeah, so see, it's 7. That's where the over's going to hit over there. Foul ball, straight back, 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. He goes down swinging.
Nothing for you. Wind up. Swung on and missed.
There's an out. Dave, what's up? Adventures by D in the house, everybody. Swing and a miss, strike 1 to Harris.
You couldn't do this in the regular season every game. You wouldn't get to the postseason. So when you cruise in the regular season,
Wheeler looks really comfortable right now. Great pitcher's duel, Dave. Great. Fly ball, right field, left field. Driving it back at the track, at the wall. Makes the catch at the wall. Drove him all the way back to the wall. Schwarber makes the catch. Just fell short.
it's good for pitchers after rain and the humidity of gripping the baseball. May not be great for hitters and the ball not jumping, off the bat.
One base runner against Wheeler through 4 2/3. And now Orlando Arcia takes ball 1. Arcia, an unlikely guy to have a home run against Wheeler, but he does. We were talking about Orlando a little bit yesterday. Getting another opportunity with Ozzie Albies injured again.
Pitch right there for a strike. 1-1. Harris has had a good year. Yeah, he's been fun to watch. Another great rookie.
Arcia deserved another chance to play there. And so he plugged him in for the final couple weeks, and he's been solid. And he's always been good in the postseason, even after
Ball just bit outside. Just missed. 2-1.
flips a switch once it comes October.
Yeah, it happens. Sometimes no fear and freedom and just letting it go gives you the success that you may not when you play a little tighter.
Ground ball hit hard over to short. Up clean. Over to first. 1, 2, 3 inning here. That's done. We're heading to the 6th.
It's your Uncle Cooper.
Judge will get it. Otani's definitely deserving. But Judge will get it.
And that means your tires should be multi-purpose too. Like these Cooper.
If you're new in here for the first time, welcome in. My name is Pete. This is how we do the show. This is our baseball coverage. We're going to do playoff baseball as much as we can all the way through the World Series, as many games as possible. We will also be doing in January, February timeframe, we will be doing the World Baseball Classic here. And then in 2023, the Baseball Olympics. So please make sure you hit that subscribe so you can keep up with us. We also cover NFL football on this channel. We do that consistently. We've got, 4 or 5 games this weekend. We got the Thursday night game. We got 3 games on Sunday and 1 on Monday. So we got 5 games for this upcoming football weekend. Hit us up with a follow. We'd love for you to come back and hang out with us on my second channel, The Deuce. Sometimes you just got to drop the deuce. That's what we say. It's the Pete McDivitt Show 2. That's where we will be broadcasting our hockey, live college basketball, live NBA. If you like any of those 3, make sure you're following Pete McDivitt Show 2. Jesse just dropped the link right there for The Deuce. We want you to come over and hang out with us. Dodgers must have just done something because Preston, I hear him out there screaming. So I'm not watching them right now, but he must have done something. Probably scored or something. So Wow, there's a whole thing on this, the Dream Team coming out. That's pretty good. The ultimate comeback of the Dream Team. Who put this video together? Netflix. Interesting.
I'll remember that chapter of my life forever. We laughed. We cried. We protected that progressive home and all the bundles day and night. We left our blood, sweat, and tears on that yard. Well, Jamie did anyway.
Schwarber, Hoskins, Realmuto coming up. Thank you, Dave.
Today's telecast is sponsored by Cooper Tires. Go with the Coopers. And by Progressive, making it easy to bundle your home and car insurance. Nothing's been easy for these offenses tonight. No score. On to the 6th inning.
So here's the tough part about postseason baseball. In a regular season game, you would never even think about getting somebody up in a game that Kyle Wright is pitching, right? But one game down, you can't let this game now be.
Welcome in, King Pookie.
They'll have somebody ready, probably to face Harper if he gets in any trouble. Top of the order, Kyle Schwarber.
First pitch swinging by Schwarber, fouls it off.
First part about postseason, like you give it no reason, right? And that's the thing that you just can't. And as a manager, you just can't take. You have a shorter leash, you have a shorter series, and you don't want to go to.
Have a good night, Bruce. Thank you for watching. They got the lefter up, Angela Minter. Minter is up in the bullpen. Angela Minter, up in the bullpen.
And while the Phillies did use their top guys, they were all very efficient and all available tonight.
Swing and a miss. What's up, 1571? Welcome in.
You're always either relying on your catcher or watching the evidence of your pitcher, and the evidence of the pitcher is got some electric stuff. I mean, this is a fastball top of the zone, just beats Schwarber.
4 Ks, 1 walk, just 2 hits for the Phillies. Team that had 12 last night.
Kyle Wright up there going. Schwarber waiting on the pitch, 1-2.
Validation, what he did there, following the 21 wins in the regular season.
Ball outside. An escaped mind. What's up? The Atlanta Braves do. Welcome in, Escaped Mind. Good to see you again. Braves do. Minter.
The first 2 games of the series in a 5-game series. Only 3 times have they then come back to win. Pretty much a must win for the Braves. A 2-2 to Kyle Schwarber.
Strike 3 of the quarter. Sit down, son. Wow.
Strike 3. You're out.
What?
He's out.
What?
Sit down, son. You can't look at that.
What?
That's strike 3. You're down.
Probably feel that there's no way that was a strike, and it's going to show up as it wasn't a strike.
It was outside. It was a ball, but it was called a strike.
Even heard the call. Yeah, best of 5s. You gotta. I've been in so many of them, and they can change so quick. The narratives, the storylines, the articles. Oh my gosh.
Strike right there. Yeah, tough year for you, Mets. You had a good year. Just didn't work out in the playoffs. I'm sure the Mets will be back again next year. Hoskins, 1-1.
It'll be interesting to see the decision that is made based on the outcome here on where the Braves go for the starting pitcher in Game 3.
Ball in the dirt.
Either way, there's some talk around the Braves that if they lose tonight, it'll be Spencer Strider. You don't know. I mean, as dominant as Strider's been, it's been a long time since he's pitched. The other option is Charlie Morton, and he's had a rough year, but he's got a wonderful postseason track record.
Hello, Butterfly. Welcome in. Curveball. That's a strike. Phillies home run marinating. That's a great way to say it. I like it. Check. 3-2.
Now in this inning, okay, and I'm sure that's why they've got a little bit of the bullpen. He sped up his front side a little bit in some of these pitches. You know, you're trying to make great pitch after great pitch in a 0-0 game.
Right, kicks and deals. Strike 3 of the quarter. Another one right there. Wow. Good Lord.
Strike 3! You're out!
Wow.
Awesome!
Good Lord.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
Freezes him right away. As soon as he sees that, it's inside. See him freeze, and then he can't pull the trigger. And strike 3 on the 3-2 pitch. The last two, one and outside, that one in the zone. Number 6 for right.
These two are going at each other.
Same kind of breaking ball, but off the plate and tailing away.
Swing and a miss. Strike. Yeah, I agree, Jack. It's moving. JT Realmuto 1 for 2. Ground ball tap foul. 0-2 on Realmuto. Popped up, center field. Short center. Oh, Dansby Swanson, what a catch. Holy hell, diving. I got to record that. That's my record. Oh my God, what a catch. Let me get it rewound. Wow. What a catch. I got to send that over to my iPad. I'm going to get that loaded up so those of you that aren't on TV can see it. Wow.
A once-in-a-generation leap for the iPhone.
Holy heck. What a catch.
Display in a smartphone.
I accidentally sent it to my iPad. I didn't want to do that.
Reinventing how our criminal legal system works.
Trying to send it to my computer.
Use these computer algorithms in an effort to predict where the next crime will occur, and even who the
That was nuts.
judges use them to determine who should get bail.
What's up, Mara? That was no TV dinner. Yeah, great call. Let me get this loaded up real quick. I'll put the link in the chat so everybody can go see it. Just bear with me for a second. Takes me a second to upload.
How do these predictions actually work?
Upload video.
Can computer algorithms make our criminal legal
Come on,
system
Tube. Catch up.
Are these algorithms truly fair and free of human bias?
I grew up in Chicago in the 1980s and early 1990s.
Am I still on the right channel? What the heck happened? I must have knocked it off there when I was getting so excited about everything.
Choose Wendy's pretzel puff cheeseburger.
Dansby Swanson. I'm not totally sure where the outfielders were, but Swanson made it a moot point. Yeah, there was nobody who was going to catch this ball unless he did. And typically when a shortstop's got his back to the catcher, it's a recipe for not so many good things, right? The outfielders and him could collide. No one was close. And he made a great pick.
I mean, that was just sick.
That kept Harper from coming up and into the inning.
Freddie Freeman leaving for Los Angeles made Dansby Swanson the longest tenured Brave. Freeman just homered in LA to tie that game 1-1.
I told you something happened out there.
His impact on this end of the National League Division Series. Zach Wheeler goes back to the mound, flames a fastball away to Marcell Ozuna.
Ozuna up there right now. 1-0 pitch.
I mean, it's a pitcher's dream to get to this point 0-0 because you stay locked in. But I've always said that if you have your wish as a pitcher, make it 0-0 in the sixth, and then let your team reward you, and you feel like you've got some room for error. Right now, there is no room.
Foul ball.
And the later this game goes, the one run becomes like 3. You get a 2 spot, and you feel like you've got a huge lead. This has been such a well-pitched game. See who's going to crack.
You know, the amazing layer to that whole thing is that there are so many players in both these lineups that could change it all with that one swing. Ozuna's one of them.
There's a pop fly, right field, down the line. Foul territory, can't make the play.
And it's 2-2 on Ozuna. You know, it's interesting when this game time, when we knew it was going to be 4:35, we were like, it's going to be tough to hit for a different reason. There's going to be shadows, right? There's no shadows, 3-hour delay. It's still impossible to hit because each pitcher has been on their game. This is a really tough play to kind of gauge.
New life for Ozuna. 23 home runs this year. One of the 15 Braves, or one of the 8 Braves with 15. Led the National League in homers.
Almost ready for this to go up.
Harper, at the National League home run champion Schwarber. Could it be a long ball that decides this duel? He went around, strike 3, 1
Strike 3, set down on a checked swing. Wow.
There's a lot of upper body movement. And we'll get a chance to see if that movement was actually the bat or more shoulders and upper body. Tough to tell.
$5K today for Zach Wheeler, who's doing what you expect of a guy who's signed to a big money contract, getting his first chance in the postseason.
Fouls that first one off. This is coming, guys. Just hang tight.
And then tonight, doing it again. Here's the comparison of what he's done on the year and what he's done tonight.
Yeah, fastball's been an uptick, and it should be because it's been awesome. And you can kind of back off your slider when you got your fastball working like that. He hasn't thrown a ton of curveballs, but he hasn't had no damage on it either.
And Rosario 0-2. Last time Zach Wheeler pitched in the playoffs in Georgia was for the East Paulding Raiders. Struck out 13 and had a no-hitter.
This pitch should be nowhere close to the strike zone and still could be swung at.
Rosario's very aggressive. Thank you to David Johnson for subscribing. Line drive. Marsh makes the play. David Johnson, we'll get your name up on the screen in just a minute.
No runs, 1 hit. It's the first mistake, and the reason you can't make it to that guy because he swings so often that if you throw this ball and bounce it, he's going to swing at it. But
Almost ready.
one that he could have done something there.
That ball was stung just right at him. Come on, YouTube, catch up.
The only hit of the game, the only base runner for the Braves. Another one where you buckle up first pitch.
Yeah.
Another one that can change it in the blink of an eye.
Oh, it hit him in the wrist. It hit him hard. Crowd doesn't like it. Wow. That hurt. That hurt me sitting here. Trainers are coming out. 96 miles an hour. Up on an elbow. I'm just waiting for this to process. That's an ouch.
without the best version of him for a lot of this year. But any version of Ronald Acuna is critical to this lineup.
Right now he's trying to get the feeling. It's just any kind of feeling in his hand or wrist.
He's shaking it off. He's taking a little bit to get up here.
Obviously that doesn't look great when you're there that long.
Toronto was so eager to have a chance to make his mark on a postseason run. It's hard for him to sit there and watch last year not be able to help. To rehab the knee, tore his ACL July 10th, and when he tore his ACL, he was having his best year, which is saying something.
Mario, or Michael, what's up?
Start to his major league career.
Well, you know he wants to stay in and at least do something with his legs, but
Man, if he's going to have to go out, that's a shame. He is hurting.
Looks like the trainers have it back and forth here. They keep going. We have the trainer on the left, Ronald's interpreter on the right. And there's points to where it's hurt the most. So you hit him just on the inside of that elbow. And Acuna.
He's going to first. What's up, Jake? Welcome in. There's the link to that Dansby Swanson play. That's just crazy.
Fastball rides in, and the first move, he gets him on the elbow. Couldn't get that out of the way. You know, this, obviously, I'm sure half that time he was trying to get feeling back.
Wow.
In that spot.
Well, like you said, those legs still good. One of the leaders in stolen bases in the league this year. Braves have not tried to steal with the best in the business back there in Real Mutual pitcher. And as the revved up crowd, providing such a home field advantage through the years.
Welcome in, O'Connell. Dansby Swanson up now. 2 outs in the inning. Runner on first.
Dansby Swanson. 1 for 7 in this division series with 5 Ks.
Yeah, obviously he's had a lot of strikeouts. If there's ever a time for Dansby Swanson to stay on the ball and think right center, this would be the time. I know everybody wants to pull and hit the pull side home run.
Joey D, what's up?
This, you're not going to get too many chances to do that. Center, right center.
0-1, 2 outs.
Run if you can get one in the gap.
Ball outside.
And what that approach does is it keeps you on the ball instead of looking to leak that left shoulder, you know, trying to get the barrel to lift the ball out of the ballpark. And don't get me wrong, Swanson's got that home run stroke to left field when he gets his pitch.
Brian Snicker said earlier today, well, there's got to one up in the big spot. It's Dansby Swanson. No score, 6th inning, game 2.
Ball down low. 2-1.
The Braves dug out of a 23-27 start, 10.5 game deficit to win the division. They didn't go above 500 in the World Series season until mid-August. They lost the division series first game last year. Can they fight back again?
Go over and check out that link I just dropped when you get a chance. It's incredible the play that he made. Ball down low, 3-1. Link is right there in the chat.
You don't have to. I know it's hard
If you're brand new to the channel, hit that subscribe up like David Johnson. We got to put him up on the big board. Swing and a miss.
That was the big swing trying to do damage on a pitcher's pitch, a great pitch.
Acuna will get a head start. Wheeler throws. Swanson launches.
Oh, ball four. Just missed outside. One, first and second. Olsen coming up.
Yeah, if you can't throw a ball, you can't play in the outfield. So that's going to be the difference. If you can't feel, throwing a baseball, then it's a liability. And as much as you want him to stay in the game, you got to make sure you can defend.
The Braves hoping to squeeze every ounce out of him here. Use those legs to get him on the board with Matt Olson coming up. And you can't even let that arm dangle at this point. Olson.
There's no way that Acuna can go back out in the field. He's taking his thumb and putting it into his belt buckle to hold his wrist. Hey, David Johnson, thank you for subscribing, buddy. Your name's up on the board right there. We appreciate you. Oh, 1 pitch for Wheeler. Fans on their stands, on their hands and feet, making some noise. Fouled straight back.
Tough spot now if you're Olsen. I mean, you're trying anything you can to stay in there and try and hit one of those patent ground balls to the shortstop that's not there because the shift is in play.
No, he's not using that arm at all. There's no way he could go out in the field. What's up? Hey, Roberto, good to see you. Listen to these fans.
0-2. Real Muto able to stop it.
Those fans are loud.
He's one of the best, man. I mean, he controls the running game. Even though this ball, he just smothered it to not let anybody advance.
Playing goalie right there. Just him being back there controls the running game in a large way. Just threaten what he can do with his arm. Acuna's at second. Swanson's at first.
Here's the set and the pitch. 1-2. Ground ball to first, through his legs. First run's going to score. Acuna's going to score. He tried to backhand the ball, couldn't do it. Braves up 1-0. The walk comes back to hurt him. Braves break through first, 1-0. It went off the glove of Hoskins into the outfield. He fields it, this inning's over. He just didn't get all the way down on it.
And basically, Acuna easily scores the first run of the game.
Bad arm and all. Really good legs. Bad legs there. He's going to score. Moving on contact. Matt Olson delivers, and he's knocked in 4 over the first 2 games of this division series.
Hit that subscribe if you're new today. Riley steps in now. 2 outs in the inning, first and third. Two ground outs tonight for Riley.
The one pitch he could get the barrel of the bat down and make contact, and that contact scored a run.
50 pitches over the first 5, 20 here in the 6th.
Check swing up top, 2-0. Catcher going to go out and talk to him. I still think Hoskins should have had that ball. The key there is he hit a guy and then he walked a guy. And when you hit people and walk people, they score. It's just that simple. It doesn't matter what team you're playing for, who you are, how good you are, Cy Young or anybody, it'd be the same thing. Appreciate everybody subscribing tonight. Thank you to David Johnson, most recent. Riley waiting. Here's a pitch. Ground ball topped. Over to third. Tough play. No play. Oh, my God. Another run's going to score. There was nothing he could do. Just laying there. That ball is in. Braves are in. Braves are in. Another run. He tops it to third base. Wow. Holy heck. Man.
The one constant through all the years, Ray, has been baseball.
Yes, it has. 2-0. That was softly tapped down the third baseline. Third baseman couldn't get there. Pitcher did. Couldn't get it over to first in time. Ball down low to D'Arnaud. Kendricks is not happy. Kendricks says, I need some help. Need some help, Phils. Welcome in Kendricks Beast Squad, everybody. Runners still on first and second with 2 outs. Foul ball, out of play. 1-1. 6 innings. We still got 3 innings of baseball left. Phillies fans, don't go anywhere. You remember what you did in St. Louis. Roberto says tomahawk chop. Bullpen, Alvarado getting loose. Swing and a miss. Strike 2, right past him. Rhythmic applause being played in the background. Braves now have their bullpen fully running. Upstairs, ball, 2-2. Looks like it's going to be Minter to come in for the Braves when we start the top of the inning. Ground ball foul. Listen to this stadium. Holy God.
This crowd understands if they want to see their team again, this is a big game. Series sends to Philadelphia. Game 3 Friday night.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Ground ball, base hit. Holy now. Another run will score. 3-0 Braves right there. Putting them up in the inning. Everything they're hitting hard right now. Wow. I know, that's just my accent. Just a Baltimore thing. Thank you, though. Wow. 2 outs and nobody on. This started. And I can't believe it. The hit batsman and the walk create all of this. That's why I tell Preston all the time, can't walk people. I remember when I was umpiring softball, slow pitch tournament softball for years, you'd see stuff like this happen. 2 outs, great game going, all of a sudden, pitcher walks 2 and bam, 9-run inning. Muncy just hit a home run. I told you that game's going over the total. This one, I still don't think will go over. Walks lead to runs. That's just all there is to it. Flat out. Walks lead to runs. Well, the Phillies are going to be into the Braves bullpen, so game's not over. Ground ball hit to second. Up clean. Over to first. There's the end of your inning. But the Braves, with 2 outs and nobody on, put 3 runs on. We're going to the top of the 7th. Welcome in. We got a lot of new friends jumping in here as this game's going on. My name is Pete. This is the show. We have a great community over here of people that are a part of our channel, whether you're viewers, members, or moderators. We've got an amazing group. We'd love you to be a part of that. Hit that subscribe. Tonight, we cover all the Major League Baseball teams, all the NFL football teams. We've got so much baseball and football going on this weekend, I can't see straight. If you like these 2 teams, I'm doing them again on Friday afternoon. Friday afternoon, they play their next game in Philly. I'm doing them again. Hit me up with a follow. Come back and hang out with us again. This is amazing game so far. Both of these teams have been phenomenal. So hit us up. Say hello to me in the chat. Tell me who you are and what team you're on. All fans, welcome here today. And this is good. This is just great baseball. It's unfortunate he hit Acuna. I hope he's not out for an extended long period of time. That would really suck. You don't wish that on any team at all. So we'll see how that happens, lays out. If you haven't seen it yet, I dropped during the inning. You can check it out again right here. If you want to see that catch that Dansby Swanson made last inning, diving over behind him, it's right there. There's the link to it. You can click on it and just check out that catch. That was pretty crazy. Absolutely crazy over his head. So it's good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff. If you're a baseball fan, I mean, if you're a Phillies fan, obviously you're not going to be thrilled about it because you want your Phillies to win. I get it, but I'm just a baseball fan. I love good baseball, and that was great defense. So now let's see if the Braves can hold the Phillies. You got the bullpen coming in. Harper and Castellanos have carried the team the first game. Can they get it going again? Welcome in, Rick Keller. Stringer Bell is also in-house with us. Muncy should have, I don't know. We're not watching that game, but thanks for the update. Thanks for the update. Padres losing 2-1, top of 3. I still think that game over there goes over the total, in my opinion. We'll see if I'm right or not. I don't know. But I think that even with the pitch and matchup that they're talking, it's going to be a high-scoring game. So this one would almost have to go over the total for Philly to come back, but nothing would surprise me now that you got the 2 starters out of there. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. We're having fun. It's a good time. Great way to spend the night. It's unfortunate it took so long. This game should be well over, but we had a, 8-day rain delay. Acuna's going out to the field. Acuna's going back into the game. Wow. Minter, Harper crushes one. Deep center. Way back at the track. At the wall. He makes the catch. Just short of the wall. Harper almost went yard. Wow. First pitch swinging.
6 scoreless innings,
today, which is usually my fourth, fifth pitch. So did a good job commanding that for the most part. Played really good defense. Obviously capped off by the dancing play that finished the sixth. So we just did a nice job of attacking. And like I said, Travis called.
I got to go help Preston with something real quick. I'll leave you in on this for a second.
Rain delay of almost 3 hours. How did you stay locked in?
I think for me, I had to disconnect to stay locked in. I think for me, trying to stay locked in for 3 hours.
Yeah, first pitch swing, he loves it. Hold on, Preston.
I like to keep it loose, so just kind of hung out with the guys until it was time to get it back going. And
I'll be right back.
Yeah, so just tried to.
Moderators, you keep tabs. I'll be right back.
To you. All right, Kenny. A 3-0 game here in the 7th. So they've gotten him the lead. It's 1-1 strike on Nick Castellanos. Right was awesome today.
He was, and that's a huge answer to a good question that Kenny, it's not universal for everyone that they can disconnect in a postseason game that they know is huge and important. So that's the best way to do it. It's not a great formula to come to the park and know you're going to wait 3-4 more hours. It changes your routine, and both pitchers did a great job of that tonight.
Fastball is by Castellanos.
I can openly say the first time it happened to me, I got crushed.
You did?
Yeah, I had to learn. I mean, it was like it changed my routine. It changed everything about it. And I went out and just felt like, ugh. And you learn how to adjust once you go through it. But it's not that easy. The way these two guys made it look, it's not that easy. And they did a great job tonight.
You didn't need any Zach nut bars or anything, did
That's
you?
the whole thing, man. Your whole eating's messed up.
1-2. Castellanos stays alive. Now, the Phillies offense yesterday, 7 runs on 11 hits, no runs on 2 hits against Wright through 6 innings.
And see what the Phillies offense historically has been throughout the year. A lot of chase, a lot of swing. They love to hit. And if you make quality pitches, you're going to get any great hitting team out. There just wasn't enough of those pitches yesterday, and that's why that Philly offense won out. And it wasn't a bunch of rockets, but you don't need rockets when you put it in the right spot.
As they beat Max Fried in game 1. They're now down 3-0 in game 2. The similar story for the Braves today as the Phillies yesterday. They've not hit the ball particularly hard. In fact, they only had 1 base runner through 5 that they stringed together. They too put it in play and benefited.
And I understand the philosophy of today's game. The velocity of pitchers is so great that the greatest way to put a point on the board is to hit a home run, right? So a lot of people have a swing geared for, no matter what the pitch is, to launch it, to hit it in the air. Which means no matter what's going on in the game, guys are not moving or adjusting in the box. So it's a one-way approach. So if the pitcher's on, you're in trouble as a hitter. If the pitcher is not on, the hitter's going to have a field day. And there's really less of feel for the game that where you move in the box if a pitcher's taking something away. So it really is a kind of programmed with information, and the execution on either side is the one that's going to win.
Rob Thompson told us that the Phillies had conversations about this going into the wild card series. Okay, let's be a little more connected in the lineup. Let's think team-oriented at best. Let's think about moving guys up when we have a chance. So much so that he said, like, the bunt tries from Schwarber and from Harper last night. He's like, I want those guys to swing and do damage, but I love the intent so much. I love what that does for the rest of the lineup. Seeing the Stars do that, they don't say a thing. The Braves adopting a similar approach today, just putting that ball in play against a hot pitcher. On another 2-2, Castellanos grounds one gently to short. Swanson. Good pick by Olsen. 2 gone in the 7th, and a quick word from Roman.
When it comes to your health, what you do next matters most. Roman, official partner of Major League Baseball.
So to kind of finish that thought, because there's so much information that a player has to process today, they only know that information and they're really good at it, right? But if your guy has a great sinker, in the past, you'd move up in the box to take away that sinking action. You want to hit it before it sinks, or he's got a great curveball. And so those things, you're not seeing any difference. If they sit in the box the same way, they're looking to slug, and that's the way the version of today's game, based on the way we have the pitchers coming in throwing gas.
Inside to Alec Bohm. pitched yesterday. Get ready in the Phillies bullpen. We are going to see that tested, though, next year. The processing and the slowing the game down to try to figure out what's going on. You're not going to be a lot of that afforded that time. You're going to have to throw a pitch and stay in the box. And it's going to be a challenge for some of these guys to be able to do that every 15 to 18 seconds.
All right, 2 outs here. Fly ball, short left center. Harris says, I'll take it. Minter holds him out. All right, looks like we've got Arcia, Ozuna, and Rosario due up. Arcia, Ozuna, and Rosario due up. We're going to the middle of the 7th, everybody. We'll be right back. Love the stretch. Love the stretch. So, hey, Stephanie, welcome in. Good to see you. So, we're having a good time here tonight. 3-0 game for the Braves after that one inning. I said it would be one thing that would happen, and it kind of was. It was that hit by pitch that started that inning. And boom, they got 3 on the board. We'll see if they can hold them here. Going to the bottom of the 7th. 3-0 game. Appreciate you all being here. Keep your hand out. Grayson is on them. Yeah, he's unbelievable. He's unbelievable to watch and very talented. Very, very talented person. Bottom of the 7th coming up. Arcia, Ozuna. Let's do it. Why they're playing Tiny Dancer, I have no idea. All right, Jesse, have a good night. Thank you.
That's what you have to do. You got to seize the moment, take advantage, and when you get 2 out RBIs, we've seen it already. The Astros, 5 2-out RBIs, crushes comeback into Seattle. 5 2-out RBIs for Philadelphia yesterday. It crushes a team in the postseason.
And the Braves got their share of 3 of them tonight. Andrew Bellotti comes on to pitch here in a 3-0 game. Go to the bottom of the 7th, and today's telecast is sponsored by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need. Garcia, Ozuna, and Rosario coming up. Andrew Bellotti, 3 big league games over the last 6 seasons. But the Phillies had some scouting reports on him that they liked from his time in the minors and the time between that one and here.
All right, let's do this. Bottom of 7. Garcia takes a ball outside, 1-0.
Yesterday, a couple big outs for him. Yeah, yesterday the only downside is his slider was backing up, and you saw the first one he threw. He's got to turn the corner. He's got that kind of spin, and I'll tell you right now, the kind of action that he has, if he stays away from the plate, that's what makes him tough. But if he leaves one over the middle of the plate and it doesn't turn,
Strike right there.
he just couldn't find a feel for it. But
Vellotti's in the pitch for Philly.
Realmuto kept on calling it. Bellotti said, all right, I'm going to trust him. And he did throw a good one to finish off the end. Yes. And is hoping to build off of that, because that is the pitch that's defined this breakout year for Bellotti. There's 1-1 to Garcia. It's amazing.
Ball outside, 2-1.
When you throw a tight slider, because the break is so late, it's hard to hit. But there's no greater pitch for the recipe of a long home run. If it doesn't do what it's supposed to, they call it the cement mixer, because it has the wrong spin, and that spin with the combination of the swing, the ball jumps off the bat. Three balls, 1 strike.
Yep. 3-1. Ozuna on deck. I got to step out again. I apologize. We're dealing with something here at the house right now. I'll be right back. Moderators, keep an eye for me.
Right side of the infield for Hoskins. And the first out. This weekend starts Saturday strong with a top 10 showdown. Number 10 Penn State and 5th-ranked Michigan on Big Noon Saturday. And then the Badgers and the Spartans square off at 4 Eastern. In the nightcap, the Pac-12 race heats up. 7th-ranked USC under first-year coach Lincoln Riley. Unbeaten, taking on number 20 Utah at 8 Eastern. It's a massive day of college football kicking off Saturday on Fox. Spartans, Badgers, what do you think?
I've got nothing to say.
Okay.
It's we're going for the number 1 draft pick this year. Oh wait, that's college. You can't do that.
That's your other NFL. That's your other football team. If only Sundays were going better than Saturdays for you. Ozuna takes a strike.
You talk about a town that's going to be buzzing. I mean, between the Eagles and the Phillies. Really? I mean, that town's on fire.
Yeah, only unbeaten team in the NFL. And the Phils coming home for their first postseason game in that ballpark in 11 years. Coming home, period. Because this is their 14th consecutive road game. We've not talked about that, but these Phillies finished off the regular season with a 10-game road trip. They went straight from there to the wild card round. Both games in St. Louis. Straight from St. Louis here to Atlanta. And this 5-city, 16-day trip ends tonight. Heroes welcome coming on Friday night at Citizens Bank Park. Ozuna hits one in the air to left center field. Schwarber's going back at the track. Sizes it up and makes the grab. Skyscraper. Maybe that heavy air.
Yeah. Here's that pitch we were talking about. If it does not break and turn left, watch this pitch. It just stays right there, and he gets it off the end of the bat, or this ball's gone. And that's the kind of pitch that's got. Again, he's got to make it turn the corner, and he's had a few of those. And Ozuna knew he just missed it. But that road trip you're talking about,
yeah.
it didn't come as a surprise because they wanted that. They knew if they were going to get to this point, they needed to be on that road trip, so they accounted for it. They talked about it, they went on it, and now they get to go home with a reward.
Two-way, Eddie Rosario. Yeah, they're looking at it and saying, if this road trip goes long enough, that means we're still playing.
I played with guys, I can't mention the name, that kind of road trip, it would have been over. They didn't bring enough clothes, and they didn't do the things you got to do to account for 14 days.
I don't know if anybody can do the things you can to do to account for that long of a trip. One only has so many pairs of socks and underwear. I guess there's stores on the road.
Yeah.
Still, we can be happy to get home. 1-1 on one of last year's postseason heroes, Eddie Rosario. Story for the Braves last year was home runs, bullpen, and under-the-radar deadline pickups who became superstars in October. Eddie Rosario hit .383 last October. MVP of the NLCS. Looking for his first hit of this one. That's grounded to Gene Segura. Takes his time, plays with him a little bit, and throws him out.
Free breakfast, anyone?
Express yourself. Oh, yeah. Express yourself. You don't ever need help from nobody else. All you got to do now.
Impressive. Enjoy our free, fresh, hot breakfast any way you like. Only at Holiday Inn Express by IHG Hotels and Resorts.
No way.
You couldn't miss your chance to get Francisco Lindor's autograph.
We can.
All right.
But now you're going to need someone
Let's
new
see,
to
we're at
sign
the
your
bottom of the
paycheck.
inning here. Let me see where we're at. Looks like we're going to the top of the 8th. Marsh, Segura, and Stott coming up. Marsh, Segura, and Scott coming up. Oh. Thank you, moderators, for covering. All right. 8th inning coming up. Been a long game. Long because we started this about 4:30 this afternoon. So one of the longer ones. Hit that like if you haven't done so. We appreciate it. Just let YouTube know we're doing well. Hit that subscribe if you haven't already. That would be appreciated, as well as we working hard to grow the channel. We're 2 subscribers from hitting that 70 number. We were hoping to get up to 70 tonight if we had a YouTube share out. Done okay. YouTube's helped us out a little. Could have been a little bit more, but it's okay. So help us out as we're finishing out there. Yes, hit those likes. Butterfly said it and Flame said it as well. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Marsh, Segura, and Stott. Phillies got to get something going. They're down to 6 outs right here. In a key game, the second game, key game. Tomorrow night, yes, NFL picks and preview at 7 o'clock, and then immediately following that, NFL action here on the channel. It'll be a rough game, but we're going to watch it. It's going to be the Bears playing somebody. I don't know. Washington. I actually thought about skipping it and doing baseball, to be honest with you. I came real close to doing that. But I think I'm going to stay with the plan and do football, do baseball on Friday and baseball on Saturday. Come back to football on Sunday. That's my tentative plan, at least. Tentative plan. Bruins beat the Capitals. Wow. Capitals lose to start their season.
Went out there to warm up to begin this inning, but it was just a bluff by a little more time for us. Iglesias to get ready.
Wow.
So Iglesias is going to come in already. Phillies have set up a pinch hitter for the left-handed batting Brandon Marsh. It is Matt Wheeling who is going to hit to lead off the inning.
For the first time ever, the FIFA World Cup will be played during the holiday season.
Oh, Lord, the commercial with Santa Claus here. That's the girl from The Office. That's John Hamm and the girl from The Office. That's a good commercial. Well, welcome in. I should put the other game on the other channel. What are they on? FS1, I think. Let me see, where are they at tonight? Gotta go find it here. Bum, bum, bum. Where are they? I don't know what channel F is FS1 on my thing. Iglesias ready to pitch. Pinch hitter in there is Verling. Ground ball, 1 pitch, 1 out. Right back to the pitcher.
Is a big reason why they were able to chase down the Mets and strengthen the bullpen that you know from last year was worked.
Told you that game would go over. 3-all right now. First pitch to Segura is a ball. That's crushed. All the way back. Off the wall. Bang! Rosario gets it in quick. Holds him to a single. 1 hop off the wall. Wow. 107 off the bat. Welcome in, KK.
Rosario's not a great defensive outfielder, but the one thing he's at is a good arm. And between that ball being hit that hard, the reputation of that arm, it's a single for Segura.
Strike right there. Stott up there trying to get it to Schwarber. Casey and Candy welcome in as well. Ball down low. Strike on the corner. Didn't like the call, but got to deal with it. Yeah, they'll probably change the game or something. Riley all the way down. Oh, what a catch! That's even better than the one I recorded. Holy heck. Wow.
I mean, just the distance he had to cover. Look where he is. I mean, this is over 100 feet. Maybe not 100, but close to it.
All right, Schwarber up there now, ready to go. Ball outside, 1-0.
It's only a matter of time before Kyle Schwarber gets going. He's 0 for 15 in this postseason. And you know what? If you're a pitching staff, you gotta tell yourself, make it a solo. Right when he gets going, that power stroke's going to get going. You just don't want it to be with damage on the, two guys on. Well,
2 and out. Strike right there, 2 and 1.
Tell the rest helped this young man. The rest helped everybody for the Atlanta Braves, and the rest is what everybody was going to talk about yesterday from the rust standpoint of hitters having those 5 days off, but the pitchers should benefit from that rest.
Fouls that one off.
Because they're going to be heavily used. Either teams that make the long run this year are going to tax their bullpens pretty heavily.
Swing and a miss, just threw it by Schwarber. Literally just blasted it by Schwarber. We're going to the bottom of the 8th, everybody. I'll be right back here in just a minute.
Main Street Treat brings Disney to you. Hey, we're Rob and Mel from Disney Connections and the new owners of Main Street Treat Company. So come visit us over at mainstreettreat.com to order your treats today.
Well, hello. Hello, everyone. It's Chris with Disney Dynamics. We bring you tons of Disney content with a little bit of humor. My mom thinks I'm funny anyways. 4K unboxings of Disney merch and promo codes to save you money. We bring you live to Disney parks, and then after the sun goes down, we head to Disney After Dark, where we mix Disney-inspired drinks and have slightly inappropriate conversations with our Disney friends. If that sounds good to you, you're just the right amount of weird to fit right in. That's Disney Dynamics, spelt with a K for some reason.
Hi there, my name is Allie from Cinder Allie Loves Disney. On my channel, I share Disney pins, items from my collection. I do unboxings, movie reviews, Disney park vlogs, and more. We have so much fun. Be sure and stop by and say hi. Let me know you heard about me from the Pete McDivitt Show. And as always, make it a Disney day.
All right, check out those 3 great people right there. Links directly to them for Allie, Dynamics, and Main Street Treat. Right in the chat. Main Street Treat can get you snacks right from the park. Cookies, donuts, cupcakes, everything you want right from the park. Nothing better than amusement park snacks. In my mind, at least. I absolutely love them. Oh, thought we were coming back. Not yet. Bottom of the 8th inning coming. Phillies down to 3 outs in this game. Syndergaard's pitching. He's going to deal with Acuna, Swanson, and Olsen here in the bottom of the inning. If you had a good time here today and you have not yet done so, please hit that subscribe so you can find us on our next broadcast for these 2 teams, which will be on Friday afternoon. Friday afternoon as it stands right now. That game is almost guaranteed to go either push or go over the total of the other game. So I'm in good shape. If you were following my betting plans that I told you to take today and you took the under in this game, you'd be winning right now and looking good for the end as it stands. And the other game was a total of 7, and they got a 3-3 game, so you're guaranteed to either push or win over there. No loss guaranteed. Always love the no loss guaranteed games when you're in the middle of the game. No loss guaranteed is a good thing. There's a college game I wanted to check tonight. I can't remember who the college team was I wanted to check. Trying to remember.
Enjoy the thrill of the postseason with the MLB app. Get daily lineups, live pitch-by-pitch coverage, and more on our free app with over 150,000 reviews. Download the MLB app today. A couple great catches from the left side of the Braves infield with first Swanson and Riley. At the top of the order for the Braves.
First pitch, that's a strike.
At the deadline by the Phillies, pitched out of the bullpen for the first time in their careers. Mostly rotation after coming over, but as they get healthy. McCarthy in the rotation. Syndergaard out of the pen. Feeling after pinch hitting for Marsh. Stays in center.
Ball outside, 1-1.
Acuna started that 3-run rally when he was hit by a pitch.
Swing and a miss, strike 2.
Yeah, that seemed, well, a lot of people here held their breath to see how he was going to do, or whether he'd stay in the game, but that seemed innocent from a standpoint of the way Wheeler was going, that wouldn't bother him at all, and that the inning could end without a run, but it didn't, and he ended up giving up 3.
There's the first of 5 straight base runners for him.
Ball outside.
This is just the opposite of yesterday's game. The Braves have had that 2-out rally. The Phillies 0 for 9 with men on base.
Yeah, we talked about Swanson and Riley having a tough game yesterday with not putting the ball in play. 7 strikeouts.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. Sit down, son, you're out.
They don't have a lot of hits to show for it, but guess what? They did put the ball in play when they had to. They drew a good walk. And that is
Strikeout for the first out of the 8th, and now quick word for DraftKings.
This postseason, bet $5, win 200 in free bets if your team wins. Download the app and get in on the action.
And they've been awesome on defense. Those two guys.
Swanson hits one hard, but it's straight up. Short left field. Schwarber comes in, makes the catch. 2 away.
Well, when you're talking about these two guys, Joe, I want you to pick the play of the game.
Okay, that or... So this is pretty sweet. Okay, so there's option A, here's option B. Yeah, good luck. I mean, the tarp just has so much flavor to it.
And the angle, and just, I'm just telling you, those are 2 great plays. You might see them in a week. You saw them in the same game, in a playoff game, and you never know. Like, those are big outs.
They were big outs.
The other got the second out.
Olsen up there swings at the first one, fouls it off.
I'm going to go with the Riley play.
Yeah, I agree. That target. That is. I mean, we're up here in the booth and we're watching it live. I'm like, there's no chance. And then he comes up with it.
Also, you kind of expect Swanson to make holiday plays. The thing about Riley's defensive reputation, he's okay now, but he was looked at as a defense.
Ball down low, 1-1.
First few years of his career.
I'll tell you what, he has been through the gamut, and I'm so impressed with the transformation of being stuck out in the left field, and they had, they go get a third baseman in Donaldson, and then now he's got that position, and he's been unbelievable.
Ball upstairs.
Awarded with a record contract. Been handing out contracts like throwing out a style around here. He got the biggest, longest one.
That's correct, MR. It all depends on a rainout. There's been no rainouts yet.
You know what he's been through. He hit the bottom. He started out on fire in a home run rage. Struggled, swing and miss a lot. Worked with Chipper in spring training. Closed the door of the outside slider. 2 monster years in a row. And why not? Now they know, right?
That was the last that was said earlier today. That I heard, at least.
Got Christmas thrown their way because they started off well, had a great first start to their career. 6-7-year contract.
Syndergaard looking for 1, 2, 3, 8. Goes full on Olsen, and this by far the biggest deal that they did. And Alex Anthopoulos, the GM, said, this is a little harder to pull the trigger on as Kenny Jansen gets ready because I'm not used to doing deals that big, that long, but it was because of the struggles that he's gone through.
Amen.
And the learning that
Foul ball.
he had to do to get to where he is now, that they were willing to go that length for that amount of money.
You know more about the DNA of a player. I mean, it's easy on the superstars to project and say, hey, they're going to do this the next 10 years. You hope. I mean, track records will show maybe that works. But you need to see a guy and what he's gone through on both ends.
Walk for Olsen. Second time he's been on in this game, and MLB's
Austin Riley comes up. Runner on first, 2 outs.
He's made quite a career here in Atlanta. If not baseball, he might be punting in the NFL. He was headed to Mississippi State to play baseball, but he was also going to punt for the football team. And following his dad's footsteps, Mike Riley was a punter at Mississippi State in the 80s, a couple training camps in the NFL. You know, him and his dad would
Ball outside.
but they'd also stand farther apart and boom punts back and forth to each other. Those high arcing ones get the tip to go down. Austin could do that. Ultimately, pretty good decision to go with the baseball route. A 2-0 from Syndergaard.
Fly ball, left field, going to be playable. Short. Schwarber comes running in, makes the play. We're going to the 9th. Going to the 9th. Hoskins, Realmuto, and Harper. That's a good number to be. Hoskins, Realmuto, and Harper.
We all want the incredible new iPhone 14 Pro. Now at T-Mobile. T-Mobile gives you Apple TV Plus included. So watch your favorite Apple originals on iPhone's most advanced display ever. Get iPhone 14 Pro on us with Apple TV Plus included. Now at T-Mobile.
This year, Prime members get holiday deals before anyone else, which means you're kind of a big deal. The Prime Early Access Sale, now on. Only for Prime members.
So Wendy's Biggie Bag is all this food for just $5, and we're not calling it the Reggie Bag?
Oh.
Oh, God. Another Wendy's commercial. Dodgers are threatening over in their game. They got 2 on with 1 out. Still would like to see the Padres pull 1 out here. Like to see this go full 5 games. This one here, same deal. So it looks like right now with what it's doing, it's going to go 4 to 5 games. When we come back, I want to thank all the moderators today. I want to thank the members of the channel for your loyalty and your generosity. I want to thank those who super chatted us today. And that would be Nintendo Deals, FAP. Thank you both for super chatting today. I want to thank the new subscribers to the channel. You'll be able to come back and join us on future days. We thank you for that. I want to thank all of our regulars, all of our veterans of our channel. We do appreciate you all being here supporting us all the time in our venture that we're doing. We say thank you. We come back here, tough one. Hoskins, Realmuto, and Harper, if you're going to get out of it, if Jansen's going to get through it, he's going to go through their meat of their order. Fire on fire here when we come back. So this should be good. What's up, Patrick? Welcome in. Welcome in. Here we go. Let's do it.
Just ask Siri, who leads the MLB postseason in OPS?
Well, tomorrow we're off for a travel day. The series shifts up to Philadelphia. The ALDS takes center stage. Mariners and Astros at 3:30 get everything going. And then the NLDS resumes Friday. Braves and Phillies are at 3:30. The Dodgers and Padres are at 8:30. Both on FS1 and the Fox Sports app. Speaking of the Dodgers, the longtime Dodger, Kenley Jansen.
Kenley Jansen in. I've seen him blow leads. I've seen him be overpowering. Let's see what's going to happen.
Well, you see the numbers on the year, and when his cutter is cutting, he's going to be in a good place. Command the strike zone. Sometimes he loses the strike zone, but he's going to throw a cutter just about every pitch.
Ground ball hit hard, over to short, up clean. Swanson, out. Gotcha, Sean, gotcha.
see the official rules for details. The one thing about Jansen, you don't know if it's a
JT Realmuto coming up, 1 out.
and his heartbeat is the same, but the one thing that's going to be an issue come postseason is if it's a one-run game and there's a guy on base that can run. That has been the challenge for Jansen, being able to hold runners.
Darvish just got out of it over there. Just struck 2 people out to get out of the inning.
There's been one pitcher that's made more appearances in the postseason than Kenley Jansen. Mariano Rivera. Yeah. It's the 58th postseason appearance. He's had his highs, he's had his lows. Go to the World Championship team in 2020. Here in his first year in Atlanta, led the National League with 41 saves.
Swing and a miss.
Yeah, he went through a spurt where he really lost the mechanical cutter, and it was more hittable, and there were some blown saves in that miss. But since then, he's been much better. Whatever they did mechanically to make the adjustment, the spin on that cutter is a little better action.
Fouls that one off. 0-2 remains. Again, we will be doing the stream on Friday in the afternoon for these 2 teams. Make sure you hit the subscribe so you're with us.
He's a big man with the hitters looking at this hand going and the glove way up, and then here comes that cutting action fastball. To stay alive for another 0-2.
Fopped up. Short center field. Harris comes flying in. He'll make the catch, 2 away.
You know, you mentioned those numbers and the accolades of what, I mean, not bad for a former catcher. Yeah, but if you don't know the story, former catcher turned to pitcher and amazing career.
Here comes Harper.
Just as that God-given gift, he says, that makes a cut and it's made a career. 2 down in the 9th, and now Bryce Harper.
Popped up. Down the third base side. Catcher over. Makes the play. That'll end the game. Again, please come over Friday afternoon. I'll be calling these 2 teams a game. Oh, change that. The home plate umpire came over and said it hit the net. Oh, my Lord. Giving him another chance.
This ball right up the chute. And really what you're looking here is to see if the catcher kind of changes. Looks like he's tracking it the whole way. Unless it hit higher up on the net.
Must have hit higher up on the net. Didn't hit down below.
It's going to be so hard to tell. Yeah, the higher view would be the only way we could tell. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think you could argue either way, and the call is that it did hit the net. That's going to be really hard to change. You know, his hand hit the net. So I think if the umpire saw the hand and the net move, maybe that's what made him think that the ball hit the net. But his hand away from the glove hit the net. So that could have been the confusion. Watch his hand. It hits the net. You see the net move right there. And then the ball comes straight down. So you can see why the umpire might think, hey, that ball hit the net. And it would be easy to kind of make that call. But I'm wondering if that hand hitting the net changes the perspective.
Call stands.
It's an interesting one. And so I'm sort of the end of the game. It's strike 1 on Harper. the Phillies got those 7 runs in the first game against Atlanta's ace Max Fried. How about the Braves pitching tonight? 6 scoreless.
Amber.
Perfect inning from A.J. Minter. Overpowering inning from Raisel Iglesias. And Jansen's retired the first 2 that he's...
Harper gets another shot at it. There's cookies there if you guys wanted some. Looked like you were looking for something.
No, I'm making Eric sandwiches for lunch.
Oh, that's nice of you.
I don't understand what a cutting fastball is and the illusion it gives the hitter. Forcing backspin, the ball has a tendency to hop and stay on plane. A forcing cutter, the ball has a spin and it changes just so slightly and you can't judge where you are on the barrel.
Fouls that one off again.
Harper was thinking he's going to barrel that ball and it jammed him because the late break to that, it doesn't show up as huge. It's just enough to a hitter to get off the barrel of the bat.
You mentioned that his second win to Mariano Rivera and appearances in the postseason, same effect to what he did. Cutter just off of the...
Jansen is a big kid on that mound.
The 1-2 from Kenley Jansen.
Fouls that one off again.
The difference between the two, taller Jansen, slender Mariano, and he threw more like a football cutter where it did kind of chase the batter. And this one is more of a release point issue that the hitters are like, man, he's huge, he's getting way down the mound and have less time to pick up the ball.
Trying to keep things alive for the Phillies.
Ball upstairs, 2-2.
Moves on to Philadelphia. Coverage starts at 3:30 Eastern. FS1 on Friday. First pitch at 4:37. We cannot wait to get to Philadelphia and see that scene there. Been waiting for a few weeks for the Phillies to come home. They've been waiting for 11 years to host a playoff game there.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Here we go. Swing and a miss upstairs. That'll end it finally. Long game. Braves get the win. We're tied at 1 going to the city of brotherly love. And I'm telling you, the Atlanta Braves will not be feeling the love there. It will be a very, very strong crowd. Nice job, Braves. Phillies living another day. Coming back. Hit that subscribe on the way out. As always, it's Joey's world, and we're all just living in it. This stream, this game, well, they're in the books. Tied at 1. We'll see you on Friday.